Sensitivities. Viewer discretion is advised. Bora pro primeiro mapa aqui no VCT América. Let's go! One more is all it takes. Today, 4 teams are going to make their stage 2 debut and begin the road to playoffs. Hello, everyone, and welcome to VCT Americas, coming at you live from the Riot Games Arena here in sunny and very hot still Los Angeles, California. Of course, I'm Golden Boy here alongside. We got some legends to talk about video games here today. It's Alexis and Mel for another awesome doubleheader. Kind of put you in the fire yesterday. Alexis, how you feeling after that long day of work, of employment?
I'm feeling great. That was a long day, but today I'm thinking we'll be a bit fast.
I don't know. I have a feeling this is going to be a weekend. We're going to be having some.
Oh my gosh, y'all are here quick. Hello?
Coming up today, we've got Envy taking on Evil Geniuses, and then later on,
Y'all are here quick. What's up, Timmy?
Up against Loud. It's going to be an exciting matchup.
What's up, Entree?
The next 4 weeks of competition.
What'd you say? What'd you say, Timmy?
All right, as we can see the standings here.
Timmy, what'd you do?
It's coming down to the wire for a lot of these teams because when it comes down to champions points, you got squads like NRG, G2, Leviathan. They're feeling pretty good right now.
Yeah, those teams are very much ahead of everyone else in points. So really, for the rest of the teams, it's not just make playoffs. They have to make playoffs, but also make their finals.
Yeah.
Unless you're one of those top 3-4 teams we talked about. So really interesting high-stakes game. Every single game counts.
Yeah, it really does. And of course, so speaking of play-ins, because we're gonna have
Nitro Joy Watch? Oh yeah, we're turning.
Play-ins event happening in between.
I asked what round it is, and people were trolling. I said what, 5th round or something, and then got muted for the whole live. I guess. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh yeah.
You also got Coach STK coming back as well. I mean, Alexis, it's
wait.
Brazilian squad.
By the way, Andre, I need you to send that again. W streak, by the way, but I need you to send that again because I can't pin that because you set that as a streak. Okay. Yo, Xander, with the 9 months. Shout out to you, brother. What's up? What's up? Did you see the obsession, dude? The EG. The EG, the EG trailers, I swear they go hard. I swear the EG trailers go hard, bro. Dude, I feel so awkward every single time I stream with my window open, bro. It feels so hard to like, oh, you know what I'm saying? So like, I always have to close my window and then I sit here just hot. I just gotta pray my fan works, you know what I mean? But thank you for the sub, Xander. Namos, yeah, baby, right, we did. So the DMV, guys. Okay, I have a question. Okay, so I wanna tweet that I'm going live. Is this a bad caption? Like, should I avoid this? I need opinions. Is this too much?
He's guiding another team to the top of the mountain. To have an opportunity to catch up with you again, man. What's this journey been like for you coming out of the run you've had with Sentinels, going into a much different?
Okay.
It feels like success is still the same, but the
bro, what do I?
Yeah,
I would not click. Ooh, what that mean?
Definitely, like,
oh yeah.
I feel like I've had the space to just love the game, enjoy coaching at a really high level. Super wholesome.
Bro. Bro, I've been getting mileage with this clip ever since Evo last year, bro. I've been spamming this, bro. Punk 1, Nitro 1, Hikari. Come on.
But I have to give you full credit and respect.
Black.
Ask you, you kind of just speed ran coming back to the stage this year. You've been sitting comfortably at tier 1 for a while.
No.
You kind of got thrust into, M80. I wanted to ask
here. We'll just pretend that last line didn't exist.
Yeah, I mean, we share more than you prefer, really.
Yeah, honestly, not too many differences. I think.
Is that Kaplan?
The best part is just like pure focus on the game, 0 distractions. They don't have to pick up and move somewhere else. They don't need to deal with a huge fandom. It's a love for the game and a love for the team, which every team I've had has, but these guys, it's just 0 distractions. It's awesome.
By the way, I don't know if you noticed the background that we kind of. He's not in the coach's room, by the way.
I feel right at home.
It's such a familiar sight for you.
Wait, I'm not gonna lie, I didn't even realize.
Because this is a green screen, but this is exactly how my apartment looks too. I made my office exactly like the coach.
An exact replica? Dude, just to stay tapped in.
Right next to it and stuff, too. Oh,
Poor cat, bro. You can't even say poor cat, bro.
Yeah, I
you know.
have a question about the comps you guys play. I know you
Listen,
have a really,
bro.
really strong KO
Listen. He gets dropped and he goes on a god win streak.
And he's also insane at deadlocks. You guys kind of lean more into those double senti comps. I was wondering if you kind of gauge what you're gonna do based on player comfort more, or do you try and follow the meta? Because you guys aren't known for doing that. So how do you weigh what to do?
Bro, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I think I
Melange,
try to find a balance, right? So there's certain
Melange, Alexis, Desk all weekend. We're actually eating good, bro. It's so fun.
And Nismo has picked up an incredible omen on that map, right? And I'm really appreciative of that. But then there's other maps where it's apples and oranges, Maybe it's a little off meta, maybe it's just as good as the meta comp, and it really leans into a player's strengths. So it just depends on the map and how much we're putting on our plate.
No, fair. Last question for you. Now, you guys are going to be coming into this one with a lot of hype, a lot of excitement, but I'm sure, like, for some of the fans who probably watch VCT Americas or some of the other regions, might not be too familiar with M80. So what's the elevator pitch on this squad? Why people should be excited when they see M80 take the stage at play-ins?
The juiciest storyline ever. An ultimate revenge arc for
Yup.
two of us, a redemption arc for Nismo in terms of getting an opportunity on stage, and it's a team with a ton of heart, and I think people will really fall in love with us once they get to see us play on stage.
Hell yeah, brother. Always a pleasure to talk to you, my man. Best of luck to you. Look forward to seeing you at play-ins.
Thank you. See you soon.
All righty.
W.
There you have it,
Kaplan,
folks.
W.
Coach
Kaplan.
Kaplan, and we are going to be seeing him and the M80 squad at play-ins. It's going to be so exciting, and we're looking forward to that. But of course, Night Market is going to be back.
Dude. Okay. Alert words to EG Calm. Oh my gosh, wait. You're right. Hold on. I gotta change the command.
Credits. Maybe the economy's not that good. And create the best
Bro.
that we possibly can. The players are
I actually realized this earlier and I forgot to do it. Commands.
Thankfully, I don't have to do
Alert.
much in the way of thinking, because Lord knows y'all don't want to hear from that perspective. So we got Alexis, we got Mel. Go
Word to
ahead.
Furia
What
Calm.
do you have here? What are we picking? Let's
Okay,
build this
yeah.
roster.
May I get the first one?
Oh,
again?
go ahead.
Neon for 400, not even max, is insane.
That's
We're gonna have to
sickening.
get that
It's
a comp
stage one. It's stage
immediately.
one.
Yeah.
We just dropped him for perma flank Sova, one trick bottom 4 rated player in Americas. Listen. Calm may be a slow starter, but being a bottom 4 player does not define him. He is still
Also a steal.
him.
That's insane.
So Sadak gets put in there?
Yeah, let's
Okay.
get him.
All right, so we have spent 500 of our
Kiko's 300, hello?
100 remaining.
What?
Honestly, you guys are doing pretty well.
Why am I seeing no Kiko takers? He's 300!
I'll have one. I mean, honestly, guys, if we're being real, Aspas for 200 credits
Like,
is kind of...
Brother! Kiko's right on top of him!
Yeah, so we're great. We have 500 credits left to play with.
we
We
need
can't
two
go
more
for any of the
players.
top.
Okay.
We can mix it up with any of these here. And honestly, you could go
a lot of different players.
Timotino into Cortesia.
We need a Sova player. Can I just go ahead and
go
just
for it.
take Brock here? We need a scan
Oh, yeah, Brock.
initiator.
Yeah, so Brock
the
in
Sodoks
there.
are flat.
He hasn't dropped 30 in his past 5 games? Yes.
Omen.
That doesn't define him as a player. I
Which hopefully I do. That means
obviously, EU,
I think we gotta
it does seem like listen. It is a flat downgrade. On paper, it is a flat downgrade. Calm has potential to at least be decent. I don't think Calm bottom 4 defines him as a player because 1, he was IGLing, and 2, he's I don't know how to explain this. Bro, this is like one very bad chunk of his career. And he was the best player. I understand this. Yes, EU legend, GOAT, right? Calm isn't as bad. Do I look like a Megami fan? Calm showed that he's better than that. I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt and say that he's gonna be fine. If he would have accepted my interview request, he would have stayed. And see, bro. Listen, I'm trying to be reasonable here, bro. I don't think Calm's an abhorrently bad player.
Picture having any glasses.
I think he's fine. I think he just did genuinely have a bad time on EG.
Are you asking the
Yeah, I'm asking you.
I
Now,
think so.
yes, you use better.
Yeah.
Listen, maybe he'll stop flanking. This isn't a reasonable roster move. I didn't say it was reasonable. I'm saying Calm's better than you're giving him credit for.
Is my picture a member of MIBR?
He was.
He was.
Yeah, he
Okay.
was. Mine is a member of Leviathan.
No.
It's
my-
Cloud9, I think.
I don't know. That's two questions. Is my player arts?
Bad teams love staying bad. Yeah, yeah.
Is mine Cloud9? No?
No.
No?
Is my picture used to be on MIBR?
Yeah, bro.
I'm there with that.
You have it, bro.
No, I don't think so. Is my player from Sentinel?
But now since he got carried by Ethan and Demo 1B, so for real, you don't think he was good on 2024 Lev?
I don't know. What is the other team?
I feel like later in the year he was raw again. Like I was talking about this with my friends, bro.
Is my player Cortezia?
Calm always has like rough starts to teams. I swear, like
I'm not even like.
I swear later in the year he turns up.
What is the teams, bro? I have to guess.
I swear later in the year he always turns up.
Orange. What team has
What
red?
team
bro?
has red?
Crew? No, that's pink.
No.
Red?
It's an American team. It's not Sentinels, brother. It's an American team. There's only one team you haven't named yet.
G2.
No.
100 tips. Timotino? Timotino.
Big Timo.
Guessing. Timotino, bro. Kinder guessing. Bro, now it's everything on my mind.
We can't afford a slow start in stage 2 if we still want to make champs. Yeah. But listen. It's stage 2 already. He's gonna turn up immediately.
Hour long because of Kesnit's guesses, so we had to truncate it down to at least like a solid 2-minute. In any case, so folks, last time we saw Envy on our stage, it was madness. All right, they destroyed MIBR in the fastest match in America's history. They were busting out classic rankers gameplay, the identity of the team. And unfortunately, the roster has changed once again. It seems as if Coach Stunner is the only the only individual from that rankers group still standing. And as you can see over here, folks, this is kind of, the story of this team as we went over yesterday, right? But here you can kind of see the difference. Like, none of the players, Mel, that were on that rankers team are here. Playing these games today. It's so unfortunate.
Besides Knights, he's
Yeah.
at the very
that's fair.
beginning, he was the player, and he somehow is the only one left after all this time.
Yeah.
Mind blowing.
It truly is. It truly is. And of course, big opportunity here for this Envy team, though, Alexis, because regardless, that first stage, not necessarily what they would have liked, obviously. This time around, they kind of reset things, but do they have what it takes to be able to do so? Given the talent on the team, you'd have to assume, right?
Yeah, especially they're showing against MIBR that we talked about. Like, they won that game on bind with Arena Clove. Like, if they're able
How you
to
feeling about the win today? Feeling great.
with the return
I'm a little nervous about the whole
and really just own people with like pure mechanics.
about the whole
Yeah, and there you can see the team and the additions that have been brought in. Knights as well as Glyph are going to be joining the fray alongside Demon One and Kesnit.
Dude, I'm so okay. I'm not gonna lie. Hold on. I just have to understand. I am so conflicted about this game because on one hand we got Glyph in Americas and we got Knights playing Tier 1, right? But on the other side, we got Pancakes and Bao. You know how conflicted I am here? Dude, I'm going through it, bro. We couldn't have gone get someone like Willie. You don't want to bring somebody in that has no experience Week 2. Bro, this guy's gonna have a week, and his first game's gonna be against NRG. You wanna bring in Welly now? I think he's good, yeah, but Welly now?
Because Glyph, it's nice to see you here. Just last month, you were announced that you were on the bench for Gentlemates, but were you expecting the call to get picked up to come from your old rivals in Envy?
I mean, for me, it was kind of a bit of a surprise. I had a couple teams interested throughout all different regions, EMEA, APAC, and I wasn't really expecting one from North America of all places, to be honest, but I'm very happy to be here. I'm an American player, of course, born and raised, and I've played here for like 4 years throughout the Tier 2 circuit, even Tier 3 from the first time I played this game. And so I'm just very excited to be here, and I'm happy that this opportunity came my way.
Was it a no-brainer to play for Americas?
For me, yeah, I always had a preference to play here, and I was super excited. No matter what offer came, as long as it was Americas, I was happy to take it.
Well, we're looking forward to seeing you. Thank you so much. Good luck.
And we're stoked to see
Just ignore my second question talking about an experienced player.
That's Glyph, but now you may be
Snow.
looking at the
You want Nature. Of course I'm gonna ignore that message. Nature has LCQ! Are you dumb?
on the team, folks. It's Knights. Knights joined the squad when he
There's nobody!
was 15 years old. So he's been a part of this identity, this idea, but this is a little bit of a different.
What's up, Anaya?
Imagine much different vibe.
I don't care. Yeah. Now we're just being unreasonable.
Like ranked agents, and now he's getting thrust onto a tier 1 stage. I wonder.
SRB buying him out. He's not leaving SRB before LCQ. What are we talking about? Listen, I understand you're tilted, but you have to give it up.
Played this ranked sort of style.
I'm really interested to see because he really
You're not getting him.
case for fame on the
Oh, YFP mentioned. YFP. Yo, wait, hold on. I just realized, is that YFP with the orange logo?
player in Hubert Academy.
Only really played.
It's YFP with the orange logo. Hello?
See them in
Sheesh.
but it's going to be really interesting to see how has this playstyle really developed.
Don't give me this comp, bro. But what if he does it? What if he does it? Listen, are you gonna issue a public? Oh my gosh, she's all over the screen. Oh my gosh, Black Excellence, baby.
These guys have a chance to really show up. But on the other side of the field, you have Evil Geniuses. Now, they're going to be returning with the same roster. They only made their changes at the end.
Yo, they put like 4 Knights on the screen, bro.
Pancakes and Zerona.
Oh, brother.
We saw Evil Geniuses. We saw them have a couple.
It's Pancakes and Boo!
Between
Dude, dude, it's so rough. It's so rough. I want these teams to do. I want both these teams to do well, man. And I will root for them in their other games, man. It's just like, bro.
Now it's time to see that.
How do I?
Felt like Calm was really developing as.
How do I choose, bro? I feel like Bao came in and he's just been perma struggling, and it's low key depressing to watch. I want to see him like do well. And then Pancakes, obviously, that's 25 SRB. You know what I'm saying? That's 2025 SRB, bro.
It's a case of just throwing him into the flames. Yeah. His first game calling.
But then on the other side of the team, you got Knights, man. You got Glyph and US, man. Come on. I want both these teams to win their first game. And they have to play each other in their first game. What's that?
So if there's anything going to be like that, it was. And Lotus was extremely close. And if you watched, stage 1, you know.
Flip a coin? No, I'm just gonna get joyous.
Right, for this squad to be able to really shock us all.
You would legit be better than Calm. I don't even know how to play Scan, but I'll take it. I'll take it, man. Yo, you want? Yo, they said they need me on Scan, bro. I'm here. I know about Happy they still using his old pick. I bet you he begged for that, bro. Bro, please. I'm gonna wear a beanie in all of my media day pictures, man. Dude, I'm not gonna lie. I thought Bao was like over-exaggerating when I saw it the first time, but I understand why he was tilted. I saw that Obsession trailer and I was like, ooh, I get it. Like, it's still not that bad, but I get it. You know what I mean?
Take that information and actually repel them.
Yeah, and Alexis, you had a chance. You could have picked Envy. You chose EG. Why are you feeling that squad?
The honest truth is, back in the day, I rated Pancake's Hinge profile, and he was really able to take those notes that I gave him.
You say Hinge profile?
Yes, and apply those notes, and I think he's going to be able to do the same thing in the IGL role.
Okay, I don't know what
Yo,
to do with that info,
I like, dude, this desk is actually a 10 out of 10, bro. This desk is a 10 out of 10, bro.
We got 15 seconds left in the show, folks. Look at that. The timing could have been
Slicky
better.
doesn't respond to my chats. I'm
This is
so
gonna be a
back. What's
fun
up, Kobe?
day. Envy and EG are
Bro, well,
gonna take the
Slicky,
stage in
bro,
just
Slicky got
a
like
little
thousands of viewers, bro. He don't need to respond to your chats. He also has like
VCT America
a million other
starts
people
right
who
now.
want him to respond to the chats, bro. So guess what? I'm here because I don't got that many people in here, man. Hey! I'm gonna do whatever it takes to keep you in here. W streamer? Yeah. Actually, no, not whatever it takes.
EG's like that.
You don't even respond to me? I respond sometimes, Timmy. I respond.
I think he's a very suitable player, and Pancake has always been a solid player in Tier 2. I think they're two really solid players, with Pancakes being our new IGL and also Zerona just being someone that you can depend on to get kills. It's definitely more of a shakeup. I don't think that changes anything for us. Like, our goal is still to win. Everyone is familiar with Knights, right? Christian is monster, right?
From the side piece, that's exactly what you are.
Besides
You have Twitch? Yes, I do.
performance is just not him. They made another roster change, adding in Glyph. I think he's a really solid player, but still, I think we'll come out of that match with a victory, and we're going 7-0 straight to champs. No offense to those guys, but we should win, and anything else would just be another disappointment or embarrassing loss.
What's going on here?
Riot Games Arena, a team ready to start their new chapter. Let's hear it for Envy!
Yeah, shout out.
An org forged in the fire of challengers.
Super Ninja, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you.
Face place out. The question
Sound like
is not
that's
only
I'm
can
sound like
they
that's what that
succeed,
says.
But how? Will it be the same record-breaking fashion?
Okay, Timmy, there's a reason I ignore half of your chats. I'm gonna tell you that right now. There is a reason I ignore half of your chats.
They no doubt have the firepower.
What do you want me to say to that, man?
To get to victory?
Someone's feeling the Odyssey hype here, okay?
You don't even respond to my. What you want me to say to that,
Hey,
bro?
but you know what, though? You're so right on that one, right? This does feel a little bit like exactly as you said with that ship of Theseus and how things
you walk?
played out. It's very fascinating. But for Envy, what a chance for them to just shake off what happened in stage 1. Forget that nonsense.
No!
To the future. There's a pathway for you to get to champions, and it starts here and now.
And on the other side, one of the biggest underdogs this stage is Evil Geniuses!
And this is, of course, a squad that's so easy to cheer for.
Yo, I'm the guy who just came from YT.
Yes, I really wanna
I see. I
see
see.
this EG
I love your videos and
roster
shorts and reels, but are you
identity.
an America
Same
super
way
fan?
that
That's
Envy is
me.
able to tap into the Rankers identity. The EG players have so much potential, and we've seen them all pop off individually, but it's time for them to really come into stage 2 with a fresh start as a unit, as a team, and show us what they're capable of.
I watch EMEA.
The same story for Envy can also be applied to Evil Geniuses here. Just, you know, the chapters are a little different, the characters, you know,
Your shorts and reels,
might be a little
your vids and
different
shorts
as
and
well.
reels suck.
But
Give
it
it
is
up.
a
I agree,
matter
bro.
of whether or
Dude,
not
you're
you
so
have
right. You're so
to
right, dude.
dig deep.
My shorts
As I said
suck, man.
previously, that pathway exists for Envy.
I just realized, Bounce stepping out with a tucked jersey.
Exists for Evil Geniuses.
I don't think I've ever seen
They have the right combination.
players tuck their jersey.
Yeah, both of these teams need to win out and make it all the way to the end, and we're just going to see who's going to be able to do that.
Yeah, and of course, Coach Potter, who better to lead the charge there, world champion coach, has succeeded so much in this game. Challenge ahead of him, though. Let's see what the series layout's going to be. Ascent, Breeze, and if necessary...
How many kills do you think Knights is dropping? 60! Come on!
See the new maps entering the pool with Sunset and Summit, so this is pretty normal, regular deck.
I love EMEA, no idea why. I guess technical plays get to me. Yeah, I watch EMEA in the mornings, but I'm not gonna lie, sometimes I'm just like tired. I'll be so honest, I didn't get to watch today because I was like doing a bunch of stuff, but most of the time I am watching EMEA in the mornings. Only regions I rarely watch, I don't watch a single China game ever, and I'll watch like 1 or 2 Asia games per split. Like since I've been streaming, I've been watching like 1 or 2 Asia games per
A lot
split.
about the guy that is actually to the right of Potter, Digizin. He's been such an impact player for Evil Geniuses. It pretty much an
Entre, I'm so scared. What did you send in my chat, bro?
So you're really going to be looking at him to kind of like be the, as I like to say, tip of the spear to get things going for this squad. But yeah.
Yo, this is a 10 out of 10. Hold on.
What the fuck are you looking for? There's no pot of gold down there. Are you adjusting the seat, really? That's been your fucking problem the whole time, the seat height.
Uh-huh.
Now you have it.
Now you have it, right? Yo, 10 out of 10. No, this is a banger. That's a real life banger, bro. Oh my gosh.
You know, I think both of these teams have the capacity to really change the comps up. Like, Potter has definitely...
Dude, the funniest thing is I love Whiplash too. I love Whiplash.
Of course, they could be running anything. I'm really excited to see what comes up, but for EG...
Bro, is that like a very common like man movie love, bro? I swear like every dude loves Whiplash, no?
So are they going to be able to absorb the aggression?
Why are you not playing in Rivals? You think I have pull for Rivals? Do you know who's playing in Rivals?
All that hype and we just get vanilla.
That's crazy.
I can't believe they did not put Demo 1 on Chamber here. That's like his bread and butter. That's his right.
Is this a scent? Well, yeah, it's a scent.
We haven't seen Killjoy in a minute though, so this actually is going to be pretty fun because there have been some changes, some changes. So you know, we'll see how that plays.
Oh, DG Zen Veto?
Okay.
Oh.
I was not expecting to say that sentence today.
DG Zen Veto's Arona Yoru. I know a lot of teams really like the Yoru on this map.
I wonder if they pulled out.
I know a lot of teams really like the Yoru on this map, and the Yoru seems good on this map.
If we use the veto, we'll counter all of that.
But DG Zen not on it?
I wonder if it was an anti.
Because
this is really just what they're running.
Oh well, this is going to be.
Why not switch to them? Because then you can still have DG Zen up. No.
Let's send it over to Uber.
Also, I only requested 4 interviews for this game and got all 4. Bro, it's because you have pull now, bro. Listen, Entree, you've been interviewing, bro. People think you're a good interviewer, bro. Guess what? You're a GOAT, Entree.
Today, the coach and player that made history for Americas face off yet again in a battle of reinvention. Very new rosters for both Envy and EG. And
also, wait, I'm realizing Glyph's on KO. Does Glyph have a KO on him? I'm not gonna lie, I don't know what
designed to do.
Does Glyph have a KO on him?
Fresh faces for both these squads, but old rivalries still simmer to the surface.
Glyph, oh my gosh, wait! How did I not know this guy's played Initiator before? This guy has Initiator on him! These aren't even like low numbers! Hey!
Samsung OLED Match Star brought to you by Samsung OLED. We'll see EG on the attack side.
Alright, let me see some, bro. Clone gone.
Contact there for Kesnit. Away, but getting
Kesnit insta-traded out. Zerona gone.
Pressure off the rip here for EG, but they are quite happy just to hold up.
Bro, they start the game with DG Zen having a turret have him. Just I don't think I've ever seen this pistol set up in my life.
Obviously, this comp that EG are bringing into the map. Imagine being Envy. You pick a scent and then you run in.
Oh, brother, they're about to get caught tiles here. Pancakes doesn't have a drone either. They're just gonna walk into 3 dudes.
Adjusting and adapting on the fly.
Never mind. They disperse.
So get people moving. Smoke to top.
Smokes there is good too.
To cross and also obscure their intentions from the defenders.
Oh, it's hell. Okay.
Hoping to clear some.
All right, into the A split. Glyph already in sight. Ooh,
Demon One and the bro. He's going to be able to gun him down here from upper. Still, we've got some players coming through door. Big Paranoia catches onto both of them, though. Glyph's about to take contact.
Oh, yeah, he's good here. Yeah.
Striking get again. And it's the firepower of Envy.
Good pistol for every. Good pistol for every.
Gets him over the line.
Proper rotation over there towards A. Saw Glyph.
I already have 10 to post and we still have tomorrow. You have 10 interviews to post? Okay, take the ones that are most important and post those now. And then when you, during the week, like when you have like those like, cause Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, those 4 days, just like throw down some filler ones, bro.
For an Envy team that are going to have to go on a serious run if they have hopes of making champs.
This one of those, I hope everyone has fun games. Exactly, precisely. I want literally everybody to have fun. Also, I don't know how Demon 1's getting that out of there alive and with a kill. Like, whatever.
And it may not be that chamber, but just generally, I do like
what's good, white boy?
On Sentinel.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie, you called him white boy, bro, and it made me think of, what's it called?
Defense sides, when
made me think of that one Vince Staples episode, bro.
My setup is down, my gun is out. He is one of the best aimers historically on the planet in this game.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie, shout out to Vince Staples show, bro. What y'all know about that?
Focus on putting his crosshair in the right place.
Pretty cookie cutter approach.
Calm.
It's an early pop It's a smoke top mid, and then they try and get some action going. This time it's a push up mid that falls flat.
Wasn't a flashy one, but that's Knight's first kill.
Yo, that's Knight's was his favorite Drake song.
Long time for this opportunity.
You guys nuts about the cultural impact of him.
Always been a prospect for VCT, but just not eligible to play. Turned 18 like 4 or 5 days ago.
I think he literally turned 18 like 3 days ago.
First time.
He arrives after all of the Rankers alumni actually depart the roster.
Never watched Vince Staples show, not gonna lie. Oh, for real?
That team in its very early days.
Bro, I got like really bored one day and I saw it was on Netflix, bro. I tapped it immediately.
Have that outlaw. Only one target though that
dude, Kesna just gets to walk all the way down mid for free and catch a guy.
Removed, and what a shot by Demon 1, just playing off of that turret. Classic KJ move.
KJ's is struggling in the head-to-head against Demon 1 so far. Has encountered that Killjoy.
All right, Pancake, save us.
Early in these rounds.
Oh!
Come off second best.
That's what I'm talking about.
Finally, though, EG get themselves on the board in this round, and Demon 1 knows he needs to call for a bit of assistance. Nanoswar might slow things down, deny that Log's position at least.
Flash over the top from Glyph was nice for a bit of additional delay. Look at that triple swing off the next. This is an aggressive MVP.
Yo, good spam, Pancakes. Hold on.
Pancakes has done well to extract a kill out of that.
Wait, and these guys are leaving.
Through smoke.
No, they have an open B site to walk into. And there's no flashes for retake. It's just knife. Oh, wait, no. Knights has blind. Knights has blind.
I think they know now that's not the case.
30 seconds left.
How fast can this rotate get here?
Yo.
Work their way
Yo.
through market. Door gets
Yo. Pancakes, you wanna pick up the face? Alright. Never mind.
Nice. With a crucial kill. That's the spike down as well.
Okay, it's fine. They grab bomb. Alright. Bow, hold it down. Hold it down. Wait. What Vandal's Bow on right now? Oh. Oh, it's a good Vandal!
Finding two, and it's down to Knights. The newcomer. Last remaining component of that
smoke back sight.
Rankers look we saw way back in challenges. Has to make his own way now. Liberman low around the corner. That's a given. Flash out here from the back of the side. It's notching up 3.
Oh, Green Gaia? Yeah. He knows what it is. Green Gaia, red crosshair. He knows what it is. He knows what it is, bro.
Economically. So Envy are in a position to get seriously ahead in this game if they can take this next round. But
listen, good recovery, bro. Big 2 from Pancakes. This was a 3v5, bro.
Was able to get that first, the subsequent kill, so they can actually work.
Yeah. Bow knows what the combo is. Green Gaia, red crosshair. He's locked. He's dialed. I thought he was winning, bro. If Knights won that, oh brother.
On a 7-0 run, but both of these teams kind of have to do that if they want to feature at champs. Some teams are just positioning themselves right now early in stage 2. For these two, Envy and EG, right now, it's about survival.
Never been this hyped to watch an Envy game. Give me more. That's exactly what I'm saying, bro. Give me more.
Seriously going on a run this stage.
Serona.
That's lovely from Serona.
Kesna got fried.
Opening kill. He's been looking good on this EG team so far. You know, whether it be that last game of stage 1 or his performance in the EWC qualifiers, he's looked like a good addition coming up from their academy.
Glyph clears the owl drone.
Blind? Yo, Knights, you good, right?
For his troubles, and Glyph now has a line on this. He's able to respond and find one. It's traded, but Rossi's there to pick it up.
2v3.
He'll be waiting for an opportunity now. A second smoke comes down. Pancakes is.
Yo, what is happening right now? How is Rossi like?
If he hangs around for
hello?
And there it is. Pancakes gets a taste of his own medicine and shot straight through the smoke. Puts us at 2v2.
Oh, Bow.
Hesitant to stick the spike, but it's irrelevant when Bow is shooting at
Good
this level early in the game. Rossi tries to take the timing, and he does.
Good. Oh, yo, Bow's dialed right now, bro. Bow's dialed right now, man.
Timing for the swing. Back-to-back rounds where he has been massively impactful.
Yo, I might have the blackest chat out of any VCT watch party. I'm so serious. Yo, I'm seeing like 3 different chatters about black excellence, bro.
They are still pretty slow tempo, being very conservative as they work their way into the A side there.
I do think there's a
black stream with black chat. Exactly.
Difficult EG defense side to deal with. it's impossible to say how many rounds.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie. I thought this game was genuinely about to get away from EG. Like they go down 3v5 on that bonus. I thought it was done for. I'm so I was like, hey man, this ain't a good look to start.
Lock down sites effectively with that Vice, have an op elsewhere in the hands of either of their guys teleporting could be a nightmare to deal with. So I do feel like on paper, Envy are
We're not cheering for Knights, bro. I'm cheering for everybody, bro. You understand?
Actually getting some movement here from EG, accelerating towards B and a TP.
I don't know how to explain this, bro.
Superman nice and entrenched.
I want.
Plenty of time on this occasion.
Yes, no, keep it quiet, bro. This isn't for you.
All grouped up here over the spawn side. Remember, really not buying into this round at all. So it's a matter of how much value they can hope to extract in a round that likely will turn against them.
All right, and they just got a bomb. All right, this where the game starts, baby.
They lost a lot.
You ain't seeing black people win? No. Listen.
Is still at base camp. It is
on one side, we're excited for Envy, but on the other side, we're excited for EG. I'm excited for both rosters. You know what I'm saying?
And a hallmark sometimes.
No matter who wins,
double sentinel composition.
I'm hyped and I'm sad at the same time. You know what I'm saying? I hope everybody has a great time. I hope Knights pops off and really shows himself as a great talent in the league. Yo.
Pinch, you can set up an Archeros, but crucially,
Rossi and Glyph didn't die. You guys are awful. What is going on?
Interesting situation.
I have to sit down. I have to sit down, bro. I have to sit down. What happened? What happened? How did they save that? What?
For a reason. Operator, massively powerful here.
I'm telling Glyph, you said he's awful. I just didn't say that.
Walk and short on occasion, but last time got caught by Zerona. TP across. It's pretty aggressive. Knight's aware of this now. Could actually push into this position and hope that this one way will give him the edge.
I didn't say Glyph was awful. I said you guys were awful, like as a collective.
Audio cue might be in danger.
Blind.
That's the pace looking like from EG.
Thought it would be a little more pacey. Knights insta rips that blind.
Knights wants to get into an anchoring.
Good knife to delay it.
Word to come in, but slow down from EG.
Probably the
still a minute left in the round.
Forces them to hit the brakes there. Glyph earns that ultimate pretty early on, is having a decent few rounds. And here's that, you know, classic mid-round, mid-smoke from EG.
Come on, brother.
Will this hit look like?
Nice, this is your round, bro.
That Hunter's Fury is going to
nothing to hold you down, brother. Mid-side smoke. Good spam. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. No, bro. I thought he was about to have a magic round. I'm so serious. Bro, I thought he was about to have a magic round, bro. Bro, if he gets 3 there, that's nasty.
Really puts a lot of pressure on EG when they want to get this spike down. But Envy don't try to pounce on that moment. It's a little bit slower on the approach.
Bao needs to be the last player in here. Evolution actually in play here for DGZ.
EG gone.
Bao fighting for it again. Great timing.
Yo.
Playing up pancakes to lay Envy low. And this is a great attack side start for a double sentinel composition. EG are doing all the right things.
They set themselves up so nicely there.
Looking good though, getting 2 super good, yeah.
They're able to play off of each other.
We gotta you know, we ended up.
Phenomenal play. Early in that round, getting the null command out. They get the paranoia out. Tools that can stop the hit are removed. So when they slow the game down and eventually go for the re-hit, they've still got the Hunter's Fury. They still have a lot at their disposal to be able to get into that site effectively. That's exactly what they do. All of this is caused
50 more kills until 60. All right.
On the Envy side.
Envy timeout. Okay.
And there's a lot of talk, I think, about, you know, the departure of the previous members on this Envy team, especially the fact that they go out in such a classic, you know...
I'm seeing him use his gun and I'm sad I never bought XQC Vandal. Right. Bro, you understand, bro.
They kind of go back and play what got them to Ascension, what got them through Ascension, which is...
Dude, I wish I bought that gun so bad, but at the same time, I know I don't play,
The question was,
I know I don't play that game, you know what I'm saying?
To look like, and we're hearing a lot about structure, right? Rossi calling, Glyph being brought in to assist specifically with some of the mid-rounding here for Envy. So it's a very different look. They've got all-star players with insane aim, but they're trying to set a structure that'll last them more than just a stage.
It really did feel like there was that philosophy change when they got into the league. They tried to take a more structured approach with some of the roster.
Notice how Knight's got a sheriff?
Move in that direction. It wasn't working. The fans of the team were disappointed.
Listen, bro.
Switching it up, and it wasn't actually.
There's only 2 people on this team that are allowed deagles.
But as things stand,
Demon 1, you can have a bandit, bro. But listen,
brand new team.
that deagle exclusively for Kesnet and Knights.
Way, more regimented approach to the game.
Like I said, this is an opportunity for reinvention for both Envy and EG.
Wait.
But at the same time, when you
We
look
good, right?
at this Envy roster, it's one.
Yeah, we good, right?
Want their star
Yeah, we're good,
players
we're good,
to be in positions to set themselves up, to take timings, make individual plays. Because at the end of the day, you have Kesnet, you have Demon 1. You want those guys to be feeling as comfortable as possible and as confident as possible every map, every role. Because it's the rounds from them where, off a timing play, they get that crucial opening kill, find a 2-piece that actually convert into map wins for this team.
Yeah, this structure seems...
It's about that balance.
Wait, they're crossing the mid with like...
To those two now than it
Not getting seen.
Stage
Knights, I need you to look right now.
This has made plenty of splash, I've got to say, in his debut.
Knights, save the game.
There it is. Once again,
Line comes through, you're fine. Okay. Good one, good one.
Looking to take space. Second frag of the map, and he is well and truly in this A site. Kesnick still has a sheriff, but that is clattered from his lifeless grip.
And I definitely understand as well when you're looking at Demon 1 on the KJ versus, well, you probably want him on Chamber. There's good cause.
Got one, not bad. Yeah, no, one's good, one's good.
Just got recently buffed. The Molly last
Notice I have to dump a Yori flash and paranoia to get my boy.
So there are reasons to
Bro, they needed to use too much util to get him down. With a deagle, by the way. With a deagle.
Here in its more latter days in the pool.
Oh, there it is.
Ew.
Demon 1 got himself a decent weapon, and my God, he's
2v1
put
for
to
Rossi.
use. Now it's on Rossi, though. There's the
Nah,
issue
you
of the defuse.
surely you win
now,
these, no?
Canny as he is not going to give a free opportunity at the end of the round. He will end it. And these attack rounds.
Who do you think will win these series? I have actually no idea. I have genuinely zero idea who wins this game.
There was ultimately never going to be enough time there for Envy.
And one thing
All that for him. All that for a rookie. A rookie with a deagle.
Kind of had to lean a bit more in that direction. Drop the rifle away and just try and make sure he's able to be a player that can be pivoted
Yo,
around.
that was frying, by the way. What's up with this? 10 and 2?
And he feels like it's actually taken some adjustment.
Listen. He's locked.
It's cool to see this veto for the first time from Digizine, buffed as well in the latest patch, but right now, EG, it's about pace. It's about splitting into this B site, gaining information with this dimensional drift. Zerona popping out.
Wait,
2 players back.
what comes through?
This is crazy.
The lockdown here can be destroyed if Zerona finds success here. Rossi's now going to try and defend it somehow. Flash is going to stymie him, and Zerona gets into the site. Lockdown got cleared.
Are y'all leaving? Stop it. Knights, go save the Soul Society, bro. Oh.
Incredible.
Knights, go save that gun, bro.
Popping out in the corner safely, calls for the paranoia to come in backside. It didn't hit both players, but it did isolate a 1v1 for him. There was the support there from EG.
This team is still on my king, bro. He didn't even get to get active in the round, bro. He tried to ult back sight, bro, and it got broken.
Really sick B split to bring out.
This genuinely isn't fair.
Looking dominant. I mean, it goes back to
Listen, give him his stats, bro.
Feeling comfortable on the
blind.
running the standard stuff, and then you see this.
That don't hit. That's a scam. That's a scam, bro.
It kind of feels like yesterday.
That's a scam, bro.
On Sunset with Furia and Leviathan. No matter how good of a team you are, when the other team hits you with something that you've never seen
It's Wish Bow. Team Pyro's still active. I want to win. Bro, I gotta watch that movie. I'm not gonna lie. I gotta watch that movie. I don't really watch horror stuff, but I might tap in.
Just a few of them.
I guess you sidestepped that. Whatever.
Highlighted, of course, by Zerona getting with a dimensional drift.
Yo, Stunner. Stunner, turn on the lights.
Like clearing that lockdown.
Stunner, turn on the lights. I can't see you.
To respond to.
Wait, was that Woken? I just realized. I don't think that was Stunner.
Shield wall cleared.
Am I trolling?
And now EG start to make their way down mid, but again it's slow. Behind the cover of that top mid smoke though.
It's not scary horror, but it makes you feel like uneasy and uncomfortable. Okay.
Now, if Glyph would have caught someone with that knife, Paranoia was ready to go. And if you want to get proactive, in tree.
Blind.
Fury gonna get rid of straight away. Glyph wants to fight for this.
It's fine. Knight's gonna save y'all. Hello! Okay, we're good.
Pressure, but able to get the spray down. Demon 1 falls. Kesnet trying to hold his own here in mid, and Pancakes might be caught in the corner for the time being. A third mid smoke now comes up.
Oh my gosh!
Try
this hardest, bro. DG's getting a kill on Knights, man. Rossi, what you got? What you got, Rossi?
And is daring Digizine to fight him.
Dang!
Walking into that op. Digizine never misses the shots like that. His aim is so...
Kesnet 1v3. I mean, it looks like he's going to get 3 1s. Well, he gets the first one at least on Bow. It's just, does he get the kill, actually?
A player to be stood at
Oh, he's not... He has no clue Bow's here. Huh? Wait, they have to go into him.
Digizine got to bound his way through, and Kesnet takes a shot, but he's down to 44. Takes the challenge.
With the classic? Sir.
Takes to do him in.
He was just hoping to find a timing where they'd be running lane. He could catch one player in the side and bring it to the 1v1. But EG together in that choke point deal with him, so winnable for Kesnet. He was dialed in that round. Every decision, the actions per minute as high as they can get. And look, I like that idea there from Envy, the very proactive.
Oh, he got that Knight's kill. Don't worry about it.
That Hunter's Fury comboed with the flash, the Paranoia just before it.
It's A-okay, yeah.
Things get so awkward, everyone being blinded up. The spam
Wait, where is Stunner? Hello?
And it just slowly
second Envy timeout. All right, come on, come on. This is where we heat up, yo. Come on, y'all can't be down like this on defense.
They've given over 7.
Wait.
Of what should be their defense side rounds.
Is Woken the timeout guy now?
They've honestly looked phenomenal here. Remember.
Wait, Stunner's not bad. Where's Stunner?
Have to do a lot of making up for this first half. And Glyph comes into this roster, apparently through trials. Stunner says his mid-round input was really valuable to help set Rossi up, help give him a bit more of an idea of what was going on the map. And this is not a rookie plucked straight out of challenges. In fact, Glyph did originate there for Winthrop University, but he was in Santiago, don't forget. With that Genomates roster, reverse swept Fnatic in kickoff on that team.
I don't even see Stunner like in the back.
So he's early on in his pro career, I guess.
Stunner found 10 Bronx. Yo, can we go find him? Wait, I'm realizing, did he walk out with them?
They're a team that you would imagine have the firepower to win with any guns on any given round. Kesnet, Blade Storm, they've of course got a chance. Digizine just taking advantage of the different angles that he can get on with those teleports.
All right, come on. Show me some.
Evolution active into the round.
Oh, Kesnet.
Play finds Superman before there's a chance to retort. Pancakes up on the corner.
Ross for 1.
Chimes in with the Sheriff. Decent
all right.
for Envy off this
Knights and Demon 1. 2v3. Knights with the Guardian in hand.
Long way from the action.
Y'all gonna have to change the game. Y'all gonna have to change the game. Line's not gonna affect DG's in.
On the Phoenix from the bit we were seeing him. And now on this Yoru looking sharp as well. He's been flexing around to different roles for this team. He's really brought a lot to EG.
TP's in the smoke.
Pressing them with his academy run. The roster and challenge.
Oh!
But that's nice. What a beautiful tap that he's being dealt with. It's the time.
Yeah. NC. Dude, EG's dialed right now, man.
I mean, you heard some of the calls from.
I guess I can spare the $4 or $5. Hey, I'll take it. Snow, thank you for the 2-month sub. Ha!
That really encapsulates what EG needed.
Snow supporting Black Excellence. Yeah, you better.
Gets dealt with. We're into a 2v2.
Listen, it might not be Black History Month, but you still gotta support this Black History. You know what I'm saying? Listen, bro.
Much of that stage 1 was Digizine just trying his
I was
best
sorry to 3-minute
to
ads again
will
live.
them
Fair.
to a win,
Fairs.
but it was
Fairs.
never enough. It was too much for one man. But now that he's got some...
Okay, Knight, so you've been seen. Let's get out of there.
Listening to EG now with 8 attack side rounds.
Dude, Bao has ult as well.
They're gonna play retake here. Close the door if you can. Closing now. I broke that. Get ready to push door with our visor, guys. Yeah. I can throw heaven as well. Get ready to yeah, I can throw door.
Second they break door, they're gonna pop nice ults.
Just wait. Whenever they start retake. Cover by drone. They're drone now. One person break. Smoked off. I'll break. Ready? 3, 2. Hold now, Bao. Hold now.
They're gonna fight.
Switch. Nice.
Have it.
No gun. Fight him. I'm reloading. Catch heaven as well. 2 heaven. Stay top.
2v1. Glyph.
I'm flashing bot. Go, do it. Heaven right now.
Doesn't get much better than that for EG. Fight their way into the site. It's a very util-heavy conflict, but that Steel Garden from Bao gives them the edge, gives the Rona the confidence to run up on him.
And even within a round, a post plant that's getting chaotic, I feel like the comms there were still clean enough. And I love that as they're getting the spike down, they're already setting a plan as to what they want to do with the
Also, bro, I'm not gonna lie.
how they want to win.
I'm so happy. I'm so happy that they brought back voice comms where it goes like
looking incredible
to the end of the round at
His
least.
aim is sharp, and it's his positioning as well that has been really sublime in these moments.
Like I feel like it's good.
Looking around,
Now doing beautiful things for my
putting himself in
VSL.
the right
Love that
positions
for you, bro.
easy kills in these situations too.
Last round of the half scenes, Envy be able to buy a
Greatest homemade steak tacos ever.
Last chance on defense to make a mark here.
I want free homemade steak tacos.
Lone spotted out. Envy reluctant just to give up B main.
Snow, you know anybody that's gonna make me homemade steak tacos? Need you to put me on, Snow.
Might be time for a mid smoke here from EG. Yep. Fake teleport. Just in here, just
EG?
honestly taking raw contact down in main. Yields a response, and Zerona set up in mid. He'll take the 1-for-1. It keeps EG ahead in the game, and Pancakes is sitting on 100.
And they're going to B.
Superman TP's forward. It looks like it's time to accelerate into B. And
Why is EG like genuinely dialed?
Mid-round aggression has just been denied every single round. Envy are not doing anything.
AI, I agree. Knights did not just get fried like that. That's actually AI.
In position to get this to 10. Hunter's Fury
Ult?
coming out. Immediate tag for Pancakes.
I mean,
Cancelled.
try and make something happen with this null command. But he is very low as it is, and
Glyph might be gone.
now about to spray down through the wall. It's a cheeky pick over towards
Dude, I mean, it's 1v4 for Demon while he's 30 HP. NT, brother.
And so Demon 1
Yo,
has
10-2 half?
It's caught and tuned to his ears.
This half for me just defined by the shooting on EG.
I'm married to a chef, that's my tech? Okay, so I need you to put me on to a different chef.
Deadlifting because
Thank you.
Zerona looks like a real talent in this
Thank you,
dominant half.
thank you.
He picks it up in those latter rounds early on. It's Bao closing.
Are you jiggling with an Odin Pancakes?
You know, on top of that, I feel like
I've never seen anything more immature in my life.
where
Genuinely.
this team are at right now, the way that they were just laying down.
Become the
plans,
chef?
having
No. Time to hinge max?
with Envy. Really lovely half.
Maybe.
And now into the halftime, we've got Dan Dryad standing by on the stage with a very special guest.
Oh, who's the special guest?
That's right. I'm here with a very special guest. It's singer and songwriter Keshi.
That's Keshi!
It's nice to have you here at the VCT stage. And I heard that about 2 years ago, you had an interview where you talked about how when you're not making music, you are playing shooters, you're playing Valorant with your friends. Are you a tryhard? What's the vibe?
I think my friends tend to mold. Yeah. We try. Like, we try not to get too pressured about it, but I feel like the most fun happens when you care about the outcome, right? So yeah.
I'm usually just a one-trick Reyna. What do you usually play?
When the game first came out, I played a lot of Cypher, but yeah, probably with me, when I'm playing with friends who are so much better, I'll play Smokes. I'll just kind of...
Bao, stay locked in, bro. Don't tweak too much. I know it's catchy,
Look,
but chill.
I know
Keep it
a
calm.
lot of players are big fans of your music. Do you think there's a chance that one day we'll see that Keshi Valorant collab?
Yet to see. TBD.
I would definitely love to see it because one of my favorite songs of yours is Limbo, and you talk about that process of chasing your dreams but not being there quite yet. And we have these players here on stage are always chasing that dream. So what advice would you have for them?
I think when anyone tries to do something great or rare, there's always like a 0.001% chance that you're gonna be at that level, right? I think there just has to be a brash sort of arrogance that you are in that percentage when you're attempting it, yeah.
Absolutely. Well, Keshi, thank you so much for being here. Can we hear it one more time for Keshi? And this is
I see it next year, Masters Houston. Keshi song.
Thank you very much.
Masters Masters Oakland, baby! Hey!
I've thrown the term reinvention around a fair bit. But another word that keeps getting thrown around on our desk especially is firepower. That was the justification for, I think, Mel opting for predicting Envy to win this game. And
Listen, bro, next year, champs.
Firepower. In game.
Thinking small scale? Nope. Nope.
Zerona is a heavyweight out there, and Bao got off to an incredible start in this game.
Just do one of the cups in Seattle? Dude, you're begging for anything, bro. Honestly, I don't even blame you, bro. Dude, if R6 can get Salt Lake City, I'm sure they can get something going in Seattle. You know what I mean? Also, Zerona just gets insta-front. Kesmet, you're good, right? Okay. Alright. EG behind, but it's okay.
Gets a quick reflank on them, and Pancakes is ready to receive here at the B side.
A stunning shot from Pancakes.
Wait, do you see the spot? Oh, never mind. I was about to say, you see the spot Knights is in is about to be magical, and then...
We're in pack-it-up territory, folks. Envy here with a double swing. Pancakes is disciplined though, doesn't overcommit to the angle, but Glyph will be more patient in the end. Everyone's swinging out to this now.
Masters Bronx, I like this idea.
Continue with a classic. Not a whole
I like
lot.
this idea.
Glyph notches up 4 for the round. And Superman, who has been honest,
She's gonna stop doing a brother like that and let him thrive. No, low key, I feel like DJZin just has to perma die. Listen. Night's on his come up, bro. You can't do this to him. You know what I mean?
We've learned that. They've been able to take both of them. Catch on to Zerona is nice, and Glyph.
Yeah, you have to let him get his. This is weird. This is weird from DG.
Provide structure, but he can shoot as well.
Nice! Let's go, boys! Come on!
He's got a lot of reps against the players on that EG side as well. The amount of back and forth that some of these players
also
have
tech pause, I guess.
Pancakes, Zerona.
What's up, Candy?
Going at it for a long while.
Just a peripheral issue that needs to be ironed out.
Envy need Knights on second duelist.
And much like yesterday, and I think discussion around.
I wonder, yo, what's going on with this guy's monitor? Yo, Reppy, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. I thought Glyph was on Gentlemates. Yeah, he was on Gentlemates, and then he got dropped and he got picked up to Envy.
Promoting Zerona and Pancakes to this roster. Whereas for Envy, it's a bit of a different flavor. They certainly look to far-flung regions.
Zelsis is getting baited by King_Bob on VLR.
Taking superstars.
Have you played Premiere? I've not.
Bring them all under one banner, looking to EME8, bring Glyph in. Rossi was on a team in Pacific.
Still swing sent Oxyrays ult to take B side alone. Literally no util at all, no smokes, no flashes, nothing despite having 3 more ultimates in your disposal and the most obvious op angle in history. It's actually that it was a hard decision. Like you just got unlucky. It's all G. You thought you were holding airs or something. No, that's fine. Lucky raid against sub IGL.
About his experience playing under Potter. Saying at first he actually felt like he was being too nice, he was suspicious almost, but then this realization.
People just... This guy's a known baiter, bro. I don't read VLR. I didn't know, bro. Until the poppin' thing happened, I didn't know people actually read VLR. I never... Also, I have played Premiere before, but I never use it. I rarely play. Yeah, I don't know. What happened to Poppin'? He got baited by somebody. I look at it, but I don't care enough to get baited. Bro, I only look at VLR when there's like some random thing going on.
At the level we've seen this year, just makes it all that more outrageous, right? But yeah, him speaking.
Yeah, I don't know. Shout out King Bob, I guess, bro.
Helping him in game, out of game, as a person, helping him with perfecting his English to be able to communicate better. Just so many facets of what makes him a great
brings
pro.
Him a cup of tea. I mean, again, like this sounds, garden variety, but it's emblematic of a coach that goes the extra distance to bring her team alive. And again, not just DJZin, but It's also about these academy prospects being brought in, and we did catch up with Rossi, who's got some experience with these guys, to hear what he had to say about EG's new rookies.
Pancakes, I don't really know much about, like, as a player. I've just seen how he plays, and I think he's just a solid, good player. Zorona, though, I see he plays a lot of ranked, and he's very vocal. He plays a lot of agents, and I know he's good. Like, he might not, maybe, I think he played in his first game against KRU, and he had, like, an okay game. He was playing Viper and stuff like that. But EWC, he definitely was a standout player for them. It is obviously different from stage to online, but I think even if he doesn't show it initially, I know that guy is going to be good because he just works so hard and he has a lot of the intangibles as a rookie player, which is very rare.
Well, Zorona's wrong.
Pancakes
I'm gonna take a peek, man.
This team is a hunger, a desire to prove himself on this stage. He is one of the challengers players coming up. But
what?
Brother, he has been grinding since 2020. He has been competing in Tier 2 for 6 years, waiting for an opportunity.
Wait, Kron posted this himself? Are we talking about baby Sasuke? What happened?
Is going to let that go by the wayside. No, he is putting his whole heart into
King Bob, 11,000 posts on VLR. What are we doing with our lives?
Because obviously, we are in an era now of seeing these LATAM orgs with LATAM players really start to skyrocket, right? Take to the skies. We talked about it a whole lot yesterday, seeing young players like Sato, Neon, put themselves on the global stage, win.
I don't know. I mean, to be fair, I make like, okay, the difference is, like, when I make baity stuff, I post it on TikTok, so I have like a chance of like getting like views and like I can, you know, get my stuff going, right? Like, bro. This might genuinely be the most fraudulent tournament. Oops. Hey. I was saying 11,000 posts on VLR is egregious. 11,000 posts on VLR is egregious, right? But I think, like I was saying, like, oh yeah, like I do some baiting too. But the difference is I post it on TikTok so I can get views and, like, you know, I can make money off it on YouTube. If I hit 10K on TikTok, then, you know, I can make money on TikTok. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro. This video, I was just full baiting. I think Vitality's a good team, but the storyline was too easy for me to not flame them. You know what I'm saying? Storyline was way too easy to not flame them. Most viewed TikTok. This one doesn't count because it was promoted by, I don't know. But I got paid for this video doing good. It's this one. Imagine being down 7-0, trying to get yourself back into the game, and you still die like this. I mean, this is the beginning of the year, bro. I was like, bro, I need to make a video real quick, bro. I scrolled Twitter, found a clip, voiced it real quick, edited it, and then posted it, and I got like 500K. My most like organic viewed video ever. Look how often he posts, but registered January 2025. Posts 11,000. How many does he have in the past 24 hours? Just does anything.
Played.
Every day.
As to whether there'd be a rollback in the previous round, given that a peripheral issue occurred midway through. So there will be no rollback. We're heading into round number 14. Remember,
reaction on Alpha was peak. Fnatic versus Wolves, bro. That game was something special, man. I miss Toronto, bro. When that Wolves run, like, that game necessarily wasn't special, but I think the Wolves run was special. Also, I'm not gonna lie. W supposed to win. Miss Wolves, don't worry, we got Ty Lu now. We like Splash and Sufat in them. Knights, give me this kill. Come on. DG's in! No. He's pissing me off. He's pissing me off. Like, genuinely, he's irritating me. Let my kid get his kills!
For Envy. Digizim wasn't exactly able to extract anything from that kill. No
Here for black people watch.
Waiting for his teammates to be able to do so.
Dude, I got the black people watch party. DG! Hello?
How is this crumbling?
No, EG, you don't bring anything really into this round, weaponry wise.
Yo, they had like bandits and classics.
Glyph is going to have to bail them out yet again. Rossi by his side. The two mid-round callers here had to go for it. And Glyph
Flash?
more than happy to dive
Wait,
on in.
Rossi's bailing him too. Hold on.
Oh!
Glyph! That's a 2v5 flipped. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh!
Look at the way his play is just flowing effortlessly there. The decision to get Rossi over, fight with the two of them in tree, get those multiple kills, immediately throws that high flash over top to get the two of them back.
Bro, we should have had another black people watch party yesterday, bro. Come on. Listen, Cloud9, if we didn't make that change, man. Cloud9, if we didn't make that change.
Straight off the rip, it's going to be an L command. This might be a faster hit here for Envy. Smoke towards top side and gets
Wait.
on top of Gen immediately, but not really looking for DGZ.
DG gone. Oh my gosh. Anti-Knights is gone. Wait, hold on.
Door to come down. Superman fancy speculating through the smoke, but comes up with nothing.
Listen, I need at least a good game. You guys can't sit here and fry Envy, or then I'm gonna be irritated. Then I'm gonna be irritated and I'm gonna be mad. You know what I'm saying? Knights! Look, Dark comes through. Don't even matter. Look.
Have to clear this out, and so far it's been squeaky clean. The two Academy newcomers to EG.
Yo. My mod is terrible, man.
Envy try to recreate the success.
This guy shows up once a week, bro, and just ruins everything. It's
remaining three players are isolated. One domino falling after the other as Rona and Pancakes are just linked up, one from the map. Ready for that.
I guess Kobe can't be my mod. Oh my gosh!
So the anti-bonus successful for EG. Only one player from the first 2 rounds of the half.
Kobe just asked if he could be mod and he gets timed out. Wraith, you want timed him out, right? Okay, removed the timeout. No one disrespect Wraith. Yeah, he got a little trigger finger on him, bro. Wait, Knights for 1. He may be low, but I know he can get more. Oh, wait, they're walking back. Demoa. TB's out.
One thought to capitalize. Of course, Iori is going to gate crash away. Slow creep up. That mid-rounding.
Yo, not too. Listen, bro. Don't talk about Mushoku Tensei, man. Listen, I was not watching that. I was not watching that, bro. I promise.
He was hit by the 0 point though. He is all of this coming. The gun has to
DG gone. DG gone.
Do not love the Guardian at that range. Can EG find an opening? Retake successful
Molly
site last round, and they didn't have the man advantage there either to get it across the finish line.
Limited flank pressure, a chance here for Envy to stabilize this.
Do you relate more to Rudius before or after the year in cut? No.
No foothold here for EG at all.
No.
Just carve
Neither.
one out, hand over fist, and he's found good to start with again.
It's okay. It's okay. Knight's gonna save us. Look. 1.
Lights out for the youngster.
Dude, this team is actually nice. Oh my gosh. I'm irritated. I'm irritated. No, it's map 1. It's map 1. I forget. It's Envy map 1, bro. They always have this curse.
And it just allows the EG players to post up on the easiest angles, the freest kills, just knocking them over. They're all just stuck.
Also, EG, dude, looking nice.
The misconception is that
it goes deep on this team. It goes talent goes deep on this team, bro. Also, why does it say 2024? By the way,
Comms going completely.
We couldn't get a new one.
It feels like, and what a contrast to EG when we watch them in the post plants on that site. Just
yo, can we talk about how Pancakes won them that 3v5? And he's like been AFK since. Super sure he's not like frying, but like, bro, he has Zorona, DG's in and Bow right now.
Stolen map pick.
Jeez.
EG. It's like we said at the top, just running into this comp on your pick, nightmare.
Also, yeah, I'm sure they weren't ready to play Valorant against Yoru Vito. Yoru Vito Vice, man. You know what I'm saying?
We'd open up here, a lot of chatter from the EG side of the stage.
Just look at that mini map on the defense side. Look at how much utility played down. It is just so ridiculous.
He's running, can be wherever they want him to be too. He's about to jump spot this, ain't he? Oh, never mind. I lied. Pancake's holding. Okay. Yo. Bow. Good. Good. Good work, Bow.
Solo on A, surrounded by an ocean of
Your Vito Vice or D-Rex triple duelist, bro. I have to watch that game, actually. I have to go watch that game. And DG's about to fry all three of them. Yeah, it's about right. Yeah, it's about right. Oh,
slam dunks them. It turns out the kids are all right.
No, he said sit down.
I mean, they have to get up. They have to. They need to go backstage.
They have no choice. They have to go talk about what happened.
Yeah, they got to figure out what's going on.
Iron things out, but
they're definitely already seeded. But yes, a brutal start here for Envy. And it's a map that's highlighted by a lot of the newcomers here, frankly. Zorona tops the scales, the scoreboard, but Glyph is...
all good, all good. That's map one, bro. That's map one, bro.
Got them that early advantage by closing out so many late round situations, winning clutches. But Digizine just refuses to have a silent game. Still ends.
Why does Glyph have his shoes off? People take their shoes off. I know a lot of players take their shoes off when they play. Because like you don't wear shoes when you play at home. Now he wasn't raw dogging the stage, right? Like he didn't just have dogs just like gripping the glass on stage, I assume. I don't play with the shirt. Well, I think that would be against Riot dress code. I think you have to wear your shirt. No shirt, give me 20% aim buff, bro. I can't play without a shirt on, bro. I just turn on that fan and call it. I open my window, turn on my fan and call it, bro. If I'm hot, man. I used to live in Africa. It was hot. Fair. Listen. Not the greatest showing map 1, but it is okay. Not the greatest showing map 1, but it's a-okay. You know what I mean?
Everyone's attention.
Oh, brother. Give me Iceman. Talk to me, Iceman.
Everyone's attention for a quick moment.
First off, I want to thank you guys. Appreciate you guys for welcoming me. And even when I was playing bad, if I'm doing this, doing that, you guys still had my back, and I appreciate that. You guys are a very good team, by the way. You guys are definitely going to be insane, so keep your head up. I like the composure we had today. And, you know, we had a little time together, but I felt like, you know, you guys are my boys now. So I'll be, you know, we'll see you guys. We'll see you in the server, hopefully.
Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you guys, eh? Thank you. Insane coach, by the way.
Don't say that you played bad, please.
Huh?
You played good.
No, I played not my best, that's why.
You had 2 days to learn.
If I was in your shoes and I had 80 pages of stress to look over.
80 pages? Jeez, brother.
Don't worry. I'll be back against you guys next time, probably.
Put that on the video. Put that on the vlog.
Okay, wait, hold on. There's another clip I want to look at. Because this is my second monitor. I was waiting.
When I was walking around, I was getting really emotional from the music. I just want to say I'm proud of like all of you guys. Like I don't know if you guys have noticed, but we're a very different team than what we were at the start of the year. Like our growth is actually insane. And we're all world-class players, and like genuinely, like that's why we shut on in the first 2 maps, and that's why we're gonna close this one down. Okay?
Oh, you're gonna make me cry, man. Let's go.
I was also getting emotional when the music.
Why is it raining, guys?
But the music, was like,
I was actually getting emotional.
No, Loki, that got me emotional. That's real. That's nuts. No. That's real. Hey, shut up, crowd cells, man. Hey! What a good team, man. You don't understand how joyous I am. You don't understand how excited I am to see more of these guys.
I think we're gonna do great, you know. Confident as hell.
What do you think?
Yo, can you speak up?
I'm very confident as well. It's very nice to actually have some practice with the guys. And
Turn the music off!
Brothers.
Sorry.
I'm just excited to go out there and play with them.
Looking forward to it. Thank you, guys.
Thank you, guys. Did Zex's stream go off? What happened? How'd you get a New York accent saying off? I don't know. I heard that too. That's why I was taken aback. Turn the music off, bro. It tilted me. Today was supposed to be Kane Day. Well, guess what? It's Knight's Day, bro. Guess what? It's Knight's Day now, brother. We got Black Excellence on the stage. Map 2 by the VRs. Trust me. We going all three. We going all three this series, brother. You understand? I know you understand. Don't worry.
Depends on where they draw the eyes first. They draw him down, so yeah, Superman's up. Still able to take him out, but it gives Digizine the 4.
They say 13-4 win on that map 1 for Evil Geniuses. And Potter,
Talk to me, Potter.
You're cooking. Tell me a little bit about that comp for Ascent.
Yeah, it actually started after I watched Douglas playing Vito in Ranked, and I just really liked his thought process and his problem solving, and I liked the fact that I was seeing him struggle a little bit in game, because he's a fluid guy and he's a cool guy, so it actually made us work really hard because he was struggling on the agent, and it just so happened that it started looking good. So yeah, we started cooking.
What about Zerona? I know that he plays kind of everything, but why the Yoru?
It all started in Sims a few months ago when I had our EG Academy running a few different comps, trying to replicate some simulations, and his Yoru is insane, and just the way he plays it definitely reminds me a little bit of a Jogimo. He has a unique style, and so I don't think anyone's going to be really ready for his pace.
Oh, thank you so much. Looking forward to the crazy comps again.
Well, Coach Potter and
Hashtag Black Watch Party. I like this. I'll add it to the title right now.
I'll add it to the title right now. On Ascent, which bear in mind was Envy's pick. So that certainly
Hashtag
does
Black
open
Watch
up
Party.
the series
EG
here, folks,
versus
for Evil
Envy.
Geniuses. Let's actually talk about who are some of the star performers out of that game, because one individual immediately was Bao. He was so good at the early parts of that game, Alexis. You were really seeing his input. His
Always needs a nice on duelist, bro.
And kind of just kept it going.
Whatever gonna make that team win. I'll be right back. Hold on.
Yeah, absolutely. Starting double senti on the attack side is always difficult, but Bao made it
Whatever.
really easy. He was getting onto these sites, setting up a full setup, and then just one-tapping everyone before they even got into the site. He made it look really, really clean.
And it's so nice to see Bao coming into his form, because I think he struggled to find his footing at the beginning of this year. So seeing him play like this, I mean, Lexi and I have played against this guy, and this is exactly the form we were up against. So really cool to see that getting brought out of him by Potter and the coaching staff and by the team.
Yeah, no, but also too, look at the MVP breakdown there, right at the top, Zerona. We're talking about Bao because early on we were seeing his impact, but toward the tail end of that map, it was Zerona. Zerona was all over the place, Mel. This guy really was showing why he was such a vital pickle for the squad.
Yeah, Potter said it great. He has a unique style of playing Yoru, and he was getting in. I feel like he was getting double entries consistently, which is exactly what you want to see from a solo Yoru duelist. I think right now we're in a meta dominated by dive duelists. You see the Jet, you see the Waylay, you see the Neon, and not only just those two, but in combination with another agent. So really cool to watch.
Yeah, but then on the flip side, you have Digizine doing something different here, Alexis. How impactful was the Vito in this as an agent in this particular map? Because there were some good moments for sure.
I thought he got insane value. I'm not going to lie, I think Vito is typically quite difficult on attack. Using the interceptor is kind of awkward, but he was getting into sites, using it for those post plants so that the other team was not able to retake as quickly. They got their util canceled. I feel like he played a great Vito game.
Yeah, it felt like too, like what Potter was talking about, right? That way that he was approaching it, right? The I guess guess the problem solving was the phrase that she had used for that. So I'm curious though, is this something that we should be seeing more of from them, or is this more of an Ascent thing and we go back to basics maybe for Breeze or something like that?
I could see them using it on other maps. I'm not sure about Breeze, but I remember when Lexi and I used to scrim veto teams, one thing about the veto is once the veto has been inserted into a location on attack, they're very good at defending that map control. Whenever you want to re-clear a veto, it's very difficult because they're just so sly. They kite you, they take all your util on the re-clear, and I think that's a perfect pick into Envy, which is a very brawly team. They like to fight and re-clear, so just such a good pick. I could see it definitely being really useful on the map.
Let's talk about Envy real fast though, because we're going to be hearing from the coaches in a little bit here, but there certainly was a disconnect that we were seeing with Envy. There were even some plays where you got guys, I mean, we had called out one where a guy had a Guardian going all the way back site, which was like not the, and gave the gun to Digizin pretty much.
Yeah.
So there was certainly some gaps here for Envy. What's your read on them?
It felt like they were playing their Puggy playstyle, not on the Puggy agents, so it kind of just looked like they were inting, to be completely honest.
No, hey, it's fair. I mean, look, you got to call a spade, right? And there are a lot of questions for Envy. What's going on over there is we're going to be hearing from the assistant coach, Woken, to see what he has to say ahead of map 2.
I'm here with Woken from Envy, and that last map of Ascent didn't really go your way. What went wrong for the team?
Yeah, I think that all comes to communication. I think that our communication was really bad on that map. We were super prepared actually for everything that the enemy team will bring to the table. We practice versus a lot of double senti comps. We feel comfortable on the matchup, right? But I mean, things happen, you know. They practice too as well, and they got the W. It's fine. We got the next one.
Any surprises for that next
Just step over it, bro.
Where are you getting going?
Just step over it, bro. And you're dropping my bag. Close my door.
To see that if that's the case. Thank you so much.
You always drop my bag, bro.
Okay, interesting stuff there. By the way, do want to note here that the coach Stunner not here with the squad this week. We'll be here next week though. It was just
Mama.
So of course, the best, and we'll be seeing him at work.
That's my sister.
What did you hear, Mel?
You keep saying you think you look young. They think you're my mom.
Phoenix, so that's gonna be really interesting to see on Breeze. We've seen some teams run it, but this is kind of what I was looking for, you know, with Envy. I want to see them run.
My sister thinks she looks young for her age.
I didn't say I look young for my age. I said you look old for your age.
Yeah, and every single time I say you look 30, every single time I say you look 30 because you are 30, you're like, no, I look young.
Phoenix's meta, it plays into their Puggy playstyle. It makes perfect sense for them.
You're getting lied
You
to.
said is Demon 1 the guy?
Not what I would pick. I would just have him chamber jet every single map, to be honest. But I do expect.
You're getting lied to.
But it does kind of feel like they
They're
have
being
another
polite,
guy on
Brad.
that team that can also do the same exact thing, which would be
true.
Pesnit too, right?
Yeah.
So you would imagine
I don't
that
care.
they
I got
probably
facial hair when I was
do that
15.
if they want to. There's a couple interesting things there. Question here is, you know, does EG close this out? How does EG look to close it out if we know that that is potentially what Envy's going to be bringing to the table now?
I'm going to be looking
Bro, I want you guys to know.
protocols to EG's protocols because they looked incredibly drilled and really strong on the first map. Their structure absorbs all of the aggression that Envy threw with them, and I think we're going to look to that.
Becca, just punching in my mic.
Well, Evil Geniuses has an opportunity to win 2-0 this week.
Tell her she don't look a day over 50. You don't look a day over 50, bro.
Do they do so on the sunny beaches of
Bro, but I want you guys to know, bro, I basically look the exact same since I was like 15. Just full beard, just like chilling.
Just not sure. You aged more over the years.
I guess.
You still look older than me. I'd say you still look older than me.
I don't look older than you because they thought you were my mom.
They always say that, bro. It's not because I look older than you. It's because I'm in the room. I'm a woman.
Don't say hey like that. Love sake, you gonna piss me off.
They thought your mom was in the chat throwing up gang signs?
Yeah, I guess. I don't know. Everybody said I'm a polar, bro. Was she a pirate? No, she's not a pirate.
Yes.
A lot of talk about the Envy rebuild coming into this game.
She's a
especially
thug,
since
that's
their
what she
last
is.
Game, they played the style they really wanted to play, or at least decided to pop in an extra one.
I'm a California pirate.
And they managed to hand MIBR a fat loss at the end of stage.
SoCal pirate.
So they rebuilt. They retooled.
Quit tripping.
New players coming in.
Stop
Structure changes.
tripping.
They give us the
Yeah, I'm
old
heard.
classic
You see
comp
that
on
for
Ascent,
seconds?
and that's about where the similarities end. Evil Genius is coming with a double Sentinel comp featuring Digizin on.
Tell her about the black excellence we're witnessing. We're not witnessing any!
solving puzzles.
We haven't witnessed any yet. We're gonna get it next map, but we haven't gotten it yet, man.
All of a sudden, we see this Envy team whose defense side is.
I'm gonna be honest. They lost 13-4. Knights got stopped by DGZ after rounds. But guess what? We're coming up next map.
And their new roster addition.
DGZ coming Black Excellence. You right. You right.
By providing some structure.
Bro, didn't they call him Black Jesus and EG?
Was the one who was turning up in terms of fragging and getting kills on the Demon 1 Kesnet experience. So, listen, respect to Glyph.
You don't look 21? Well, guess what? I am, man.
Those other guys need to...
What you want me to say? You want me to pull up that birth certificate? That ID?
And that game did not play out the way we expected it to at all. Especially like you said.
All right, show me Agent Select.
Generated the momentum for these teams to respect.
I'm so curious on what Agent Select's gonna look. Is that Knights Phoenix? What am I looking at? I can't see.
On this map, but it does mean there's no chamber look for him. Let's see what our
Knights Harbor. Get out of here, man.
Okay.
I actually don't think I've ever seen Knights Harbor in my life.
Let's see what it's looking like. Well, they have an Astra in a Harbor.
Okay. We actually see here Demon 1 just hovering the Phoenix for the time being here. EG with the Jet Viper locked in.
That Phoenix really
GG, we lost.
by 100 Thieves. They're the team that made it look very relevant, more than relevant. They are winning with it constantly.
Yo, they not. Yo, guys, I don't know if we know this, but the comps thing is kind of broken.
Neon involvement.
I can't see the agents, yo.
It's that Phoenix with the Jet, Digizine on historically his best agent, putting him in position to succeed with that operator.
Zerona Phoenix is scary, I'm telling you guys now. Dude, Zerona, not only can he play every agent, he's equally scary on every agent, I feel like. His Phoenix is nasty. Alright, here we go. Demon 1 Phoenix.
This is obviously EG's map pick. They went and took away Envy's pick of a set. So that already puts them.
You're telling me we're playing Phoenix and we're not putting our young black prodigy on Phoenix? Nah, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Knights, you're staying with your consistent role. It's okay.
And now we see this roster enhanced. Digizine has help. And he's
No. It's okay. It's okay. Harbor duty. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Knights is perma. Smokes duty. Okay.
Into the game, they're having fun.
Knights is perma smokes duty.
You can see just how much more comparatively. They seem to want it out there.
It has never been lost on Digizine that he wasn't supposed to be here.
Hear me out. I'm so scared. Teo. Before you type it.
He's trying to make the most of that opportunity.
Is this a strange thing to say, or is this a Valorant related? Hear me out. It's VCT. Okay. Let me hear it. I'll hear you. I'll hear you. Let me hear.
If they want to feature in our postseason. They want to get remotely close to emulating the glory of 2023. It's a run that starts now that has to be pretty picture perfect.
And they couldn't recreate that glory with the 2024 team, with the 2025 team, but is this finally the formula to get within touch?
EG is one good roster move away from being top 5. I think they made the roster move. I think they have it. Well, it low-key depends on Supa, I'm not gonna lie. I think Supa can still be good though. I believe in him.
Well, he's hurting right now.
Superman needs to go. I feel like he can still perform though.
EG don't have a lot of space to work with. It's going to be easy for Envy to work their way back close range.
If he has another bad split, then yeah.
Wow, what a shot from Superman.
But like, I feel like he's still a guy. You know what I'm saying?
To get involved in the fight yet again. It's someone else now on Envy.
All right, show me.
Up or get stepped on. The left flattened here, but
Wait.
here is nice. Trying to work this back part of the site. Flashed out and
you were right. Oh, you were right. Oh, my bad, Supa. You were right, bro. That Zerona Phoenix, man. Zerona's incredible. Zerona's incredible.
Those positions, pancakes, crouched close-ups.
I feel like Supa, dude, it's so hard because at what point do I give up on certain players? You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like Supa hasn't had it long enough of like, yo, these graphics, these transition graphics look incredible, by the way. They are beautiful. That Sage one is actually gorgeous.
Phoenix refighting with, flash charges or resets.
Where does the Zerona guy come from? He was playing a lot of tier 3 stuff, and then he was subbing for Maryville, and then from Maryville he ended up on SAD, and then from SAD he ended up on EG Academy, I believe. Because I was talking about him, I was asking him in his chat. Because I was like, I feel like he just like popped up out of nowhere one time on a random team, and then he was just like the GOAT. He's been in the team for 3 years. You can't say it not long enough. I feel like he hasn't been underperforming for long enough for me to go, oh, he needs to get changed.
They were being picked apart.
Because he was good.
Spread across the map. Always
That's what I mean.
Now that being said, something that Alexis was talking about on the desk, that comp they had doesn't lend itself to brawling in that way. But having the
he's just like been like slightly underperforming this year, and I don't know how long like I'm supposed to like give this guy before it's just like, oh, he's just like not good anymore. You know what I'm saying? Oh, well, it's not now. It's clearly not now. Wait, hello?
Rossi chiming in there from
Hello?
Archer's side, but Knights will be shot in the back. And it's Kesnet with it all to do from a long way away.
2v1 for Kesnet Deus. 100 health. Wait, DG, you're taking that with your Vandal at 20 HP, brother?
It's scary to take that duel that low on HP. The classic could come out ahead. But Pancakes is
oh, fat shock dart. Okay. They should be fine. They should be fine.
Strong breeze would now blow Kesnet over after that shock dart came in. Feels like it's a matter of time before we see a double swing. Pancakes out into the open. And EG convert nicely.
Hashtag Black Watch Party. Yep.
Not without a bit of damage.
Black excellence.
Count of EG going into that stack on the B side. And we will be content enough with the result there. But the way things have been going, they're starving for round wins.
Nah, we lucky changed it. We lucky. Black excellence on stage today. We're all black today. Dude, I read that and I said it. I didn't even realize who said it, bro. Teo. No! Teo, no!
Activity from Envy. Again, very reminiscent of how 100 Thieves playing this map was in Phoenix towards a main. Kesnet in the corner.
Kesnet traded out.
Bow is quick to the punch.
Do we not know I'm black? I actually didn't know this.
EG again have mid.
I actually did not know this. Let's go.
Pull off the B side, but they've got a reflank in progress here.
Let's go.
A wide one.
Okay, the question is, do I believe you? Knights, hello? You're gonna get that kill, right? Nigeria to the world? Alright.
Trouble 1-for-1 isn't.
You know what? Good trade, Demo.
Bow sees it early. And EG have time to adjust now. Look at them now making their way to clear arches.
Yeah, it's
boom.
The sight flip, controlling a different part of the map, and the spike being planted for them as well. It's a heads-up decision, and it's putting them in a good position to close this round out.
Just the timing. Just the timing from Zerona. Kadima one out of the picture now. He might just take another timing here on this smoke. Sees a body.
Dude.
Verona just impressed across both maps. And there's really no doubt that he would do that once he gets onto the Phoenix. That's an agent where he has been performing possibly at his best compared to everything else.
Snow, say it right now. Snow, say it right now, Snow!
All these situations, so it's no doubt he was looking nice there, and Envy have not had a solution to deal with him yet.
Mixing a lot for EG. Playing like Omen and Viper as well.
Here.
Looking right at home on the duelist. Envy knocked back down now, humbled. Forced to bring only a couple of upgraded pistols in there.
Yo, Snow just DM me on Discord. I know this.
Nothing off the Aldro.
White girl for the vibes.
Little pair up with that Nova Pulse there, but
dude. She DM'd you. Yep. Snow just DM'd me. Listen, she was too scared to say it in chat, bro. So she DM'd it to me.
And you understand why EG are playing at this pace. No risks being taken against a team that was happy to aggress on the and they're rewarded for that patience with this.
W Snow.
Over on A.
And of course they know that Envy's going to be trying to hedge. They're going to be trying to stack rather. And they're going to be more willing to rotate off if they don't see enough action. So this is going to look an awful lot like our entire. This time, EG get to move into an open site. There's no.
Knights, you got a deagle in your hand, bro. You know what to go do with that.
Sit back now.
Listen. I know we're all dying to bomb, but like, come on. You don't want to go get a little active, brother.
Now this isn't a situation, obviously, where we're watching like a fully playing out big post plant, but that's an area of the game.
Why is Demon 1 going?
Really struggling on a center.
No, it's fine. No, it's fine. Listen, Knights, you're 2 off full. Go get active. Come on.
Was validated by
Knights, you're 2 off full. Get a kill. Go die. Look.
Very off.
Give it to the man.
Misalignment in the
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
They have to get on the same page to get back into this game against an.
Where are you, mods? Genuinely.
That are looking so smooth.
That DM was sent 5 minutes before this conversation. I didn't realize.
Kevin gets himself an op at his earliest opportunity. Late as it may be. We'll run it back here for Serona to test these sites, and Hunter's Fury in reserve for Pancakes.
Glyph 8 back, Black Excellence. That's what it sounds like to me, man. That's what it sounds like to me, bro. I don't know.
The option to just go for a hard-hitting execute if they want to shift the pace of the game. And yeah, it looks like that's going to be the case right into this A side.
Yep, Zerona's testing main here for the time being, but Kesnet's ready to take that contact with the op. Finally starting to see the Max Mazanov Phoenix arrive. That's his second frag of the game. Digizine, though, will it happen to knock him out of that old form? Rossi falls here. Look at that aggressive.
Dang, man. Yo. 3v4. Look at this. Look what's about to happen. Look who's arrived on the scene.
There's a defense side high tide now, and Envy try and move up a little bit. Another one for Demon 1.
Wait, Demon 1.
Flash
huh.
That just isolates Zerona, brings it into a 3-on-3
Flash?
where EG
Tap?
lacking any space. They have to deal
Gets
with
popped?
but they've got the ultimate to do it. That Hunter's Fury.
Alright, Knights, it's your time. One goes down.
Just drawing time off the clock.
Nice, just out in the
That's
open
AI.
there,
That's AI. He didn't do that. I'm telling you, he didn't do that. Demon 1!
A chance to ace.
Oh my gosh, Demon 1!
Now, Glyph, as low as he is still able to get that defuse down with 8 points of health.
He got the power from locking in Phoenix!
It required 2023 Demon 1.
He got the power from locking in Phoenix! All 7 black VCT fans are here today. Hey! Come on!
Not still just stuck at 0.
Knights didn't do that? That's what I'm saying, bro. That was actually AI. Knights did not do that.
The audio catch on Bao going for that teleport.
Jeez, brother.
Overall from EG. That is recovered by some good.
Zach ended for the 4th time? Dude, just cooked.
Sometimes Demon 1 just reminds you of why he won champs.
DG's in.
Bro,
I be forgetting, bro. Y'all remember his first couple games on Loud, bro? That guy was
always has the reaction. Maybe it's that ultra slow sensitivity that he plays with, but he is just good for those moments with an unbelievable consistency.
And maybe a mismatch against Kezin, who says he's having to pick up the op a little bit more than he maybe previously would have been comfortable with. That's his role here on Envy now. Look at how deep up mid.
All right, we gonna go clear nest. Knights, you going first and you getting the kill. All right. Oh, never mind. Glitch going first. Good trade, boy. Come on.
Knights emerges from the trade.
Come on. Good trade.
Getting into this B side for free. Timing everything. Oh
that didn't happen.
God.
That didn't happen.
Someone could be there. The adjustment.
Dude. I swear the Serona guy isn't real. Dude, they're not even going for this.
And the rods are winning the round instantly start to
like,
dissipate.
jeez.
He's going to clean up and was hoping for yet another weapon. But all Demon 1 could do is vulture the frag.
Knights did not get dunked on by Zerona, bro. I think he might have. Zerona's unbelievably good right now.
They're hunting. Digizine makes some noise here, but Blainstorm is out, okay. Well, he's seen him. Digizine versus Demon 1. Flash on him now. We don't take gentlemen's duels out here.
Yo, Zerona's too often ult again, bro. How many does Zerona have right now? Because I feel like all he's doing is just frying.
The ruthless on the attempt to get rid of the gun. It works.
What does your chat turned into, Polars? Everything I've wanted it to be. Literally everything I've ever wanted it to be. I'm so serious.
Their economy is shattered. Because he hit them with the tactical round loss. The classic.
I'm having too much fun.
You lose, but you kill basically everyone.
Yo, he slammed that button. Woken, it's okay.
I'm out here, called by Envy. Got to start to put this back together. What hurts is that they
Marco saying, no, 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 no,
They're
no.
all sitting on 100, 200 credits
Black
there
people.
anyway, so it would have been difficult to buy back in. But there are a number of troublesome elements that are surfacing on EG early on this map. It's Digizing with the op.
The big red timeout button makes it 10 times better. Bro, it's so funny. It is so funny. This just did not happen. No, 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 no. The thing is, it didn't happen in my chat. You know what I'm saying? It didn't happen in my chat. So, like, it's fine.
Taste of everything that you wanted to see.
But it did happen. It just happened in my DMs. We'll have a conversation about it later.
In stage 1, it is a complete team. Digizine has got 3 kills, yet they are dominant. And it's their other duelist who is putting up a sick performance. In regard to the aim that we're seeing,
Yo, the one round Envy has because Demon 1 damn near aced.
Yeah, he's hitting some nasty flicks, but so many of his kills as well, he's just putting himself in the right position. They look effortless. They look so easy. Just hallmarks of a great player.
7th round on threes comes in with Envy still looking for their second.
Kazan on orb, pops knives.
The B side of the map could be interesting. The Pancakes is ready to see this coming. And
Flash.
the numbers in position. Cove here.
Kazan, did you just dash down window?
Glide into
What the?
Kezit, but he's very much alone.
Not a single kill! Only guy that took damage was Zerona, and he got 3 of them!
Those evil geniuses are
Nice.
ready to receive.
Wait, no, Pancakes got 3. Pancakes got 3. I'm trolling. Only guy that took damage was Zerona. He didn't even get a kill. Yeah, no, he's still 8 and 2.
That was a very slow round.
Jeez!
This, in which they tried to push through and have been harvested.
I don't hate the idea of trying to get Kezit into that window with the Blade Storm.
Okay. I believe Entree. I believe Kobe and I believe Kai.
He's unsuccessful. Still 4 ultimates build up.
I'll believe. No. Teo, don't promote this, Teo. Teo, I'll believe you too. Why not?
Oh, they're not ready for this split, man. Timing will be everything here.
I have video evidence. Wait, that was a collat. You believe me? Bro, listen. Dude, sometimes you gotta make sure. You know what I'm saying? Hi, Juju.
And yet they've been winning out situations like this, even a man down in these post plants. Surely this is a deficit that they cannot overcome with Zerona.
Post timeout, Kesnet bails him. Pancakes is low. All right. Now, here's what's gonna happen. DG's in. You're gonna let Knights walk up to you and get this kill, okay?
Pulled out of this part of the map entirely. But they're gonna go for it. May as well. In for a penny.
Yo, do they clear Pancakes here? I feel like Pancakes just doesn't get cleared here ever.
Pancakes just in.
No, they're looking.
But he's got it.
What?
The patience is insane.
Could have been something there.
Knights castrated.
Always consistent.
No.
Now,
Okay.
Though, yeah, we'll take it a bit more than just Flare to get himself out of that one.
Yeah, heard that Kesnet footstep, got baited out a little bit, and Demon 1 ready to collect on the kill. How are they making me?
Put Knights on Phoenix so you can let it shake.
Like
Yeah. I like this idea. Listen, bro, get the young guy on Phoenix. I like this. Get him active, bro.
Nasty as well.
You can see what the idea was there for Pancakes. Just misjudging how far forward Kesnet was going to be on that bridge. 3 ultimates drawn out though of Envy in that previous round. Rossi was able to make use of that Hunter's Fury to pretty much secure the round.
Much like the last.
Black man paying black character is perfect. That's what I'm saying. Bro.
So, on the next, if they can't capitalize, if they can't string it together, the economy is just evaporated yet again.
I didn't remember in this bit.
Have a fight here inside elbow.
How? Wait, what? What did I miss?
Creates the opportunity and capitalizes on it all in one.
Zerona, he wants to respond. EG want to respond by getting into this site quickly. Pressure on Glyph back. Sight, and he can't win it out.
He can't get deadly on Harbor. He might be able to. He might be able to. Listen. All you have to do is just like point and click. If you can just point and click, listen. Forget the whole like positioning thing with Harbor, bro. Listen, pop that ult.
And it did kind of leave Glyph on an island.
Ult gets popped.
He's starting to make the most of it.
What are we doing? Get him off Harbor. Get him off Harbor. He doesn't know how to play it. Get him off Harbor. He doesn't know how to play it. Get him off Harbor. Get him off Harbor.
Tied in the way, Zerona looking for a head.
It's a hardware problem. That's all it is. That's all it is. That's all it is. It's a hardware problem.
Spray, but it does lay Rossi low.
Demon 1, you can play Harbor, man. I promise you can. I promise you can play Harbor.
Bowers an opportunity to find that timing, but
It's fine. Y'all still winning the round.
It's going to be on Zerona.
Yeah, okay.
Left to work with. And Envy finally have found a mote of stability on this defense side.
Zerona was making me believe again in that situation. The way that he was working the angles, the crosshair placement to get the first was really intelligent, but Envy do a nice job breaking any potential for him to win that one. Updraft up top, it's just way too much for him to deal with. This Kesnet up really has been the difference maker in the last couple of rounds.
Twitter forgets about that Shannon Sharp parlay video. If not, you play that, bro. I want you to know, I have that video saved. I thought about it. Yeah, we're not using that one. We're not using that one for a tweet. I promise you. We're not using that one for a tweet.
Trophy for his region when he has been the best player from the region for so many years. He's coming back with a hunger.
It feels like every time he's back onto the stage in a new stage, he's starting again.
Bro. I gotta find somebody else to use that for, bro.
That means he has to spend.
We're gonna pretend.
His tires building momentum.
I mean, yeah, face it. Objectively, this Envy team has been the least stable in terms of roster throughout this year. It has been constant changes, constantly in a rebuild phase.
Definitely poignant quote there.
I know VCT slander itching to use it. You better not.
This team, though, might have, on the other side of this game, taken a big step towards that goal. There's something that resembles this.
Listen, we got a handful of black people in VCT, bro. I can't slander any of them.
Didn't think he was going to be in the league. What it means for him to have Potter believe in him so
Everyone has to be
much.
supported. You know what I'm saying?
And that faith gets repaid.
Just believing that he can be the star of the team, working with him day in, day out. And look at this unit that
So you got 2 clears, all of them. Well, it's the greatest player of all time. So listen, when someone levels up, bro, then we can talk about it. But right now, Sugetsu is just like the greatest player of all time. So you know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Very interested to see what the set move is out of that window.
And we get whipped like this by EG, and they got MLBR and Lev up next. It's okay. It's okay. You think Envy can't handle Osboss? Come on.
But in the meantime, something is brewing here in Elbow. Flash is ready for it. Those are only going to try and reciprocate now. Get around the corner. Through the wall. It's a push up mid though. That is
I guess.
Shot Envy.
Wait, Glyph for 2. Hold on.
Glyph saves him yet again. Emerges from tunnel to find 2. But he's got to watch out for a double face here, and there's not a damn thing he can do about it. Kesnet simply isn't in position to participate.
Wait.
towards tunnel.
10 out of 10 timing, bro.
That's tough to deal with.
Drone pings out Kesnet.
But that's all the information that EG needed.
Look at this reposition from Pancakes. Love that. Has the Hunter's Fury really late as well, just in case.
Ultra passive angling here from Bao.
Kesnet has to clear 50 to
Pancakes, no!
It isolates Pancakes in that one-on-one.
Bao. Trust me, he's not on Bao. Just full hide until next tap. Full hide until next tap.
Slow. Surely he does it again.
Bao can see all of this though. He knows he can time this one.
Oh yeah! Bomb Bao. Bomb Bao.
EG out of the timeout. Recover. The gimmick in that round is a pincer on
Oh yeah, Snow, can you type exclamation mark lurk?
Shut down by Glyph in fairness. But the idea is there and the execution, it's enough.
Just this one dart from Pancakes. Massive value in the chaos. No one is able to break that. You had Bao waiting for the re-swing.
But that comes over a minute into the round where Envy already shown themselves to be trying to push down mid. We saw
they're so willing to aggress there with the flashes, and they do just get countered.
Dude, Zerona and Pancakes are frying. These are the guys at a T2? Jeez, man. Pancakes has been better than I expected him to be. I didn't think... Like, I knew Pancakes would at least be nice. I didn't think he would play, like, individually as good as he would. You know what I'm saying?
Great. If they don't, Well, hopefully he can just keep
Like, he showed
He's
it
the one who's
sometimes. You know what I'm saying?
opened the round up for Envy and actually gave them something to build on. Angle being held here by Knights.
AI. It's AI. It's
The
AI.
only other
It's
really
AI.
upgraded
It's
weapon
AI.
aside
It's
of Envy
AI.
in this round.
That's all it is, bro. It's not even real.
The needle
It's not real.
between both players.
Listen, let's
Pretty unfortunate, man.
let's look forward to the next round. You know what I'm saying? Look forward to the last round of the half, bro.
In that A-connected direction now.
Kesnet has 0 credits, by the way.
Be called upon to provide the stopping
Kesnet.
power. As EG start to go up
Yo,
again.
I'm not gonna lie.
Note that they've left
Sure,
Towers
man.
and insert
Sure,
back towards
sure.
mid though. They need to dig the op out. There's Kesnet already getting active, buzzing around the site. Hunters Fury unlikely to catch him out. but
Kesnet's
now
gone. Okay,
Patience
GG.
again is being paid off for a second consecutive round. Digizine under pressure, but Superman is there to cover him.
All right, come on. A4 half. A4 half. A4 half. Yes. I'm feeling a Knights round.
Honestly, really structured.
And some superb util coming through from Pancakes. Well, there being the ult. That's the disruption after they locate the Kesnet off.
Listen,
That completely
I
throws him off.
need Envy to win this round, bro. I can't have this team get fried 2-0, please.
Please, thank you, bro. You saved my ass.
Bro, but like, just give me three maps.
As a player tried to flank him. Nicely done by Superman.
3 maps. Give me 3 maps and we're joyous, bro. All I want. I just want to see more of these guys. And Glyph isn't giving me that. Okay.
Already?
What did he walk in the open for? Because the runner popped ults over here? NC Glyph. All good.
Ult just to
Dash in. It's fine. It's fine. We still got Knights. Knights, I like this elbow walk. Come on, brother.
Still onto the
He got
Astro
seen.
B site wide open for the taking. Superman even having the pit for that late round lock up. It's just uncrackable.
Maybe he didn't see Bao and Bao saw him?
To deal with.
That's why he kept walking? Okay, but why did he keep walking with the blind, though? Did he knock it out? The blind came from so deep. Am I trolling?
Desire, but there were 2 players to fill up his field of view.
That's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Even one now back to
Bao's just cooking. Like, whatever, bro.
For EG, they had absolutely everything. It's a stranglehold on this game they've had virtually from the start, and they've refused to let go.
Just a crushing performance. Zerona, incredible. Both maps, his duelist. He is proving more than his worth to this team. Was on that EG Academy.
No, it's just too good.
And now that he's pulled up to the main roster, he is showing exactly why he deserves it. Pancakes on this map too, coming to life. Those ladder rounds, the util being used. So nice.
Dire straits here for Envy. The stormiest seas they could have expected to run into now on EG's map of Bree. Stick around. It's a 6-round deficit heading into halftime.
Yo, by the way. Reach out, we'll now catch you later. Okay, bye, Zixura. Catch you later, brother, man. Bow. Guys. Give me a comeback. I need this. Genuinely, I need this. I need this bad, bro. You know how tilted I'd be if I had to watch this team just, like, get full fried?
Creo que es saber agarrar y querer la presión. Creo que es un privilegio tener la presión, así que bueno, tengo solamente presión positiva. Nunca he tenido una mala presión, así
No,
que
I'm actually like disgusted. Who is Glyph, bro? What do you mean, who is Glyph? Glyph is him, bro. Don't disrespect Glyph. Guys, I figured it out. What'd you figure out? What'd you figure out? Poor Glyphy perma-stuck on bad teams. Okay. Can we not pretend? Can we not do that? Like, Gentlemates wasn't like goats
Coming into
at the
this
beginning
game,
of the
it was
year.
difficult to set expectations for either of these teams because both of them had retooled, albeit in their own ways. Envy showing, new
Yeah, man, it's
version
we're
of
nice,
themselves.
bro.
Not the team that ascended them, but the team that's going to earn their spot here in VCT. And for EG, proving to us that
We
this
can all
late
agree that the heart.
season resurgence
Yes.
is a possibility.
Yes.
That it's on the table
Where are we going with this, Teo?
to go on a run.
EG with a meager performance in kickoff, 0-5 in stage 1.
See
They
what
never
the-
lost that passion. Dijazine certainly
Oh
did.
my gosh!
And you can feel
Flash?
the drive to get the win right now.
Let's listen to Envy in this pistol. Can they salvage?
Nice kick out.
Yeah, I'm coming through. Let's go 3, 2, 1. I'm fighting right. I'm going right with you. Yep. Fighting right. One's about to drop. He's still on the right. Walk right, walk right. He's one. He's getting ready to fly hunting, right? 2v2.
Good trade.
Yellow right now. I'm planning. You planning to come left with me? Yeah, I'll come. Take a flank me. Reloading, they're coming.
Oh yeah, glyph.
Could be flank.
30. He walked right again. I'm 30. I'm going for it. Oh, bro.
Ah!
A lot of criticism thrown Superman's way this year. Have to give him his flowers in a game that has such quick pro player turnover rate. He has been here for 6 years, all the way back to playing with Dignitas in 2020. And Potter has stuck with him this entire time. One of the things he's really wanted to work on, he spoke about, is consistency. We've seen him drop like 30 bombs this year, but in some games, in crucial moments, he hasn't been able to step up. And that's what the fans have wanted to see in a moment here where
It might be over.
on
No, it's fine.
to get
No, it's fine. Don't worry.
first
Don't worry.
this second stage.
Don't worry. Trust me.
Put those 0-5 games firmly behind them. He steps up in that clutch moment.
Yo, don't disrespect Knights, bro. He's great, bro. This is the first game. He's a rookie, man. Don't even worry about it, man. Come on.
Trying to establish a higher baseline of performance. So far, plenty to be happy about. Our drones exchange here. It's a big stack up towards Elbow now. EG is setting their feet on the side, preparing for this pancakes. Does he have a chance to peer through and shoot some of these marked up players? Rossi's going to try and get through on tunnel soon.
Nice two for Rossi, dude. But Knights and Rossi are both literally one. Knights and Rossi are both literally one.
Rossi and Knights are low. They've seen better days, and EG are happy
Just easier to claim than Dominican. Who, Verdi? That guy's not even in the league anymore.
In some significant way with the weaponry that they've got. Low HP is going to make it
Wait,
so tough in these
good walk for Knights. Hello?
Just outside of Pancakes, field of view.
Now flanking?
Pancakes bargained for. He did shoulder peek. He didn't realize there's a player so close. Around the corner, bows.
That's fine. Nice. Good kill.
Flips inside the smoke again. Always finding a nasty spot to play from.
That-
Bow. This would certainly
Good,
be it.
good early suck. All right, Knights. Now you're good for
The
this.
Camel's back and Envy.
Oh, it's fine.
Themselves an opportunity to make
Nice,
something on
nice,
this half.
nice. DG's in. He not Dominican. Oh no, he's Brazilian. But I was about to say, who are we talking about?
And that really intelligent play from Knights. Just
Nah, DG's in's Brazilian.
his way outside of the
But yeah. I get you. Bro, I was just confused.
Closes the distance. It gets a really crucial kill. And it was down to the 3v3 in the post plant. That's that moment right there.
He's Brazilian. I mean, bro. Y'all are confusing me right now. I'm so confused. What's going on?
Gap now, but an anti-eco round win for Envy off the back of an inventive push out of Elbow. This knocks EG's economy down significantly.
Yo, that's unfortunate.
Brutal, the shock dart as well.
That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. Hey, you got 2 orbs though.
We'll call that a garnish on Demon One's Just Desserts.
You got that orb though.
Still though, Envy have much better weaponry. Say site is open. Prime opportunity to get the spike down. Still close out this round.
There's info being gathered right now, though, about the B side of the map. This has got EG drifting over. A little bit too late to get ahead of the high tide, but they're going to group up for a fight here.
Pancakes did recover the Bulldog in main, so they have 1 rifle to work with.
You already explained it to Snow.
Overwhelm someone on Envy with the numbers. You know, maybe Glyph.
All right, come on.
Isolated in the
Come on.
site right now. Everyone else playing for main.
They threw a high tire, DG, to get
Bang.
across to the side, but Kason is watching it straight.
All right, Glyph, how many?
The outlaw player down. 9p is in to find
Uh-huh.
just in the 1s and 2s that Envy are finding success now, and Glyph is still here, still anchoring this site. Sat inside some smoke. Rossi barely wins that duel out. Glyph finally sees Digizine pass by.
Okay. Okay.
Gets chaotic. That Bulldog definitely came into play, but it wasn't enough. Still long range. The pistols just not going to work out. Sick little opening for the round, though.
They know, of course, the Phoenix is going to be looking to farm orbs.
Glass half full if you're Demon 1. That's another orb.
Okay. Yeah, no matter how they come to you, we'll take them. 5-round game now, but Envy kicking and screaming and fought their way back.
What did Bao eat before today's game? Yeah, Adderall. No, Bao's been on it today, bro. He's actually playing crazy.
Rossi is ready to rip the Hunter's Fury if there was any kind of tag with that drone.
He did this first game at kickoff too. He played crazy, bro. I thought he was about to like be on like the whole year. Oh, good kill Knights. Good kill Knights.
Good lines being held by EG up on the side, but Knights has been able to clear them out.
Nice.
This puts us at
That actually is a huge suit. That was 3v5 at first. If he doesn't get those, could have been 2v5.
Cosmic Divide to play from.
Come on.
Just additional support. Some safety to get
3v3 now. Knights has ult for post.
Here comes that reckoning from Knights.
Good
Every
ultings.
tool at Envy's disposal being used to win this very important round. It would crush the EG economy.
Force Digizine away entirely. He has to find another way to get in with this op through this Cosmic Divide and this reckoning. Envy realize how important this round win is. They're willing to fight tooth and nail for it. Bao, though, out in the open, just challenges Glyph and
gonna
gets
be
the better
time.
of him. Surely a double stack here. But Bao doesn't walk into it.
Yo, Pancakes is full sticking this, by the way.
With a defuse in progress, something has to be done! But it's too little! It's too late!
All good.
That's an EG round again to break the drought.
Bro, you just got to full
Truly
stick that, man.
stolen away from them. Pancake's just able to stick. No one is able to deal with him. How frustrating is that? The round where Envy used all of their ults. Hunter's Fury into the wall from the Astra, into the Reckoning late. Everything in their arsenal except
That actually has been too good recently. It's disgusting. It's so nasty. It's so nasty. He's very good at the game. I'm very happy for him. Just not right now.
A lot of these side hits in numbers so far.
Listen, he can't calm it down for a little bit, bro. You know what I'm saying? He can't keep it chill.
It's a lot slower this time, though, from Envy. No full commit early. Bao has consistently, though, been putting himself in positions to succeed. Playing off the one-way here, but mindful, of course, of the Astra Star under his feet.
Has to be concerned with getting overwhelmed by a fast hit, especially close range there. Guardian, that could be tough, but he has a teammate to help him. They want to lock this down. So
let's see it.
They're fighting hard.
Hasn't it gone?
They're trying to avoid Demon 1 for the time being, but Kesset was out on his own, isolated by that Omen smoke and brought down. Here's Bao. What? Okay.
I guess Bao gets that. It's fine. Bao's Rona gone. 3v3.
Still no plant yet. This is
Plant goes down.
Pancakes to get in position, and Digizine will be
Dude,
looking for
but
this
no
ult now.
cove, no wall, no ult. We're
We're
just stuck.
The Cove is
Oh, we
bringing
popped
some
Cove
safety
2
for
plant.
a moment.
Snakebite there for an out.
Just swing. Hey, sure. If it works, bro.
That's what it was all about. They had to pick a timing to all swing out together.
NT.
Extracts Knights from the equation now. It's down to 2 for Envy. Another for Digizine. This would be it.
Rossi,
No coming back from this one if you're Envy.
Digizine
is
please.
biding his
Listen,
time. The
just
blade.
extend the game. All right, I'll take the extension. I'll take the extension of the game. I'll take the extension of the game. I'll take the extension of the game. I want more Valorant.
Be able to stay alive in
I
this
want
series.
more Valorant. I want more time for these guys to play the game, bro.
Was suffocating.
What's up, Xander?
Right decision of just picking a timing, 3-2-1, multi-swing. Maybe Zerona earlier regretting that he tried to
Rossi wants a huge 1v1 to make the score 6-11. Yeah.
just trying to play for his life, allow his teammates to get there.
I want to see less red, no extend in this game. Oh, wait. Crew versus Loud is later, huh?
Just the way he has been playing today overall, lights out. So
Nah, you don't understand. You don't understand. This is the game.
So EG still held at bay for now, but these rounds starting to come back.
Loud Squad looks scary. They genuinely do look nice.
11-6.
Bro, it's so weird because America's is so stacked with the players that are in there, bro. I don't know, like, how teams just aren't going to make playoffs. You know what I'm saying?
And at some point, EG are bound to get a little curious.
Have a sheriff and a bandit in play. Small level of danger for Envy on account of that. Specifically, if they try to go up elbow, Zerona could be a problem.
He actually just pulled off the angle briefly. Paranoia coming through on Cliff. Zerona respond recall.
I had EG around the 8 to 10 range in my rankings. Yeah, and the weird thing is, like, that's not even, like, insane. That's valid.
Playing close here up on the choke of B. Time is running out. Envy are going to be committed to this part of the map. This is now confirmed by EG.
Because we just have too many good, like, teams in this region, bro.
Opener. That might be all as she wrote. Bao gets his at least. And Digizine from long range. The Sheriff can try and find something.
Hey.
Rossi trying to go for the plant. Time is actually quite short here.
Okay. Okay. They're good. They're good. They're good.
Though, and the Cove will protect.
Right? Okay.
For the plant.
Good kill. Good kill, man. Good kill, man.
Right into the double swing to close it out. Correct decision from Envy at the end there. Not giving
Same with EU.
space to get a gun.
You have so many Kiko level talents, but I feel like management is bad.
Clawing for it. They're running into
He needs more talent. I'm not gonna lie. I think this is a take that I have, and I'm curious on how people feel about it. I think EMEA will start winning trophies again. I think EMEA will start winning trophies again. Not can, will. When the circuit becomes more open.
Past EG's 11 round total. Something consistent, something reliable. Something that can answer this.
I think closed circuit genuinely hurt EMEA because they have too many good players there, and like for some reason half of them aren't on teams. And the teams that they join, things don't work out. I swear you can build crazy rosters in the EMEA. The fact that they need to bring in America's imports is insane. I feel like there's too many good players in Europe for them to not be winning anything. And for them to only have 2 good teams in the history of them during franchise. You know what I mean?
Divide also thrown in.
Wow, it's a fake towards A as Envy work up elbow, hoping to draw some players out on a rotate that they'd be able to shoot.
Zerona's suspicious though.
His position, he's watching main. Yeah, Zerona is too aware of what Envy are up to.
That Cosmic Divide committed there just to sell.
Yeah, what's the plan, bro? Okay. It's back to A.
Adapt to that idea going completely amiss.
It's split? Okay.
With time getting low.
Yeah, you guys that wall? Yeah, you got the wall.
Work themselves back into this round. It's a wall towards A.
Okay. They're going for a blind Hunt's Fury as far as I can
Ult comes
see.
through, just full dry ult here.
So Rossi purely speculating, finding nothing.
Attack.
Oh man, yep, he's on the line.
All good.
Usual.
Plant in the cove.
Now though, a little bit claustrophobic up on the site for the Oppa. Into the smoke he goes. But
Cliff goes down. 2v5 for Knights and Rossi. Knights, you want to show me some? Oh yeah, Knights.
He gets the drop and Digizine ducks the shot. But he is a wrecking coming out from
oh yeah,
the
Knights.
This gets a bit more uncomfortable now for EG. Zerona's going to make the play.
Oh yeah, Knights. Oh! Hello! Wait, 1v1 Knights!
Knights has to ace to keep Envy in this now. Both players.
Hey! Come on! Come on, brother!
Envy is still kicking.
You couldn't believe it a little bit.
That's Black Excellence on the stage! Holy, man! Okay. I'm not gonna lie, that kill behind the door was Mickey.
In the America scene. Dominating challengers.
Oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Nismo, Scuba, etc. And then finally on the stage.
Another Academy prospect in this game that has really panned out, and here's Keston hitting the ground running. Save though for EG.
Holy, yo, Keston actually just like got tilted. Yo.
Feels like that superstar load.
You're telling me I'm getting saved by my 18-year-old rookie?
done more than
Black Excellence Ace, that's exactly what that is, bro. That's exactly what that is.
Kind of situations that EG fans start sweating.
Holy shit. Bro, Kesnet saw that he was getting saved by his 18 rookie who turned 18 like 3 days ago, and he got tilted, started running it.
The danger zone.
Gets himself good 2 to 3.
Once that confidence starts flowing for a team like Envy, how can you not get inspired when your new addition became eligible to play 4 days ago in the league is giving you an ace to keep EG off match point? Yeah,
Gotta have the chat overlay on? Oh, absolutely I will. Don't worry, I got y'all.
That has got to inspire everyone to go harder. The new guy is making a play like that for us to stay in this game. We cannot let that go to waste.
However, there are timeouts in reserve here for Evo Geniuses. It's probably time to have a bit of a conversation. Just about what is causing them.
Potter pressed the button. Potter pressed the button.
Second half, and only one other round since then. And a lot of the things
Come on, just give me 3 maps, bro. Just give me 3 maps, bro.
That ascent map, which was not close, are still here.
Youngest player to ace in VCT. This actually could be true.
Looking extremely consistent,
In partnerships, it actually might be true.
Well, feels harder and harder as Envy get closer and closer in round total.
You have to avoid getting in their own heads here, honestly, in a situation like this.
I would suspect this is more of like a
one they're horrifically familiar with.
This is more of an emotional intercession from Potter than I think it would be a strategic one.
I think it really might be, at least to some extent. Maybe operating as both, right? Totally valid, but
18 in like 2 weeks? I swear you turned 18 like 3 days ago. Am I trolling?
Good chance to intervene and just try and get your team's heads right. They've done the work, they've paid the way. It's the finishing touches that sometimes.
Oh, he turned 18 on the 13th. That's 4 days ago. Hello? I didn't even know that.
They got guns to work with. Digis in with an op. Run it back for Zerona. They got a buffer of 2 rounds, but they best not be squandering it now in round number 21.
I'm not gonna lie. I thought he literally made that tweet like yesterday or the day before. And I'm just watching him like, oh, I gotta get to work. Bro, I'm not gonna lie. I feel disappointed. What just happened?
These early rounds haven't been good. A second op kill for Digizine. The guy refuses to be moved. And
hello? Hello?
Should be studied, honestly.
Hello?
Hit the cross match.
It's over. It's over.
Digizine, he's pinged up by the drone. Doesn't matter. He knows that that split is about to come in. Repositions immediately and sits Demon 1 down.
How revitalizing is around.
What did she call? Oh no, DG's in. Go get 2 up kills. Bro, I'm not gonna lie. Potter mind controlled them, bro. That's what happened. Potter mind controlled Envy. Because why did 2 guys swing through it one way?
Gonna have to contend with a couple ults in this round. The reckoning, the run.
Never mind. Potter might be the greatest coach of all time.
Starting this stage 1-0 after an 0-5 in stage 1. We know how much this means to them, how much it means to Digizine.
Kobe, we're gonna deal with you. It's okay.
What has been fighting for this EG team all year.
Demon 1 is deep into the side, but look at the respect. Look at the room he's been given. Now the Envy have to make use of it. Digizine again with the op. Peers in over that long distance.
Heights down.
Has been part of it. You've got to get moving, and Zerona falters. Kesnet wants to find his way in. He does get pinged out. Hunter's Fury had already been used, though.
And I like that Envy got some of those forward positions, but now they're picking a moment to just kind of get a little more passive, play a little bit further.
He's not ready.
Oh, that's just so free.
Just a misconception there.
Oh, he saw everything, bro. He saw everything, bro.
Into the picture. Team on the round. Now it's on Kesnet.
2v1 for Kesnet, bro.
The man.
To extend the series.
Lights, but so far
oh, NT. Wait, does Bao have? I think Bao has. Yeah, Bao has. Oh my goodness.
The same old nightmare.
Listen.
They are putting stage
although the series didn't go as long as I wanted to, that's a huge win for EG. Love that for Bao, bro. Love that for Bao. Love that for Pancakes, you know. 2025 SR on the stage. Tough first game. Tough first game for Envy, bro. But listen. The guys are there, bro. The guys are there, bro. All good. Y'all still got like 3 more weeks of this, man.
Can he get the help? Can everyone else
Come on.
Fantastic win for EG.
And with their backs up against the wall after an awful stage 1, EG didn't purchase solution, they simply developed it. Folding in this academy
Take care, bro.
into a tried
Later,
and
Sky.
true system, Potter's system.
Ah, that was a good win for
for
EG.
Since then, has not been quite so illustrious, but this is the start. Both of these teams needed to get off and running quick. It's gotta have to be a miracle run here in stage 2 to have a seat at the table.
Dude, love that for pancakes, bro. Dude. The guys are making it. Listen, the SR guys are making it, bro.
Help them get 2 champions this year.
Listen, bro. Spaz got play-in already. Pancakes is on EG main roster, bro. Listen. There's one more guy. That has to make it happen.
Map 2, things are starting to
Good night, Teo.
Envy are coming back. Potter calls the timeout. They dial in and they close it out.
And for Demon 1, who, you know,
Woo! Sky. You gotta keep that. You gotta keep that calm.
Victory, but today he couldn't prevent their latest one. Wasn't able to have that impact they needed to on this map. They switched
But like you have to keep that calm. You know what I'm saying? Like you gotta calm down.
But EG respected it. Even in that last round, there's a run it back from Demon 1. They're all playing back in halls. They are expecting it, anticipating it. And then to retake the spaces, Digizine fires off 3 important kills. And then the rest, folks, as you know, is history. There's promise here for Envy. There's new talent being brought in, and Ace for Knights in his debut was something he's going to remember fondly. But it's not the result they came for, and they're running out of time to reverse.
Entree, you gotta ask Knights about Ace in his first game, bro. How did it feel, bro? Because it was insane, too. It was low-key nice. It was genuinely nice.
So, yeah, the additions look good, but it has to be a complete effort moving forward. They are in that same dangerous spot. They don't have enough champions points. They need to go on a run.
Now let's head down over to Dryad on the stage for the Verizon post-match interview with Digizine.
Talk to me, Digizine.
What a win to get for Evil Geniuses against Envy. Can we hear for Digizine? He was a star today. And Digizine, the first thing that I want to ask you is that comp that we saw in that map 1. You know, I was expecting a lot of things. I was definitely not expecting that Vito from you. And Potter was saying that it was because you were playing, when you were playing ranked, you were playing the Vito?
Yeah, the first time I saw like the Vito buff, I looked for TP, like the bigger range. I saw, okay, I will try right now. And I was playing Chamber, so sorry, bro. English is too hard for me. I can't lie. So when I see the bigger range, I said for coach, bro, that shit's like it's amazing, you know. We can try. And the next day, she told me, "You wanna try?" I said, "Okay, I'm down," you know.
And just like that, I mean, you had an incredible performance. Definitely not a composition that we were expecting.
Yeah.
But earlier we were talking about how you feel with the team, with the changes as well, and you guys all seem to be like really synergized, working together. So how do you feel about the win that you got today? Do you think this is just that first step into making it to champs?
Yeah, that's crazy because right now it's my first win, you know. So we took like a long time for get these spots. I feel happy because we have been like practicing 1.5 months with the new boys. So the synergize is amazing, you know. Everyone the same page, everyone like each other, you know. We just enjoy today.
And that next matchup that you have is against Lev, the Masters winners. Are you ready for that challenge?
Yeah, for sure. It's my boys. I love them. Like, I'm so proud about Blowzin, Sato. This guy like deserve that. So yeah, that's it. It's a hard match, but we have practice, bro. Right now, you see, it's a 50-50.
50-50.
Yeah.
I mean, anything can happen. And
Exactly.
yesterday was a close
He's giving them a
fight
50-50 for that?
So you never know. But Digizine, thank you so much. Can we hear it once again for Digizine? This is everything that we have for the Verizon post-match interview. But when we come back, we have Loud against KRU.
Dude, big win for EG. I wish the game could have gone a little further. You know what I mean? But like, good win. You know what I mean? I thought it. You thought it. No, 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 no. Teo, you're not normal. What's next game? Loud versus Crew. Don't normalize this. MW0 time. Oh, it's everybody's time right now, bro. Less time. MW0 time. Psyduck time. I forgot, who did Crew pick up? Oh, they picked up Heat. Ooh, it's Heat time, bro. Luke show time. Oh, brother. Air day time. Ooh, brother. Wait, didn't Cowan get dropped too? Yeah, they got Davi. Alright, I'm off. Just wanted to watch the NV versus EG game. See you, Polish. Dude, it was a fun stream for that game, man. Thank you for coming through. Thank you for coming through. Sorry, hold on. Hold on. I don't even care about the skirmish. I'm so scared. I'm so scared. I need to, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I need to see this. Why is it muted? Oh! Oh, that's loud.
You're banned. You're banned from my dating shows now.
No, 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 no.
This guy's gotta go. These guys gotta go.
Viper was there, but he can reflank. I think he will. Picking.
Dude. Let's get into some valor, bro.
Nuestro primer
Let's get into some
encuentro
valor,
es
bro.
contra Loud. Es un equipo que yo tengo mucha historia con la organización.
A torcida Loud vai gostar muito dessa partida, por ser estreia e por ser contra dois ex-campeões mundiais. Então, tô ansioso.
Ya pasó mucho tiempo, entonces para mí va a ser como un sentimiento extraño porque voy a jugar contra un equipo diferente utilizando el nombre que utilicé durante tantos años, así que es una sensación extraña, pero muy linda también.
Acredito que sempre teve pressão por causa da torcida da Loud, é muito forte e grande. É uma pressão que acredito que eu já estou acostumado, é uma pressão boa que só nos motiva.
Claro, entonces va a ser un equipo muy interesante de jugar contra, muy desafiador y nos va a dar una perspectiva muy importante para tener nuestro futuro en la liga.
Welcome back to VCT Americas and our second match on this Friday. It's Crew Visa going up against Loud. Of course, I'm Golden Boy here alongside. We got Mel, we have Alexis, and we also have a interested party, if you will, in this whole situation.
What does that mean?
It's a Dan Dryad. You're here today. Of course, we're talking about Crew, we're talking about Loud. Gotta have Dryad here to talk, to yap some stuff. How you feeling, by the way? How you feeling about the season?
Anyways, hey girls.
Oh my God!
Dude, I just saw Zahir gameplay. Who won skirmish? I don't even know. I don't even know.
Doing great, right?
Hello, bald guy over here.
Sharp, like bright light.
Yeah.
I know, right?
Yeah, no, the light shines on my head. I can't help that I'm follically challenged. Okay? it's too much.
Alright, I'll be right back.
You're gonna talk crap now?
I didn't say anything.
I'm watching you.
Wait, I don't even know who you are.
All right, folks. Well, look, let's go ahead and resettle here because Crew Visa came out of the gate strong in stage one. We were actually really excited about what this team can bring to the table. And then things kind of fell off and we started to see some changes come through and a big one. Silence has been let go from the team and in his place, a name that if you've been watching VCT from the beginning, you will recognize. It's Heat. Dan, what does Heat bring to this team? Because that is quite the pickup.
I really love Heat and everything that he's done in his career. I think it was really impressive the first time that we saw him 2023. And I think throughout his career, of course, he has had a lot of ups and downs with MIBR, with Furia, with KRU. But something that he has shown is how flexible he can be. He started being that star duelist player back in 2023. Then he went into that initiator role, and it felt like it was the smoothest transition we've ever seen for a player. And then, yeah, last year was tough with Furia, but he was forced into pretty much Viper and nothing else. So now I feel like he's back. I think he's a lot more comfortable, and he's back.
I'm really excited to see how Sadhak develops a player like this, because I think he's been a bright spot on his previous rosters, but those teams didn't really actually collect a lot of wins in the grand scheme of things. But like everyone has known, he's been like a gem the whole time. And now he's under such a storied IGL in Sadhak that I think when you get that relationship going between your flex player and your IGL, right. I mean, it's like really, really great if they can get that going early.
Yeah, well, let's keep the conversation on Heat going here because it's interesting. He has, as you had mentioned, quite the history here. But when we saw him last, there really wasn't the output that we were expecting from Heat, right? It was actually a very, I would say, not to the standards that he probably would have wanted to hold himself to. So then he reshuffles and he's back into the fray here. But it does feel like he's coming into this one with a lot of pressure for KRU because they were supposed to be the team and now they're figuring it out.
He's currently surrounded by incredible players. All 4 of them are so good. And I think in the previous rosters, and especially last year, it was a Furia that was struggling to get any wins. The team was not consistent, and I feel like now Heat is going to have that consistency for the team that didn't really happen before.
Yeah, for sure. I think back in the day, he used to be known as the Jet player to watch.
Yeah.
He was the GOAT. So he has the mechanics, he has what it takes. It's just a matter of finding the right group of people to surround him with.
Yeah, I was really, surprised when he started to take more of those, like support roles in a lot of these teams, knowing the history that Heat has here. So he's certainly going to be coming into this one with a lot of pressure. But as a matter of fact, I think we're going to hear from Heat himself. Dryad, you got to go interview.
Anyways.
Go, run. She's going.
Oh, wow.
I've never seen that. I've never seen her run a day in my life. That's incredible. That was
What's up?
Okay,
What's
well,
up? What's up, my friends? My guys?
Or not.
The OG KRU fans will recognize this smile from the... Nice to have you back in VCT Americas. But last time that you were here, you were surrounded by completely different faces. So how is this current version of KRU?
Ah, tá sendo muito legal jogar com os moleques, voltar pra KRU, então é algo que eu joguei aqui, então tô muito feliz, muito animado de jogar.
I feel really good. I feel really good with this version of KRU. I feel like we have really good teammates, and I'm very excited to be playing. Thank you so much.
So while they got a little bit of heat over there, we also have a little bit.
Does Dryad speak Portuguese? Am I trolling?
Times that they're facing him or something like that. So that's crazy. And of course, this Loud lineup.
I'm actually so scared of this Loud team. I don't know much about these Davi and TKZ guys, bro.
To see a team really
but if they're good, bro, this roster's like actually insane. I'm just thinking of like the 3 that they have.
Seeing how far they can make it, maybe even to London. But that wasn't the case. They fell short, and then they decided to make some changes here. Long-standing member of Loud, Cowan Zine is out, Verdi's out, Mel, big changes.
Huge. I mean, Cowan Jean has been part of this roster since like that initial rebuild where, Sadhak was still on the team.
Who in Cowan Zine?
Right, so he's in Cowan Zine with those rookies that we saw back in Lock-In in the finals against Fnatic, but finally Cowan Zine
also, now that the bit is over for the record, I'm not racist.
It's kind of crazy because they're now getting a new IGL every day, which means kind of their whole system is going to be different because when you have a new IGL, everything changes. Like you're not calling the same things, you have different protocols, everything is different.
Yeah, and they didn't just add in one new aspect to this, they added another as well with TK's in. So that is, and Davi as well. So you just have like a lot happening over here for the Loud lineup that is certainly going to leave us with a lot of questions going into their matchup. But for more on this new Loud lineup, say that 5 times fast, let's send it back over to Dryad to hear from Erde.
One of the reasons why Loud got so much praise towards the end of Stage 1 was because of their IGL. Erde, it's nice to see you here again, but you have some changes in the team, and with the new additions, has your IGLing been challenged at all?
Creo que mi geleo ha incluso mejorado con el nuevo equipo que tenemos hoy en día. La verdad que solo he visto mejoras y no he tenido ninguna dificultad, la verdad.
Yeah, the truth is, if anything, my IGling has gotten better with the new additions that we have, and we look really good. And you know, there's nothing wrong. We're looking pretty good. I also wanted to ask you, what should we expect from Loud this stage?
Yo creo que literalmente ganar el split, creo que venimos muy bien, con mucho momentum, y es difícil que alguien nos pare, la verdad, ahora mismo.
Winning the stage is what you should be expecting. We look really good, we have a lot of momentum, and it's going to be hard for anybody to stop us. Thank you so much. Gracias.
Well, Erde also has another weapon at his arsenal available to him, because hear me out, this might...
Wait. Andre, are you here? Oh my gosh, wait. Why did I mute the stream? I just realized.
I want to say 19, 18, and he's picking up the IGL role. That is not something you see at someone this age. Normally that age, you're looking at like duelist players. You're looking at like maybe a mid-rounder in a Sova. But he's leading a team of people that are older than him, and he's frying while he's doing it. Really impressed. Also, on top of the macro, just putting aside the fragging, I know it's pretty obvious, but the macro from him looked incredible in the first stage. I was really impressed by Loud, frankly. I thought they had a good run, all things considered.
You know, honestly, man, I see a young guy put into a leadership role like this, and he's only going to get better. He's only going to grow. He's only going to grow with the game, grow with his players. Loud could be onto something here, and they have some magic potentially cooking with this lineup. But ahead of today's match, we had an opportunity to catch up with Erde to hear about Loud's new rookies and how the team's going to be looking.
Yo creo que son dos personas que traen una mente completamente nueva. Están como frescos desde cero. Siento que cada uno, por ejemplo, Tecasín aporta mucho en lo que sería comunicación, y David es una persona realmente me parece muy divertida, y la verdad que los dos son súper buenos individualmente. Aportan como dentro y fuera del juego, como su personalidad y su nivel individual.
Well, you heard right there, the players contributing in and out of the game. Erde is certainly going to be leaning on those new players. They want to be able to pick up this win because, you know, Erde, while he may be this young, you know, dynamic IGL with great stats, on the other side, he's going up against a guy who has been there, who has done that, and is still doing it to this day, Alexis. You got Sadak, who's holding it down for KRU. And one has to wonder, right, the pressure that Erde has to be feeling against an actual Valorant legend.
Yeah, 19 years old, new to the IGL role. First match, you're up against Sadak IGLing. I mean, that's insane. Especially in stage one, it felt like KRU was actually starting to like put things together. Everything was starting to click. It felt like the energy was really good, the vibes were really good. It was only towards the end of that stage where they kind of lost their footing a little bit, maybe a little bit choking happening. They got very nervous, pressure, something like that. But they looked really, really clean in the beginning of that stage.
I I wonder, like, from your POV, Lexi, because you're also, like, IGLing as well now, what helps you to build confidence when you're calling against people that, because you're a new IGL, the people in front of you have also been calling for a while?
All right. I'm tap back in.
I don't feel that.
What's up, people?
I feel like I've had a lot of experience.
Wait, what? Erday's IGL? Yes, Erday's IGL.
Have the same kind of pressure. I feel like I have.
Bro, that's like the whole thing. That's the whole thing.
Yeah,
Bro,
definitely.
they didn't have this guy for mad long. They didn't have this guy for mad long. And they were missing their IGL.
You have to worry about too. I mean, let's not forget, you also have less. You have MW's era. You literally have like Heat, just like some of the greatest names in all of Brazilian Valorant managed to find their way into one team, which is really freaking cool. And we haven't even gotten into Dante, like the impact that he could potentially have in the server. This crew team's looking
He's incredible at the game.
Why is it that we're not having?
He's 18 and he's a shooter.
Being like guys right now.
And he's genuinely a dog, I swear.
You kind of have to look at the results they had. There was a period of time, that 2-week period, they looked like the best team in the world. I immediately had them like they're going to London. Like, after I saw Sadak was topping the ACS and the stats charts and seeing how they played Lotus, but I think I might have been on the Hopium, the Croupium, because it kind of fell off after. The team fell off a little bit, and I think that's why there isn't a solid, you know, stake on this.
Hear that? MW's Zero greatest in Brazil? Huh.
I was really impressed.
I wasn't talking about
I
MW,
had
bro.
them going
It's okay.
all
It's okay.
the way to Masters after I saw those first like 2 or 3 weeks of performance. They looked really, really strong. I wonder if they felt that pressure of, oh, we're about to make it to an international, like, let's do this, guys. And then, you know, they kind of fell short at the end. I would love to hear their mental.
I mean, also too, like meta changes. The game was changing rapidly at that moment too. So I'm very interested to see what Sadak and company have learned coming into this one here. But let's actually hear a little bit more from Sadak. Get his thoughts on facing his old org for the very first time.
And MW's Zero, but okay.
Nuestro primer
Said the wrong name.
encuentro es contra Loud. Es un equipo que yo tengo mucha historia con la organización. Hay gente que realmente llevo en mi corazón por el resto de mi vida. Me han enseñado mucho y para mí es un sentimiento un poco difícil porque voy a enfrentar a la organización, no tanto a los chicos que están dentro porque no tengo caras familiares que están allá. Ya pasó mucho tiempo, entonces para mí va a ser como un sentimiento extraño porque voy a jugar contra un equipo diferente utilizando el nombre que utilicé durante tantos años, así que es una sensación extraña, pero muy, muy linda también.
You heard it there from Sadak. The jerseys may be the same, but the players completely different. So it's
Pacific is now the only team that hasn't earned any VCT points left. Seven's going to bring them to the promised land. Don't worry.
pick them.
I think it was just, honestly, I'm a huge Sadak fan. Like, my calling, I've watched so many of his games, so I'm always going to have those rose-tinted glasses on.
Yeah.
I guess the
Pink-tinted glasses. Hey.
But honestly, I definitely think this is not as clear-cut as it seems. It could be 50-50. Either team can really take it, I think.
Same thing for you, Alexis, 50-50?
Absolutely. Big Sadak fan here.
Big Sadak fan. Of course, Sadak, incredible player, but you got great teams, great players on each team, both sides of the field. This is going to be a good one, folks. How does Crew perform? Does Loud have what it takes? Let's go ahead and bring out these two squads and get the show on the road, and let's send it down to the stage.
Riot Games Arena hoy inicia su camino hacia Champions. ¡Cruvisa!
Ramos Sadak, Casey misses you. I don't miss him. I'm sorry to tell you.
Genuinely felt like things have
Piss me
really
off.
started to team. Let's see if they come out of the gate swinging, having applied what they learned in stage 1 to really be able to propel themselves forward in this stage 2.
You got so many veterans on this squad, guys who have been there, done that, whether it was regionally or it was globally in the case of Sadak as well as Les. And we didn't even really get
Mr. is a good player, but for an IGL,
just how
but in shit, better than shit. Also, I'll give him that. Yeah.
And how many options they
I agree.
have available to them And whether or not they're able to put it together this stage, that is a question that is on everyone's mind. And as we had noted many times already, stage 1, so good for this crew team until it wasn't. Does history repeat itself here again? Or do we see a crew Visa team that is reinvigorated with new ideas, fresh strategies, and they're ready for the challenge that lies ahead?
We almost made champs with Sadok, man.
E do outro lado, time 100% renovado, buscando seu lugar de volta ao sol. Faz o L, muito barulho pra Loud!
Loud is a team that tasted victory, and that was not enough. They were so close to playoffs last stage, but they are a team willing to keep going. And
they made playoffs last stage, no?
Picking up 2 rookies here.
I think they just got dead last.
And Davi. Davi, by the way, a player who comes from Portugal.
Yeah.
Coming from Portugal. This is the first time this has ever happened. He's coming into a Brazilian team speaking Portuguese, an EMEA import on that Sova, and TK Zine, who's been flying in Tier 2. Can this team put all of the armaments together to finally see what it takes to go to playoffs?
They know that on the other side of that stage is a formidable squad that's going to be very difficult for them to get past, given that, you know, you have, let's not forget that time that this crew team were able to put together in that offseason, because they weren't available for kickoff, so they had spent all that time working together, coming up with ideas, strategies. Part of the reason why they had such a hot start in stage 1. But for Loud, hey, they could play spoiler here. They could ruin the day for crew, for Heat on his re-debut. But let's see the series play out. We got Lotus and if necessary,
it's Loud, bro.
Sunny Sunset.
How do you not?
Score. Alexis, how are we feeling about this?
Lotus Breeze Sunset. Okay.
I think that's one of Sadok's best maps as far as calling goes. Going into that, I feel like Loud is probably a little bit nervous seeing that and having to call against that as well. Sadok has a really slow, methodical sort of play style. He cuts noise. He cancels a lot. He makes the other team think constantly. So I'm excited to see how Loud deals with that.
They have such a strong wall on defense too in Loud, and I'm also kind of hoping this goes map 3 because I see that sunset at the very end there, and I'm here for the new maps coming back into rotation, or I guess Summit, the new map, and Sunset's coming back, and I really want to see what teams are cooking.
Also, I just realized we're still letting this Lotus map through against crew, bro.
I think the reality is that when you're talking about crew,
they're still letting this Lotus map through against crew.
They get that really strong start and kind of establish, like, hey guys, we never really slowed down. We've been here the whole time. I can see, you know, the young players in.
I forgot they actually did lose it one time to G2. They lost it one time.
A crew that comes prepared and ready to go.
Teams are still playing this map against them.
I am wondering, you know, like.
Oh wait, they lost. Ooh, they lost 13-7 against MIBR with this. Wait a minute. Hey, hold on.
And influence the game with his ideas.
I'm hoping to see Heat take some of the weight, or the heat, I guess, off of Sadok's back here in terms of the calling, help him out a little bit. But also, Sadok has been their top performer on this map, and I want to see another player take over and make this map their own. I know Les also comes to mind. His Viper, as always, was immaculate. I can't imagine seeing this guy not match MVPing here, but I want to see someone else kind of take the reins and help him out.
Yeah, certainly going to need that. It was a thing that they clearly identified coming out of the end of stage 1, which is part of the reason why they brought Heat back into the fold. Meanwhile, on the Loud side of things, they're certainly going to have some fresh ideas because, as we had mentioned, right, Davi as well as TK Zin just being brought into this, they are going to have their own interpretation of how they want to play this. But it's a question, Alexis, of whether or not they are prepared, because you know that this crew team, they're so good at that prep work prior to these matches.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm excited to see going into Breeze, say it goes crew's way on Lotus. Oh, Agent's coming out.
Okay.
Oh, Neon and Raze. Okay, that's interesting.
Double duelist.
Yeah, a little double duelist set up on Lotus. This isn't like.
Yo,
so happy
hold on. What do you mean 100 Thieves? What do you mean LA Thieves just got knocked out of champs? Hello? How'd that happen?
Ooh.
Also, crew changed their comp. Double duel now.
Problem there. What do you guys think about Loud's comp?
I mean, it's not leaning to double duelist. This is pretty standard, though. We see a lot of teams just do the single duelist. The Vice and the Viper are incredibly hard to deal with when you're trying to hit the C site from the attacker's POV, so I should be seeing a lot of shutdowns here. It looks like they're really trying to shut down any crazy Sadok executes.
Yeah, not really wanting to give them an opening or an opportunity is Loud, but Crew Visa knows that they potentially have what it takes to move this one forward. Let's go ahead and dive into the action, though, shall we? Map 1 is underway, so let's send it over to your casters. Here's Brent and Sideshow.
There's going to be a lot to dig into, I think, with a series like this. Crew versus Loud, and Sadak and Les versus that former organization of Loud as well. And the last time that Loud was really relevant as an org was when those two players were playing on it as well. And Sadak was talking about it in that piece that we saw just before we even got into this, about how it's like this weird bittersweet feeling. He said it's a beautiful moment that he gets to play off against them.
But all the names are gone. All of the names are gone.
Saying double duelist and not saying MW0 on second duel hurts my soul. I miss MW duelist here. It's over, bro.
That Sadak played with at all
Give
on
it
the
up.
other side of the stage. It's brand new in some sense, though.
It's over,
That's the
bro.
point for Loud, is that you're investing into this newer, more upcoming talent, especially, I think...
No more MW0 duelist, bro.
Kazine, who is
You're never
on
seeing
load
it
right
again.
now and has been
It's a chud.
lighting up the Tier 2 world as a duelist. This was the bread and butter map for Crew when we last
All right,
saw
come on. Put me in. How was Luke Show getting that killer?
But Dante's gone inside.
Dante insta-dies. Literally seconds into the round, Dante's gone.
It's Luke Shutter punishes, and it calls for a bit of a pause now. Lesto, deep push up here in through out of B. Off angle.
Luke Show got caught!
He's already caught. Bullet to the temple there, but he's going to be traded.
That's gone now too.
Regardless of all of it. Spotting signs of life on either side.
Yeah, both of these Viper players are going to be aggro, believing in their own aim. They're phenomenally talented players.
MW gonna get caught, Rebel.
Davi's going to be looking to see if
Wait, he actually doesn't get seen.
Pressure, but Horn's going to be dodging.
Dude, they threw the
now.
eye like super deep and it took
Realizes
mad long to
it's
land.
Fake pressure. It's not going over towards A.
And MW0 knows it's not A.
Ground control.
Oh, look at the
Sadak walks all the way through C, knows it's not.
MW and Sadak both
Okay,
walking
Heat.
out. This is not based on noise from Loud.
It's yo damage? Oh, I thought they would try to double flank that.
Just willing to take the risk.
Over the wall. Skip straight over.
They heard him drop.
They may have heard it. Yeah, they did.
That's not early? That's not a little early for you, MW?
Massive player advantage now. It's good paranoia. It's going to go either way. Sadak looking to see if he can even things
Wait,
out.
he gets that? Sadak gets that?
2v2. Plan still needs to go down here. Just exiting
Ooh.
as he closes down. And Heat might get an opportunity to shine. Already knows what his players potentially are. Taking a peek, 2 bullets left though into that Sheriff. And it's Davi who's going to be punishing. 9 HP, it's all Sadak has got to work with in a spot like this.
Yeah, pistol.
Old versus a new when it comes to the IGLs. Loud on top of the pistol.
Well dealt with. And you saw Heat there with his opportunity to make impact happen. He's a player I'll be keeping such an eye on for this game. Especially because adding into this roster, it seems like they now have more
That's
inclination to
unfortunate
go
for
towards
Dante.
double duelist comps. Even on maps where they weren't previously playing it. I mean, Silence was playing duelist for them. He was playing the Phoenix on plenty of these maps. But this is one where Crew had stuck extremely solidly to a solo duelist approach. Running the Vice and the Viper, playing the meta comp.
Yeah.
We don't normally see teams play double duelist without a Sentinel on this map. The teams that we saw at London playing the double duelist were running a Vice, for example, instead of the Viper. So it is actually a bit of a weird comp and a weird swap for the map that Crew were the best at.
Bit of a dominance, really.
Especially early.
Darker still sees guys, they just keep sending it into A.
In terms of that style of contacty play where they would burst
MW's
out.
over here being again, and
Dante lead.
Darker, how many do you get to farm here? 1,
Darker's gonna be
2.
hearing all of this. What is that?
The heat kill is actually dumb. The heat kill is actually stupid. What?
Loud obviously going to be able to get this plan down. They can min-max. Look to build up towards the showstopper.
That's one of the things that this Loud roster is not lacking at all. Talent. Raw talent. I think they've indexed very heavily into that. They were rough around the edges last stage.
Did you not side with C9?
And inconsistent. I think that is definitely something that Dex will talk
Vamos.
about it. That's something you could have leveled as a very fair criticism.
If you aren't hard next to what happens to them, I don't know. They exist.
Right, Verti is
They probably signed a team.
replaced by Kazim, but
Who knows? Maybe they do get partnered, bro.
he was playing in Tier 2 and he certainly showed flashes of it. Just couldn't always put together those big performances one after another. But to me, I'm looking for a mature approach from Loud as well. Can they keep their head on their shoulders when they're in a difficult position? Or
They are a legacy
if they're
org.
in an
Maybe that's
advantage
what
point, they
Riot
always close
wants.
out these rounds in order to beat a team that's playing
If they don't get partnered, they
Plan
probably
the
just sign a
next
team.
steps
I don't
for a
know.
squad like this.
I think Envy really wants to like be involved with
Seeing both of these
the Valley
teams, they are
Sports.
trying to reinvent themselves. It is
Was
now-
Heat seen?
Shot. Yeah, just a prediction.
Nothing was seen. He just saw it.
He's swinging through. It's nice stuff.
At least what I can remember from like the videos I've watched from what's his face?
Reinvent themselves, but right? It's like almost back to school vibes, they're just reinventing.
Bro, I'm forgetting. What's the name of the Envy owner, bro? I swear he made a video talking about how he wanted to be in Valorant esports.
Aggressive in the previous round on the pistol. Took down Dante immediately.
Yeah. Every snake might be thrown out. Is
Yo. Oh, TK. Okay. Good kill, TK. Holy.
One early though, prior, so it's traded out.
Wait, Juju, I just realized, yo.
Plenty of attempts to be able to get that one done.
Yeah, there's no messing around here from Loud though. They are
TK's in.
Disrespectful.
TK is solo.
Not necessarily any Sentinel util and still squaring up for the fight. This is Loud that are just picking apart this crew squad.
4v. Oh, never mind. 3v3. TK is literally 4 health.
Kill to be found and claimed onto Darker.
Just knowing those angles, being able to get the wall
Quick
back.
goes down. Dante still has wall here for this. And MWS dog.
Loud themselves, they've got 3 rifles in their hands, despite the fact that this is the bonus. So danger here just comes down to that first shot accuracy. Going to be quick with it. Less. They needed a 1 bullet to the chest to really do some damage there, but still up towards the top. It's going to be Less immediately taken. Dante! Lovely slide to the side and a even greater transfer off the end of it. Now, Crew were pushed into a difficult position here. I mean, we were talking, I think roughly is what Adesk also touching on the compositions that are being played. No Vice is unusual for this map.
I think it's going to make it harder for them to win a lot of rounds on the defense side. This comp in particular does seem very heavily attack side.
They were hard pressed. I mean, you could see it Loud.
Good snap.
Got to slow it down really before they go into the C hits.
I think that's an example as well of Dante adjusting the way that he plays the Neo.
Yo, do you see how heavy Crew are playing here, bro? 4 guys. MW's gonna insta tap door here.
Once they got information.
Oh, they're just going. Oh, they're just full going.
Luxio's picked up an operator here.
It's okay.
It's mad, but he's holding very specifically for that jump peak.
Dude. Luxio is actually a nuisance on this map, bro.
It's another one of those moments, actually, where the Neon nerf may have come through, because you would be a little bit quicker in that spot.
I swear, attack side Luxio on Lotus is so nasty. I remember he did something like this to a team during stage 1, bro. It was actually disgusting.
This map with a very, very clear game plan. Hold over towards a rubble though. We'll have to come with the goods here. Sadak is definitely brave.
Yeah, Sadak.
Beautiful stuff.
Luxio with the off kill, man.
On ice skates the entire time.
All right, Heat, your turn. Are you the guy that's gonna change the round? Wait, doesn't he have the dog? It's not like there's gonna be a wall up here or anything. Oh, and there's a wall up. I forgot. Luxio's like alive. Luxio catches Heat. That's the 3rd on the round. 4th on the round. Jeez, bro.
I spoke earlier about maturity, about...
Bro, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know why I thought Luxio was dead. Am I stupid?
Hot-headed, and I think that's a brilliant round to showcase it. You're playing against a team that's got double duelist, no sentinel. So what are they going to be lacking? Information on defense. They don't have the wall to be able to rely on. They don't have the stall power. They've got to be peeking you. They've got to be pushing you. The op is perfect to deal with that. The slow pace is perfect to deal with that. It's a great game plan coming out from the coach and from Erde. And the way that Luxio executes it, immaculate. They've downloaded Crew within the first few rounds.
Yeah. Despite the fact that we haven't seen these teams in quite a while. We saw evidence of that where Crew were getting figured out towards the tail end of stage 1. Playoffs especially. Now, not with a lot of guns to work with here. Less might be caught out, but just can't really scurries away from that situation. I'm sure also scared to really see if he can take charge over towards a...
Guys are so scared. They're so terrified.
More and more space in rubble.
Dude, the thing is, bro, there's no Senti on C, but there is Less. He does have a classic though, so I don't know how much he's getting done this. Yeah.
Trying to ensure that they don't really just run into any sort of stack.
And Tikazine starting to get his feet underneath him here. Is going to be a
bomb gets dropped. TK gets ult.
For the next. Though Heat with the death will also have his own.
Easy Loud win.
Now the ults are going to start to come into play for round 6 with the rifles back.
Dude, who knows? Who knows?
I think.
Did you have fun in your interviews, Entree?
You could send Heat.
I feel like the Bowserona one has to just be fun, no?
Spike, because you don't want to be giving Luxio and Darker their ults. Davi as well. We'll see where they go from there.
Real flow chart Valorant being occurred here. TP onto the top of the box. Players on
Good
either
shot.
side. That is ridiculous stuff. The shots from Sadak. He's able to
Waiting for them
take
still?
ahead.
Oh, okay,
Takes
okay.
in straight off. And now time ticking though. What is the call here for KRU? What is the play? Dashing all the way forwards. No real.
Don't have any
attempt
questions
here,
for them?
no real
It's a good-
chance
it's a
of
good
being able to
question.
Get this defused now. It's just all about bleeding out the damage, but they are feeding the potential.
Oh yeah,
chest of
for
ultimates.
Bounds
This one
Arona.
towards the end, but
Yes,
kind of called it. It's Darker now has built up to his own, I believe.
Can you ask Bell if he forgot how it feels to win, bro? Because I feel like he won his first game and then hasn't won since.
An adjustment right here. Now, whether that comes in the
Did he forget what it feels like to win? Does it feel
or
good?
if it's just Sadak with his huge amount of experience, IGL.
Does it feel good to win?
Most of it coming, or at least the high.
Bro hasn't won a game in like 5 months, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, there it is. That's the tag timeout.
Actually, I think it's been 6. Oh my gosh, this guy hasn't won a game in like 6 months, bro. I'd be depressed.
A student of the game.
Yeah,
I'm glad that he did get his one, bro. Because I'm not gonna lie.
Calmly press the button. But yeah, KRU absolutely.
I feel like you just have to be depressed, bro. This guy just like.
Slow-paced game.
There's
that's
LA.
baiting KRU into over-peaking as they look for information around the map. And now the ults are going to throw an extra layer into things.
Yeah,
Sits there.
difficult, I think, to try and
Roster gets
find a
changed.
solution, but you're right. I mean, it's well
No girlfriend.
It does kind of tie your hands in terms of the
Still
way you
can't
have to play
win.
with
You know what I'm
it.
saying?
No
Like,
vice.
this win is life changing.
Passive map control with your util up, the stall potential. You do have to fight for space.
Yeah.
With double duelist, you really do.
Or you have to give one of these sites and
Yeah.
play it for retake. That is another option that KRU could index towards. But considering the fact that they've gone for an operator here, I kind of doubt that they're going to be playing heavy for retake around the map. It feels more like they want to get heat posted somewhere and then.
You just ask Cliff how much better it is to be back in America, bro. I was in his chat yesterday, bro.
Let's see what they go for.
I was like, dog, they finally got him out of hell, bro. Dude,
Towards rubble.
Germany, man, they have to have it anywhere else, bro. Literally anywhere else. You're telling me players have to go live in Germany?
Early on, but DP main control.
Oh, faking like it's a rubble fight. I like that idea.
We'll see how this one gets taken. Heat with that operator is locked onto that B.
I'd be sick, bro.
He's going to be getting constant information for them, but
It's always a good
leaving A open.
It's always a good idea out of the tag timeout though to fake like you're doing something else. So KRU have got Loud really thinking that this was some level of an A trap play maybe.
Yo, imagine Luxo gets that kill.
One gets broken.
Oh, brother.
Potentially only seeing signs of life from Lucio, but they are calling for the rotations. Dante immediately moving in alongside Heat. In position here.
Heat's the player to watch. Whether he goes for the peak or whether he just tries to stop the hit coming through with the showstopper.
Yeah, that's the issue, right? The longer that Loud take, the worse it might get for them. They do have ults of their own. See if they can make a play. But
TK gets caught before you can even pull out the ult. Dude, now they have 4 guys heaven here.
Massive value to be found.
Heat has ult.
With the back of drop, this is KRU. Prime's now ready to pounce. Jumping on the chance now to see if they can get involved towards this one.
Good hold for it, but he still can't catch the kill.
The eye of the showstopper now moves forwards, but less happy with the cleanup now.
Good counter ults from Loud still, by the way.
Darker.
Delayed it by like a lot.
There's a beautiful adjustment, but
MW tour too.
Plays of all that
Luxo 1v4. I feel like even though he is great, yeah, no, less is here.
Surely it's gonna be finished off here.
Dude, even if he doesn't die to heat, bro, less is still there. It's fine.
It's a good tag
Muse
timeout
era.
coming from KRU at the perfect time to be able to get them back into this game. Loud, already their initial game plan was excellent, and KRU needed that adjustment. The operator purchase.
Dude, I can't.
It could not have been at a better time. To Gazine with the showstopper.
Bro, I can't imagine living in Germany, bro. It's disgusting.
Element to this round.
Bro, I still think about those Apex floor interviews, bro. Just actually seemed like the worst time of her life, man.
He's somebody that we've seen play for KRU in the past. I remember watching him playing Fade here when that was a role swap for him.
Yeah.
All right, let me see it, bro.
Great he looked on that second entry
in 2024.
Which is weird to even talk about Fade being a second entry, but you know he's just throwing his util in and then running in and gunning people down. That was the style of Fade that Heat was playing at the time. A pretty aggressive one. You know, when people like Narrate were also making their names on that agent.
This time, that's a one that's gone a little bit too deep here. So Heat is not going to be pushed off the perch. Still sit up top here, but that boombot, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, and I think they know.
No one really wants to.
Yeah, you just full leave it.
Attack side Louder, looking to set the sight into a different direction. KRU constantly moving a big
This guy was super nasty.
Re-clear over towards B main to get some information. But they're going to be hearing a lot of this util being used over towards Mound, but still contact plays.
Looks like the one coming
At any
to
point, it could be an op-v-op fight over here. Although Dark
going to be
Door gets popped, yeah.
And
And never mind, they just win every single fight.
Kills that goes the way of Loud.
Bro, I thought Loud would have like a better chance there opening the door.
And now he's probably going to give away the gun as well. Oh.
It feels like it got opened a little early, but like still, like, jeez, man.
With a really another very controlled
Every
round.
fight?
They are just slowly taking parts of the map away from Crew. Crew feel like they have to fight, and Loud slap them down.
Yeah, forcing the issue.
We'll have a look at it in the replay as well. But like we said, it was Crew that wanted this engagement.
Door opened up, and they were just ready for it.
I mean, also, they've got full ability to look at the double door there, or the swinging door, sorry, because they got the pick on Les immediately.
Yeah.
So now they know there's no pressure coming from Slash.
Should I start it like this? I'm
Less
so
of a
scared.
crossfire when Les goes down.
Crew definitely having difficulties here. Got to find a way to turn this around. The controlled pace of Loud now getting a little bit more explosive still. Just
I'll watch in a second.
It's not really quite enough.
Oh my
Sadak,
gosh.
that rifle
Stone, by the
trained
way.
in the right direction, but there's no messing around
4v3.
at all from Tigazin. Straight in there. If we wanted to see
No Sadok, no less. They still have Initiator util. Wait, they actually have a lot, now that I think about it. It's also just like
Put the pit down in the post. So maybe Crew could still
op,
cause a couple issues
retake.
here.
There's no guns for them to grab. You know what I'm saying?
It's a bit weird.
As soon as they manage
Still
to
going
connect
for
with
it.
the
It's just
pack,
like
should be locked up for Loud.
Now being delayed. Crew get hard pressed
nade
now.
suck. TK just plays in bend here.
Ball sent flying up alongside
Dog.
that Prowler gets the acknowledgement towards the back of the site. Erde trying to play this one crossed. But
Good kills, Darker. Holy.
Barely the elbow poking out. It's enough for Heat to claim the kill. Looking
I mean,
for a
good kills
nice
for Heat.
adjustment.
Hello.
Needs to keep this up intact.
I mean,
Alright, he's all the way gone. Hold on. Quickly. Show me the clip.
Yeah.
3, 2, 1.
It's great to be a fan of EG. It's great to be a fan of EG. Yes!
Yes, you have to start the interview like that. I'm not gonna lie, it's mandatory, bro. You have to start the interview like that.
Away from the action.
He's perfectly happy throwing his life into the maw, I think, as long as there's a bit of a follow-up, but I'm not seeing it so far on this map.
Well, it's just a lot harder now as well to throw your life in as Neon in the same way that Dante used to.
Yeah.
He was the guy who abused the jumping movement.
Jumping, movement speed of it.
I would say even more than Dambi. His game revolved around the specific stuff that Riot ended up nerfing about Neon.
And it's still so damn controlled. I mean, Loud. They're never going to rush into anything. Always going to take their time with it. They understand that the emphasis is placed onto Crew.
Now this could get funky.
Yeah. Give him this wall just across up. Loud are grouped up. Dante does have an ult in the back pocket with the overdrive. Sticking for now, but he's just...
Luxo gets that?
Missed that one.
Sure, man.
Those walls, they are client side. Don't know what he was seeing on his screen, but it was Luxo that got the better of it. Dante just trying to see if he can retreat a little bit.
Dante does make it out alive.
Just contact play.
He escapes.
Slowly creeping into space.
Loud.
Whatever they can take at this point. Nato flies forward. Now a bit of util to go.
All right, let me see. Blind comes through. MW, you are gone. Yo, look at TK.
All the way back. TK's in. Really aggressive. Straight up into heaven here.
Good patience, though, to back it up and play with the team.
Yeah. Or he's drifting in and out of these fights.
Wait, they're not even ending B here. Ult comes through. It doesn't even... Okay, it does tag. It does tag. But still, they're planting A. 4v4? They go 1-for-1 there. I like that Davi moves the plants. In case Dante tried to speed it up.
Weird circumstances. Walls are up, time is ticking. Jump spot there, gets the acknowledgement again with that double face.
1-for-1.
Traded out once more.
Dude.
2v2 now. Instant retreat.
Luxo still has an outlaw here.
Do from that position, but Luxo slowly making his way back onto.
No!
Collar in hand, not good enough for that one.
2v1 for Davi.
But it does just leave it up to Davi. Horns broken.
Can't get it. Can't get it.
Less. 3 kills in a round for him. Secures one up. A critical one here for Crew.
A squeak of a round for Crew as they get back in with the A retake. They completely had no idea that
The game I love is back. The game we love is back.
They fade ulted a single player there because they thought the plant was coming through on B. And yet they still managed to come back in on the A site, pick off these players that were just a little disconnected from Loud. But I gotta say, I am impressed with the way that Erde's calling. He's putting the squeeze on Sadak. Do you remember the desk talking just earlier about how Sadak likes to cut noise, deny a lot of information from the opponents, pump fake a ton? Well, Erde's doing just as well as Sadak ever did on this map.
He's doing it as one of the youngest players on his squad. And instant fight to be taken. The horn is not dealt with. It does light up these players on either side, but it is...
Lose their smokes, but they go... Oh my gosh.
God, MW. It's tired.
Wait. MW's actually sick of losing.
Now we're going to see this one sent again. Full throttle, showstopper. That's a kill claimed inside that
TK
smoke.
does get less with that, but 2v3?
But again, calling for the pause, and now the Steel Guardian is going to be unleashed. Thunder reciprocates.
All right, now here's the question: do they hard clear salt? Yes, they do. Okay. One more guy bend.
Dante trying to twist and turn.
MW tops the door.
But it's all MW here.
Can Luxo stop behind the op? Why are you hating?
MW just decided to take the game into his own hands. Really brilliant round from him, but it took individual excellence. This shot.
Why are you hating on Luxo behind the op?
The operator is definitely favored in that situation, I think, but
like Luxo hasn't been raw on it.
Luxo's been on it for those kills. It takes something special for MW to get past it.
Dude, the fact that MW even like goes into that is crazy to me.
Take a squeeze and prove a way back into this game.
Yeah,
they put 2 rounds together now.
Because he's farming my team. Fair.
Still we're seeing Lau take this one again.
What can I say? I'm doing 0 my good. He's gotten diffed every other time, by the way. Hope you know that.
Down just with the judge in hand. They were trying to walk all the way up.
1 for less.
Decay kicks in. The judge is the right tool for the
Blonde comes through. Smoke comes through.
From Loud. Not jumping
Smoke comes through.
Util, I mean, not even leading with the haunt there.
It's a ton of contact plays here. Bit of spam as well. Helps out.
TK gets spammed.
Taken out.
Yo, Davi, get out of there.
Rapidly on either side.
Davi's out of there.
In this round, might just look like Heat using his ult.
Yo, no more Kalenzine on Loud, bro. This is a completely new team, man.
In a 3v5, force out the showstopper. They'll be feeling pretty good about their chances of still having the lead at the half.
Will be a silver lining if they can manage it. MW though.
He's activated.
Sharp is the form. Activated the right word for it. David, a newcomer to this squad.
All right, next round is last. There's a Viper ult for Loud, a Fade ult for Loud, guns for Loud.
Okay.
But they might have a couple Guardians. How much really?
Let's see it for KRU, and just shy of 1 round now between these squads. KRU have done a pretty phenomenal job, I would say, coming back into this one when it felt like Loud were in complete control.
I think this one was a bit of a gimme. I mean, Loud are willing to take a couple more risks because they are on a half buy, but Erda kind of threw his life away there, just trying to take a timing into the pit. Not the best round that Loud have put together. But this one defines who's going to be taking the lead.
I am just fully trolling.
Is it even for KRU, or is it going to be an advantage for Loud?
There's so many Vandal players on Loud compared to like every other team, I swear. Is that 4 Vandals? Bro, KRU have 5 Phantoms. Lev play 5 Phantom. Listen, bro, the Vandal's just cooler, man. I don't know how to explain it. The Vandal's just cooler.
Solo, if he loses his life.
You shoot head and they die, you know what I'm saying?
There's more players here though, but now ult's going to be committed and it's going to be spelling out a pretty clear picture of what is going to be waiting them. Nade's going to be sailing off towards the back along with the Paranoia. It's a good amount of util. Carves out a path over towards the seaside, but this is still...
Oh, wait, good killer day. Plant goes down, pit goes down.
That's a stunner of a shot.
Interesting pit as well. It's going to be cutting out into the 1 section.
Maybe plant doesn't go down.
Amazing.
He's hunting for it, looking for
I see our day.
He was early trying to escape most of it, but just ended up handing over the kill regardless.
There was a bunch of players all grouped up there trying to keep the pit alive. Luxo did.
He still has Boombot, and they have an Ice still, hello?
A big problem to get down.
Yeah, they still don't have access towards it. No extension into the round yet, but it's all...
Good kill, good kill.
Darker collecting...
Oh, Luxo drops the pit. Get to a good spot. Nice.
Punish sharp is the
Oh, yeah. Last guy coming water, 4v1, and it's Sadak.
Hefty task. Not able to overcome most of it there. So 7-5. That's the.
I want less back on the Prelude Vandal. Listen, bro, he's on Prelude. He's on Prelude Phantom now, bro.
They absolutely.
It's over.
That lead. They win the pistol and they go, you know, fairly even after that. But I think they were the team that came in with a better game plan, a really mature way of being able to handle the information game and put pressure onto KRU's comp. But KRU do have an attack-sided composition. The double duelists are now going to be able to flex a little bit.
Yeah, should be a more favored side for them. We'll see what KRU have got cooking and up their sleeves on the other side of this.
The Phantom doesn't have the same swag as the Vandal. Fair. Bro, like, it's just, I don't know. The Vandal's just a swaggy gun, bro.
Continues to be really scary. Sadak, I know that last stage didn't really go your way towards the end, so what are some of the things that changed from that playoffs to now to make sure that you guys win and make it to champions?
I would say we have much more confidence in ourselves than the last split. And yeah, we've been grinding super hard. We have a fresh start now. We hit, and yeah, we're feeling great, confident.
Okay, thank you so much.
Confidence. Exaggerated swagger of a Black Vandal. Bro, that's the Blackthorn, bro. That's why one taps like that, bro.
Second half here of Lotus underway, and we're going to be getting into things here, and we'll see how much of a difference a 2-round lead might make here for Loud, because KRU did a pretty phenomenal job of being able to squeak back into the game, scraping together a couple of rounds here and there. Now, we're expecting, I suppose, as well with the composition that they're playing, that this is going to be the more favored side for them. Double duelists on attack, you know, the emphasis placed towards them, not feeling the pressure like they were on defense to try and constantly push, get information.
And especially with the fact that their comp hasn't got that that traditional Sentinel. They've opted for the Viper instead. And that means that they can still get back into A on those mid-round timings. Whereas a lot of the teams that play double duelist kind of have to opt into the rubble fight early, because otherwise they have no way of going back towards A in the late round. So I think this KRU comp has got all the tools it needs to be able to play slow, but also to be able to pop into sites.
All right.
Already managed to get up 5 on defense with.
Talk to me. Second half, louder up.
Was from Loud. That tack timeout that Zonic took to be able to put a couple rounds together and come up with a game plan around 9, 10, 11 might have just saved KRU.
Yeah.
A lot of this could come down to the pistol.
I see that timer pause.
Yo, Reet.
You know what that means? Yeah.
We're in attack, aren't we?
We had to give him one.
The
pause technica.
Do they?
Yo, hold on. Listen. Maybe tomorrow we get 0 tech pauses. Thoughts?
Yeah,
when I was a young child.
That explains some things.
I'm going to be keeping a real focus here in the attack half, looking at Dante's Neon. Because he's 3 and 9 currently.
Bro, because I swear, I think we're legit at a minimum of 2 tech pauses per day.
Looked like he had the Neon down pat.
Yeah.
So good. The way that he was jumping onto people, abusing that mid-air movement, wiggling through his Neon wall to be able to get punishes onto anchor players. All of that stuff in the previous stage was excellent, and a lot of that has now been nerfed. And my big question is, how is he going to adapt to it?
That's the question.
In the retakes, I'm not sure I have an answer for you, Brent, so far, because what I was seeing was he hasn't really adapted to it, and he was struggling.
I was noticing he was very disconnected.
Yes.
Wasn't a lot of players behind him, but we are getting back into the action. Okay, there's a short pause. I like that.
And maybe he just needed to be on the attack side. Maybe they've put more thought into the ways in which Dante and Heat are going to ping-pong off each other on attack pops.
Let's see it then. Time ticking down onto the pistol. I have an interesting setup here. 3 players essentially over towards the A side, ready to respond to any sort of pressure, but it's slow going from KRU. Don't want to give anything away.
All right. Talk to me.
Really contacting. Sheriff in a hand of less, looking to see if he can take first contact.
Pistol.
First point of it at least. Deep Prowler to re-clear from Loud, looking for information, but now a stack
Door
of bodies
taps.
and a re-clear.
Yo, and Louder just full fighting.
Drops. It's a bloodbath.
Only one that gets
KRU
kills this Luke Show. It's a good
desperate to get
two.
away, and he just about does.
I mean, it's that classic death ball.
I'm not gonna lie, Erde Luke Show 2v3 isn't bad though, no?
Less with the Sheriff doing tons of body shot damage. And they've been left with 3 players that still have full HP.
Yeah.
I think Crew will be very happy.
Wait, is Erde gonna be able to hear them running? Yeah,
the
he already grabbed a ghost. I think he knows. Yeah, and Luke Show's sprinting.
They were the ones who punished.
Similar to the fight that went the opposite direction.
Wait, Luke Show's not gonna be super far behind here.
Yeah, we'll see it now. Fast going over towards the seaside. Now,
This guy's already in.
Position.
And Oda has paranoia.
They could potentially play spoiler with the util ready. Spike planted.
Good one.
Whistling here.
Erde 1v2. I was blind.
Regardless, and we're seeing Erde making a good go of things here. It does reveal, you know, exactly where
Both
he
have
is.
blind.
Even more util where I came from. The paranoia is good for it. Deep smoke. Lays it all the way down here, but a double face will do the job. And that is Crew. Critical pistol round. Should be able to drag it to level now.
I think Crew will be feeling really good about their chances. 6-7 down, sure, but with a double duelist comp, heading onto the attack side. Luxo did what he could as the wall dropped there. But it's Les who tops the scoreboard. Both of the Vipers, in fact, though, having a great game.
Yeah.
Fun to watch the battle between them.
Iconic.
Old guard versus the new.
Exactly, right? Haven't really touched on that too much, but Les really pioneered so much on Viper for the longest time.
There's so many great comparisons you can make between these two teams.
Y'all flashbacks from that chance?
Absolutely. 2 of those, but you know, I
Which
think about
which one, bro? Oh wait, I forgot. You actually were up there with the crew fans. I forgot.
There's a long tradition in these Brazilian organizations of getting LATAM players to come in IGL for them. Started with Sadak.
Yeah.
And Erde is following a similar path himself.
Well, there's players in position here from Lao, but they don't really have the guns to do too much more in terms of damage. And it's not Heat that you want to be giving these kills to, realistically. He's now only 3 away from the showstopper.
Yeah, going to be able to get the plant down.
Juju was part of that.
I mean, this is a powerful snowball.
Juju's the biggest crew fan of all time. Wait, Luke Show?
Not struggling here. Bandit. Potential. Luke Show could do some damage.
How many?
But Heat's
How many Luke Show?
Everyone is one shot.
And he changed his
A
mind.
player like Luke Show, his aim is that good. There's a chance that some bodies could hit the floor, but they've also not really heavily invested into the round. You look at Crew's economy. There's only a couple of players that full board.
Yeah. Davi hoping that he's going to be going down to the spike here, spawning these players out. Luckily, Heat is nowhere near.
Yeah, why is Heat not trying to push Davi in this spot?
Not too sure. Not too sure.
He's only got a Marshal. It's not like he wants to save it. He's just wandered around looking for Luke Show, I think.
He's trying to sniff out where Luke Show was, but Luke Show retreated long ago, so...
Lost his scent entirely.
That is honestly not too bad. I was a little bit worried when Heat was collecting up all of them.
Yeah.
But he's still 2 away, so it's not exactly like they can build up a game plan here for the bonus.
Yeah, it's pretty... I mean, you might be able to pull it off in your ranked games, but it's pretty unlikely in a pro game that you can pick up both orbs.
Yeah.
So I doubt that's going to happen. They might give him the plant, though, to try to get...
Is that Huntice? What's going on back here, bro?
Take from happening. Oh, we're going to see some kind of fast B split through A, maybe?
Yeah, potentially. It's been pretty slow going from Crew. We'll say. They've taken their time with a lot of this.
They've definitely got the combo that can turn up the tempo.
Yo, crew fans are turned back there. Hello?
So, whatever they are planning, it's probably not going to be quite quick. Just looking for reactions, really. Very deep position. C-mount control. It's all there for Loud.
Neither team has wanted to take a rubble fight on defense or even, like, re-clear rubble on defense.
Strange game, really.
It is. It's very, very slow. Lots of respect being shown.
It's tepid between the 2 teams here. The door's going to be opening up. This is going to apply pressure. Luke Show.
Oh, what a timing.
He's taking a timing straight past it, potentially. He's slipped his way past the door, but there's no real targets now. Everybody moving their way over towards the B side, but real potential still as the wall fades away. To get past this one into the B side, it is open. Blue room control. Again, essential. Ricochet there from the snake bite. Paranoia is going to be connecting, though. Immediate retreat. Good control, though, from Crew.
Herder's got his own paranoia to try to put some pressure on Les as well. He's starting to open the door.
Beautiful. Clean first shot here, and Luke Shaw just making it awkward as well to make sure that they can clear him out. He's alone. He just knows that he has to distract and contain for the rest of his team to get involved here. Daka Pushed out of the picture momentarily
Good
here, but it just does create that space and buys time for Tigazin.
Sadak.
Only to one. Sadak just ducking and weaving in and out, but that is perfectly played off of each
guy
other's pressure.
dies.
Loud onto the retake
Less
here.
1v4.
They're dominating.
It's not looking.
It's wonderful work for them. Less. Looking to see if he can hunt
Hello?
down a couple of these heads. Davy.
Oh!
Barely gets it there.
Brother.
You have the feeling there that if Les had a couple more bullets in the mag, there could have been a problem. But credit on the other end of things, Luke Show, both Vipers are putting on a fireworks spectacle. Luke Show got bullied out of Blue Room and still managed to keep the pressure on the entire time. Played the rest of his team in.
It's very good, at least communication, I think, as well. Understood his role.
Yeah, being able to kill 2 players there, NW and Heat.
Yeah.
Incredible as well for all of the old heads to see.
Best thing we got today was Knight's first tier 1 ace.
Wait, that's. I mean,
I feel like we can't. I feel like we can't beat that.
Hey, listen,
2021
if,
throwback.
yeah, if this was 2021, I mean, we would be going crazy.
Yeah. Brazilian super team?
Yeah, wait a minute.
They got the 2 best Jet players together?
Platch had episode 4.
Yeah.
Might have been an episode, I can't remember, but we'll see here. Crew, they're very much gathered up here. Full pack mentality because they know they're up against the E-Coda. Showing a lot of respect to it. I mean, you're committing ults against this when
Just
you know it's the
fully
weaker
fly.
vibe Loud.
Bang.
Easy work, really. MW left to plug up the gaps. in
Dog.
Potential flank. Prowler connects.
MW Zero jumps up before he's fully blind.
To be honest, though, I don't think they do know that it's the weaker buy of Loud Brand. Because
They could have
Loud,
forced, right?
yeah, I mean, Loud having been able to win the previous round, I think Crew are thinking they would have gone for it.
That's a good point.
It is kind of wild to see them win the round and then eco.
Close. Into the corner here. It's less. Makes them pay.
That Bounds Arona interview, I gotta make a Patreon to post that? Oh, brother.
But the
It was
bonus
bad.
just so
It was
good for
bad.
Crew, and the damage done towards the end of the round so powerful. Less.
Nah, I got it, bro.
Loud felt like they had to do it.
Listen, man, you can just run it by me in my Discord DMs. Just yeah.
More understandable.
Honestly, just call me, bro. You can screen share it. Make it a Twitch stream exclusive.
And it's been, honestly, not what I was expecting at all. The Crew style of play on Lotus, historically, when they were getting their wins, was very much picking their timings, fighting as a pack of 3 players, with Dante being the tip of the spear. And so far, both of these teams have just been taking it so controlled, slow, methodical.
I think that was also part of the way that Sadak liked to call.
Yeah, for sure.
You know, they would deathball around, but they would deathball slowly.
It was a lot of contacty, but then exploding out, right?
Dante's still only with those 3 kills to his name, by the way, but the rest of the squad has been
No, it couldn't.
getting stuff done.
It couldn't be. It couldn't be that crazy, bro.
Struggling with the adjustments, changes to Neon.
This could be a change in tempo.
Yeah.
4-player stack walking up on B, ready to pop.
All the way up there. There was a vice wall into your face, but going to be flipping door open now.
Just kidding.
Take a listen in momentarily.
Oh, listen in. Wait, I don't speak either of these languages. Lock in.
Hello, por favor, pra apontar perto.
Eu banco cachoeira. Peraí, sai, sai, que eu vou bancar cachoeira. Paga? Ok. Tá, só fica aqui, Hello.
Mantém aberto.
Fica Hello aqui, mano.
Plantamos aberto, vamos jogar pra trás? Não, Railô não, Deus.
Ó, tenta
aberto.
Peraí, cachoeira.
Guys, o plant tá bom. Vamos jogar, por favor, pra esse
Tô fudido aqui.
Tá, eu vou jogar na spike, você tá muito fudido mesmo, tio.
Yeah, but jump cachoeira rápido.
Good catch for TK. Yo, do you see the amount of guys that just ran back to go pop door?
Saiu. Um cara perto. Esse.
Guys, esse.
Pode jump. Joga aí agora, calma.
Dá pra ganhar.
2v2?
Um lá em cima e um embaixo, o Ritão.
Tá te
Não
marcando
vai
cara
defusar,
embaixo.
não vai defusar.
Oh, TK. Ult? Mm.
And that is an
It's a
absurd
sick
turn of events
round
there
from
from
Loud.
Loud.
Good job,
Getting the
TK.
fuse in the end. I was a little bit worried when they flipped open the door and Heat was just taking over.
Yeah, that was a 5v3 at some point in that round. They found the opener here on Dante. Then they picked off Sadak as well, who was isolated. And then almost let that massive advantage slip away.
One enemy remaining.
As Heat just found timings on them over and over. But it's a tier 2 lone player who does it. The Crew Spark player who's
Oh yeah, this is Crew's Academy player, bro. He's on loan to Loud.
Two to Kazine.
There's a pit to open. There's a lot of presence from Loud over towards C. Heavy reinforcements, really. Davi was just holding for the Haunt timing, a bit delayed into the round. The wall's going to be fading. Zine. Potentially overcommitting into a spot like this. He's going to be able to get out. He does have a satchel potential.
Yo, good nade.
Whiff onto the
Yo,
nade.
10 out of 10 nades, TK. All good.
Stuns there. Satchel's up towards the top. Now he can't get out of there.
This guy's gone,
going
bro.
down. An attempt at a bailout as well as the fight is taken forwards. Still a 4v4.
Yeah, to be honest, his team did a decent job there of at least making him go 1-for-1.
Not a knife for Erde. Just skip straight past that one, yes. Yeah, so
let me see. Blind catches 2. Erde gets out.
Going to be taken away once more. We're going to see it moving forwards, but all the way from the back. It's Darker activating.
Can't get that.
Control. There's a lot of damage done. They clean up
VCT
potential now with Davi. Straight there, still trying to keep control.
Looks just still a little bit away.
The plant making it awkward for KRU. The squeeze on them. 2v3. Bonus is definitely placed onto their shoulders. They've got to get this plant down, but they can't find a safe position to play in.
They're surrounded.
They really are. I don't know which way to play. MW holding for now, and it's very controlled in terms of his aim. Calm.
2v2.
Moment. 19 seconds left. Still going for the tap there, but revealed up by the Hawk.
Good eye,
Deal
Davi.
with it now. Trail's pointing towards it, but less covering. Less.
Doesn't matter. Less is locked. Holy.
Well, that's experience for you. Lesson MW. Navigate that situation immaculately. They were utterly surrounded. A player heaven, a player pit, and one covering the flank. But the only advantage of being surrounded like that is that if you can tap the spike and lure out 1v1s, there's not going to be crossfires. There's not going to be people able to swing off each other. It is going to be a series of 1v1s. And they baited all 3 players into 3 separate ones. Les has now taken the lead in terms of this battle between the 2 Vipers. 21-11 for Les.
Timeout for Loud now.
Over the course of 18 rounds. Pretty excellent. I mean, no slouch on the other side too. Luxio and Kikazine with 16 and 15 kills respectively. They are doing fine. It's just that Les has taken over. He's got 7 times as many kills as Dante. It's mad. Like, the kill differential on the team is crazy.
Wasn't expecting that.
No.
Was not expecting that at all. 9-9 between these teams.
It's a bit worrying if Les at any point takes his foot off the gas pedal though, because KRU are relying on him so heavily.
It's a timeout taken. All that pressure that's been applied here. Back and forth we go between these 2 squads. Money potentially for a couple of bits and pieces, some Sheriffs in the hands of the Loud players.
A reminder that Loud won round 15 and ecoed round 16.
Yeah.
And then it's just been back and forth, so they're on minimum loss bonus, and they've got nothing to be able to work with here. So their money has been under so much more pressure than KRU's. That's why you're getting this situation coming up again.
It's given ins here for this KRU squad.
All right, talk to me.
That Haunt. It's broken for now. Hot shots here by Erde. We'll have to respect this now.
Off the timeout. Loud. 3 Deagles. Classic. Marshall.
Call again for the pause.
KRU make a lot of noise there. That's a long-range Thorns that's been thrown.
Yeah. They don't have players on the other side of them.
They're literally fully spread.
Hold on. Spotting it now. There's plenty of players here waiting. A lot of Utah. Oh
Erde just got harassed.
Look at the assists on that.
Yeah, I mean, Erde just...
Stun, seize, molly, nade.
That is unbelievable. Valorante moment, prime.
Jeez, bro, for 1, brother.
And now just a hold here. Anticipating there's going to be that repeat. Loud looking for information. KRU aware of the fact as well that the money could have been potentially a force into this round, but unlikely. Now they've seen what Loud had to offer.
Sadek does love going for the re-hits though when he cuts noise like this.
He's going to be going for a calling for at least with that TP. Puts it up now. Boombot catches that Prowler. There it is. Dante gets involved a little bit more.
You've seen him normally in the previous stage, he'd be sliding into people, now sliding away from people.
Hey man, listen, 1 kill, it's a good shot. It's a good shot.
We're getting some significant damage done, but no kills claimed. It's Heat in the end, ready to mop it up, and these ults now starting to get online.
Heat's joyous right now.
Here for this KRU team, and now a 1-round lead.
Yeah, this is looking really dangerous for Loud. The fact that KRU have been able to pick up the pistol and do so much damage on the bonus is still having lasting effect, both on the economy and on the ult. Crew can put together a pretty simple round here that revolves around Heat's showstopper. And there isn't that much to Loud.
Okay. Locking in.
His ultimate is the best one, the Steel Garden, if they end up going towards him at all. He's posted up on
Brothers
B.
back on guns. They got 3 ults.
Stray spam here from the ledge, just hailing down, but that's a DTP and out of showstopper. You've some very far back.
Oh, so far back.
Information here.
Wait, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, never mind.
Running short. Adjustment.
Oh, I thought Luke Show full trolled his life. Dante for 2.
It's a 2-piece. Finally getting online. Finally getting involved. Now just holding, anticipating that reaction.
Yeah.
3 kills now, just steadily building it up piece by piece.
Les walking behind Luke Show. Gets his. Luke Show thinks he can get out, unfortunately. It's not looking like it, bro.
And Dante with a little chuckle as he sprays the body.
11-9? Those Crew fans are lit? Oh my gosh.
Okay.
This round has been a killer one for Loud. Crew
like in the Bauer interview, he was telling me what to say so we could give a bait answer and we could clip farm. Bro, you gotta lean into clip farm. I'm not gonna lie, that was giving you good advice there, bro. You gotta lean into clip farm a little more, man. Listen, you might be in an interview, but you're not a journalist. You know what I mean?
When Heat is bearing down on you. And Crew come
get your YouTube clicks going.
Yeah, it's looking strong right now for Crew. Potential, I see that.
You was calling Demon One shit trash.
The angles really nicely.
Yeah, those are the 2 new players from Loud, but I don't exactly know what they thought was going on there. They go for a jump peek, and I don't know. You could give credit there to Dante with the way that he isolates the 1v1 in that spot. But they were very worried about him, and with good reason. Dante made them pay. It's now Loud with their final tack timeout to work with.
Let me DM you? Oh boy, you have to DM me? I'm so scared. I'm so scared.
But Crew fixed what was going wrong, and on this attack half with the double duelists, Loud have not been able to keep up.
And it feels like Loud almost shooting themselves in the foot in terms of the management of the economy. Put themselves in a tough spot here now, looking to see if they can claw their way in.
Yo, is anyone watching this Blue Hikari versus 10 right now?
With adjustments. It's been pretty clinical for Crew. Like you said, it's been easy going. Haven't had to do anything too complicated.
I think grabbing an op or getting something posted a little deeper over towards Rubble would be an incredibly important adjustment for Loud. If you can get one.
Yo, why is Les the GOAT? I don't know. That's just Les, bro. He's 23-12 right now, bro.
Well, 4 I think is fine if your job is just to leave one guy inserted. But if 4 people stick around on this side of the map, I'm going to be worried.
He's made off the rip, but it doesn't go towards the back of Rubble, so Sadak is able to just TP, avoid most of it. Door opens up wide. Potential for fights to be claimed on either side of the map.
Yeah, and Loud do not have anybody over towards Rubble deep. They faked like they were fighting over it. Now they might come back and try to punish Sadak. This wall is dangerous.
And walking all the way back in here. Easy.
Wait.
Behind the box. Shoulder to shoulder. That's a Steel Guard and held by Darker. I think he wants to try and get involved in the fight here. Yeah. As soon as he sees it now, it's going to be let loose, ripped off here with the ultimates, and Sadak just desperately trying to escape the TP. Somehow
he lives. He lives.
He got away with that.
It's a lovely peel from Dante. Throws up the walls as well to have an avenue to escape.
That was supposed to be a big team refight for Loud.
It's just not put together well enough.
Well, there's only Sadak there, and he gets away with a kill.
Disjointed is the play. Thrown away an ult in the process. Crew putting that slow squeeze across the map here. You can see what it's doing to this Loud team. They are scattered.
And the ult gets used there erroneously because they don't have the information. They don't know how many people from Crew are actually there. They just assume it's a full team.
30 seconds. Big stack of bodies over towards A, but it looks like that's not even the goal currently for Crew.
Les with the spam onto Luke Show. They don't get spam, please.
Viper head to head. Plant down. Potential for it to be.
Oh my gosh. Dude.
They don't need these kind of kills. Crew are already in a dominant position. And now Darker and Davi, they got nothing to do in this round.
Yeah, it's great calling.
They're walking back into Sadak and Les. The 2 former Loud players who won the biggest trophy there is to win with this org. Know exactly where Darker is. I don't think they quite know where Davi is, but they're going to open this door and try to hunt down the guns anyway.
Yeah, take them out, and this money is important. The guns, the weaponry needs to be kept intact. Loud. They've got nothing to really work with here. Heat, he's on one now. Running a mockery over the round. Darker, desperate to stay alive, trying to stave off the horde.
These guys are locked.
Straight there behind.
Less is 25.
That's that 12th round earned up. Crew in a dominant prime position here to take away Lotus.
You can see the difference between this comp when it gets on the attack side and the defense side. I think you can give a ton of credit to coaching staff, Erda, for having decent ideas in the first half of this map, but they have not been able to hold off any of these attack side pressures from Crew. And only one more round indeed separates Crew from another win on Lotus. We'll have to see whether their map pool is a bit better than it was in the first stage, but Sadak still looks like he has a good idea of how he wants to play here.
Early fight again, just lobbing util over towards A-Rubble, but Crew's so happy to disrespect it. They've already walked up and taken control over towards A-Rubble.
And if this was some kind of trap, Sadak is always the first guy in, the tip of the spear, trying to bait it out. Look again, he allowed wants to go for this finish.
Yeah, let me watch some Valorant. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm seeing
the
some.
awareness of what Loud want to do here is very strong.
Conceding up a lot of that space. TP's up early. He's going to be hearing most of this now. Footsteps onto the sand.
Yo, I hope
more risks in a round like this.
they never train any. I hope they never PR train any of my VCT players, man.
Paranoia is still to hold people off.
I hope they never PR train any of my VCT players, man.
And steadily work their way in here. Again, Prowler, Sadak happy to be the first one in to take that
Ninth?
contact. Dante straight behind him now, but a stun.
Wait, TP into the main smoke?
Where's he gone?
NCR day.
Sadak hunts him out. Sniffs him out of his position.
I thought he TP'd into the main smoke, bro.
There for it.
Davi can't do anymore. Yo, this was a good start to the map for Loud, bro. I thought they were dialed. They were looking in control.
Showing Darker now, just with the Guardians.
Crew did have a good streak towards the end of the half, but
It's flying forwards, but they're just hoping for a lucky connection. Looks like their luck must be just running completely out. All angles going to be watched for here. Hold on. There's one to be found. Heat, though, he's just locked onto this one. Ready and waiting. Immediately disengaging. Still looking for the play here. This is Loud looking to try and survive with this one. Still kills potentially going their way, but it's all up to Darker now.
They've got Phantoms.
Good, clean adjustment here from the Guardian. Aim.
And they also have,
looks to see where that spike is and knows
they
he has to
also
get
have,
half.
less.
The only one come forward.
The greatest resilience ever lived.
Enough to
Holy.
seal that deal.
Holy.
Lotus now claimed up here for Crew.
Dude, Crew are dialed.
It's their map pick for a reason. 5-1 on it this year in VCT. Crew looking strong in home territory, even after the compositional swap, the roster swap. And a bit of a tough opening, being down at the half.
Yeah.
But managed to come through with some really nice attacking ideas. And the composition wasn't one-dimensional on their attack side. They had lots of different ways of being able to make that work.
A ton of nuance from the way that Sadak was calling this one here, but there are opportunities for Loud to come back into this. It's their map pick coming up next. Breeze, don't miss it, and don't go anywhere.
We are back. I don't know who he is. I'm just gonna copy what NRG did to Less on Breeze. What did NRG do to Less on Breeze? I don't even remember. What happened? Yo, you know what time it is, bro? Hold on. Turn me up. Turn me up. Turn me up. Colors. Talk to me. Talk to me. Does this color blue even exist? I'll take that. I'll take that. What even is that? I genuinely have no clue what that was. Is it just straight brown? Dude, I'm cooked, bro. I'm cooked, bro. Yeah, today's a bad day. Today's a bad day. Today's a bad day. Today's a bad I don't even remember what the color was, man. I don't even remember what the color was, man. Yeah, whatever. I guess that's my best one? Okay. Jeez, yeah, no, today's bad. Today's bad. Nah, I don't even feel like doing it anymore. I don't feel like doing any more of these. I'm helping out, I'll be back. Whoa!
Contra todo Miocera, llega activo para hacer la triple. ¿Qué está haciendo Miocera?
Daqui leva dois, o Ed também leva o céu!
To 9 win on that map of Lotus. That for KRU definitely feels like home in Zonic. We know that this map has been incredible throughout the year, 5-1 so far for you guys. But what should we expect for the rest of the KRU map pool?
I mean, yeah, I think everyone knows that Lotus is one of the best map from us. Part of the idea is trying to improve the other maps as well. We've been improving on a quite rapidly like rhythm. But yeah, I mean, you can expect good maps on the next games.
So should we also expect more of that double duelist with Heat?
Oh, you'll see.
Very excited. Thank you so much.
Zonic hitting us with the spicy "Oh, you'll see." Well, you know what else we're seeing here?
Aww.
History. Look at this here. Then and now, Les as well as Sadak, they were teaming together back on Loud when they won that championship, and now they're here on KRU, hoping to bring the same to the Pink brand. We'll see if that is going to be the case here, folks, as KRU managed to pick up that victory 13-9. And one of the things that we had noticed immediately was like, hey, this Loud team's putting together some big rounds here, Alexis, but KRU, you cannot count those guys out. Going into the half, they responded in kind.
Yeah, starting off, I felt like Loud just looked more warmed up. Like they were just mechanically hitting shots. I didn't see any big mistakes coming out from KRU. I think they just had to get their footing in the server, to be honest. But yeah, KRU was able to recover beautifully in the second half.
Yeah, it also helps too when you have a player like Les who's absolutely dominating as well. So many plays that were critical for him. The one that immediately sticks out to me was his solo hold C-site with the judge in the pit. It pretty much just had to make the entire team just respect him. Mel, at that point, he's just been so instrumental for this team. He's always been an instrumental player.
Yeah, I feel like maybe against different players you can get in by just contacting into the ult like they did, but when you're against Les, bro, use the fatal. We got to do something. This guy is going to punish every mistake. I mean, speaking of mistakes, the Prowler, that was the second Prowler that missed him that round, and he's going to collect a 2K off of that. Dude, this guy's just so consistent.
I wonder if anyone else was like watching, like any of our co-streamers, anyone watching at home, watch that play, watch that Prowler, miss Les, and be like, I can see the future. I know what's going to happen.
You don't know how
here.
many times that's happened to me, too.
Oh.
Same thing.
It's a heartbreaker. But on the other side, though, you had Look Show, who he was showing some big moments as well, but he wasn't really able to put it together at the end there. Alexis, where do you feel like Loud kind of stumbled toward that finish line there? Because the first half looked good from them.
I'm not gonna lie, you can't let Sadak get comfortable calling on attack.
Yeah.
Like, that's his playground, that's where he thrives. So it's really hard for Loud to adjust in the moment to Sadak's calling without using, you know, both their tack timeouts to be like, oh, what should we do? Because Sadak is so good at changing pace, going fast, going slow. planning at 10 seconds, they still seem very comfortable in those situations.
Yeah, it really, and Sideshow and Brent were talking about it, right? Just some great calling from Sadak. You could see how all that played out. And you could see it on their faces, too. Round after round, as they were continuing to build up this lead, Mel, it was a crew that was feeling a little bit more happy, a little bit more joyous. And they're going to try and ride this momentum. You heard Coach Sonic talking about Breeze, that they're going to maybe bust out the double duelist there. It just feels like this is a crew squad that, you know, should be feeling pretty good about themselves right now because they were able to dig deep in those moments where they needed it.
Yeah, I mean, any team with Sadak on it is just going to be so fun to watch from just the outside perspective. Seeing everyone get so hyped up, he's such a great emotional leader in that sense, and you could definitely see everyone feeding off of it. And I just really want to give props again to Les and the calling of Sadak. I really want to take note of the fact that Les was really switching up his lurks. He was throwing his orb towards C, and Sadak was actually the A guy a lot of the rounds. He would TP across, and he'd be the one getting a lurk kill. So if you're the other team, like, yo, is Les lurking here? Is he over here? Like, it adds a whole other level of, like, obfuscation that is really difficult to call against.
How's game been? Game's been good.
IGLs, how easy our life is when our Senti player is doing things like that.
Yeah.
It makes calling so much simpler.
All the Sentinels players out there are like sweating right now. Like, wait, what? What do I have to do here? Well, let's go ahead and hear from the Loud camp. We
What's up, Anaya?
Standing by ahead of map 2.
Although that first map went the way of KRU for Loud, it was very close in Romanelli. I want to talk about the new additions that you have for the team, especially for TK Zin. He was in that academy team for KRU, and also for Dabi. Did you already have your eyes on these two players to pick up?
We are seeing them like in the beginning of the year for Loud. So yeah, it was like a really good scout that we made in the beginning of the year. We were seeing them, another players from other regions too. In the end, me, Barry, and the staff thought that it was our best fit for the second split. So yeah, we decided to go with them.
Oh, you're going to that map pickup, Risa. Best of luck.
And look, even though they weren't able to pick up the win on map 1, we saw Loud team.
I gotta go back and see the Fury maps because I'm never seeing you again. Bro, it's okay.
Shots, getting those rounds, but it was really about closing it out. But you heard there from Coach Romanelli. We're going to Loud's pick.
How do you feel about that, Anaya?
There's an opportunity here for KRU to maybe end this one 2-0, but Alexis,
I was tweaking after seeing that news. Don't worry. The person that dropped the news was also tweaking.
I'm really confident in Loud. If they are going to take a map, it's going to be this one because it is so mechanically intensive, and Loud are looking warmed up. They're looking primed right now.
Yeah, I'm curious what they're going to be looking to run here, especially with those new additions that have been added to the squad.
Double duelist definitely still on the table for us here, although they only ran single duelist on Lotus. This is more of a map where you can get rewarded the double duelist flexibility on Breeze. But honestly, I'm a little worried for Loud just because they're starting on the defense, and we talked about, you know, Lexi brought up Sadak's calling got really up and running on the attack side. So with them starting on the attack, being able to set the tempo, being able to set the pace, I think it's looking a little scary still.
And look, if you were watching map 1, you saw Heat hitting some wild op shots. So I also think you give Heat that space to be able to work around the map, do what he needs to do. That could be problematic for any team because he was hitting some really nasty ones. But on the other side for Loud though, you know, Alexis, you have to wonder, right? Does Loud rather, you know, as they look at like what they're trying to implement into this, and it is going to be Breeze, so it is a map that is familiar with.
Some insane lineup that we don't know yet and come back to beat Furia. Bro, what if Furia are a Brazilian team next year though?
And maybe send Sadak spinning with some different.
He's got to make international.
What could they potentially present here?
Or he's got to make a Masters or something.
Put them over the finish line here, force map 3.
They could come out with an interesting comp that kind of puts Sadhawk like a little wrench in his plans. To kind of think harder about what he has to call in the moment. I know I've seen some teams play Sage on this map. I've seen people run the Phoenix. So I'm excited to see what they have to show us.
Yeah, tons of options here, of course, folks. Players again loaded up and into the server. So we're going to take a quick pause for the cause, and Brennan's Sideshow will be guiding you for map 2 in just a moment.
are picking and opting into.
And already, different stuff, right? Being able to see Heat come out on the
Zorak Astra? First Astra of the year. I think this guy's only played Omen. I'm so serious.
Alexis or Melda who's popping off about...
Alexis is going crazy.
Yeah, about Heat. So that's interesting to see.
Oh, huh?
I mean, the head-to-head here as well of Heat versus Tikazine. The Jet being powered in theory by that.
I mean, the whole time in this series, we've been talking about the old versus the new. IGLs versus each other, Les versus Luke Show, and you've also got, like you said, I mean, you got Heat versus Tikazine. And we're seeing a player standing up.
Yo, Sway!
I don't like that.
You're not a fan of stretching?
Well, no, it's actually fine. You know, it's healthy behavior, but...
Sway, you want to teach me how to use Photoshop? Thanks.
Mouse in the hand.
That doesn't make you slightly...
Our lessons start tonight.
A little bit, yeah.
Might be buying some time here.
Little bit.
Yeah, Loud have really liked going towards Breeze across this year, but I think they've shown that there are some wobbles with the way that they execute the defense side. And that's the one that they're going to be starting on here. They've got a Cypher in the comp. They've got Luke Show playing Harbor. Normally, the Harbor is the big worry for me on the defense side because Harbor requires that you play it in a really specific way. You need that value for the retake.
Anchoring on A, that's a red card.
Yeah, but Luke Show is such a skilled player that I've seen him anchor on A and get away with it.
He does get away with it.
By shooting people.
Yep.
And taking crazy aggressive timings.
I mean, you get shot, you die.
Famously.
And it still works, man. Still works.
They didn't patch that?
They never patched it.
That is wild.
It's crazy. Yeah, all right. Time ticking down, though. Time to see what Loud can do. And we're going to see improvements. They're starting on the defense half as well. The defense side of this map. And we saw glimpses, I think, some hesitation in their step as well onto Lotus more generally.
All right, talk to me.
A lot of pressure is going to be placed on the shoulders of Tikazine. He is holding down this angle. Line of sight now with that Sheriff. Just looking for the adjustments. And there it is. Just pure disrespect.
Shot for TK.
He goes the dart towards his back and already just claims a kill with Heat going down to start.
Oh, TK.
Matters not. Beautiful work.
Oh, TK.
This guy is ripping.
Oh, TK.
Tikazine. That's what you want to see.
And my cam's in the wrong spot.
Brutal. Give him it. He would have been good for it, I promise.
Dude, shout out TK Zen, man.
Great way of being able to get those funds up as well. He'll absolutely be able to get the op online.
I love the confidence as well.
He should have died to Dante right there.
Yeah.
I think Dante will be kicking and screaming that he wasn't able to get that one across the line. Stunned up, gets the slide onto him.
Confidence just disrespect the dart behind him. Still step forward and take the fight. It's a pistol round is open the blink of an eye still. To that, a lot of damage being done and it is traded out.
Gets one in insta-sat. And now he's to sit. Listen, bro, you just came off the biggest hive. The biggest hive is life, bro, and now
so, not the end of the world.
No, not at all. It's these kind of aggressive positions from Luke Show that fill me with a little bit of concern. But he backs up on a safer position towards yellow. Fair enough. But I got my eye on him, man.
Yeah.
This defensive composition as well, like Loud have shifted their comp to add the Cypher in. So now in theory, the Cypher should be able to lock down one side of the map and give them decent information. So they don't need Luke Show to be playing super aggressively on the other side, but it's in his bones. He loves to take fights.
Wants to be aggressive, lean into that mechanical ability that he has. Looks like to be a slow, steady round here by KRU. Both orbs were available.
Yeah, they're going to go over and test Darker. Yeah. It is strange to see a Cypher on Breeze with a Loud jersey, and it's not less. Again, I feel like I'm going through a time portal back to 2021.
It is strange. Darker, looking to see if we can retreat away from this one. He does concede up all of this space still. Got to be careful of that one with the Marshal into the hands of Heat. He's low as anything here.
Heat is literally 2 HP, by the way.
Shoots it up. They got a plant down. If Loud take their sweet time with this one, there could be danger in it. They've already picked up a kill. Okay. Still, there's less activating.
We're just talking about danger.
Damage done to Darker.
I'm a little bit concerned still.
No, it'll be fine.
It should be, right?
Don't worry about it.
This ain't the shot-out clip, bro. Incredibly dangerous? Nah. Nah. This is not incredibly dangerous. This is the calmest round I've ever seen in my life, bro.
Get another one. Okay,
yeah.
Down. Taken out.
Ain't no pressure.
Yeah, it's no potential really for it to be spammed down. It's time ticking.
No Sugetsu, no aim, no resets.
No real chance.
Absolutely unremarkable.
There's never any danger. Don't worry about it.
And what a round!
The Cove does make an enormous difference in a spot like that. And that's why you've got to prioritize trying to keep your harbor alive into the late game. Because if Lucho isn't alive in a spot like that, it becomes genuinely clutchable.
Yeah.
But the Cove diffuse pressure is one of the biggest reasons that
You got it, bro? Thank you, Juju. Thank you.
it has taken the sting out of Loud's bonus.
Absolutely unremarkable. Dude, come on.
One of the things that
You can't tell me I didn't cook with that, bro.
Yeah, I mean, Lucio's only there with the ghost. Jump spotting. Puffing up the feathers. He's looking to see if
Sun
he can
comes through.
appear a lot bigger than he actually is.
Lucio gets out.
The process. Dante now at the wall, though, fast lane, dividing up most of this side and calling for caution. Pause. Slower take here towards the A site.
Yeah, no pause from Loud, though, on the flank retake.
No, they are rapid onto this one. They already have that full mid control, and that's Lucio. Hold on, how is he getting that and getting away with it? In
Wait, what?
The gaps to the pyramid, but eventually falling. Darker falls.
Hey, Darker! Huh!
Turning around.
It's a 2v1.
Perfectly.
And there's a guy flank.
Just like that, Sadak now. Tumultuous spot, isn't it?
He doesn't know about Dikazine's positioning, but Zine doesn't have an angle on him at the moment.
He just found a perfect window, but Davi's going to be there waiting.
And this is all a game of timings.
Davi?
Sadak starts sprinting.
Davi, do you have him?
Oh, that's nice.
Davi, no!
Oh, man.
Davi, no!
Not at all.
30 seconds left. There's no way.
Dude, and he can't even hear him.
Sadak paused for a moment under bridge to put a smoke down, a fake smoke, at that. A double door, making it feel like he was still on the A side.
Slipped straight past it.
He pulled Davi away.
Yep. Here now. He does have the dark.
I don't know if Sadak expects Davi to be this fast. It's fine. Davi's not even going for this. Like this early. He's waiting for his guy TK. Bro, but Sadak is like hard holding for him. Sadak knows.
Waiting here. There it is. Aware of the possibilities.
Good work from TK.
Could have
Hello.
gone wrong there, but Loud convert.
Gigi, why can't this be your brother, bro?
They had nothing.
Shoddy weaponry. I think they came in with 2 Guardians, maybe a rifle? Not much, though.
Come on.
This is the Luke Show classic. That harbor wall with a little gap in front of the pyramids, and then he plays forwards. On a round like this, where you're working with lighter weaponry, go for it, take the risk.
Yeah.
And it works out for him. 3-0 lead for Loud.
Much better beginnings.
It's actually a huge round, I'm not gonna lie. Gun and ball. Bro, this game has guns.
Okay.
But it's going to be 2 Guardians.
But the gun is GTA?
Outlaw,
Whatever, bro.
Scene is looking real nice right
Get him on Val, man.
Real nice.
We're already seeing a successful TK, bro. Come on.
Play, but now he's way out to the open to Kazine.
Harbor wall comes through.
Heap of trouble. It's going to try and evacuate now. Looking to get bailed out here by Luke Show, but that's immediately the high tide is going to be ripped his way across. Alongside it now, the Hunter's Fury. That's a great connection. Luke Show cleans up there towards the back of the box.
No second tag.
Stray shots though from the Hunter's Fury goes.
Just a kill on Luke Show.
Are they going to keep these aggro post
Talk to me.
positions?
Yeah, they're so down deep right now. And it's that smoke.
TK, huge kill on Heat.
Dominated. Control of it taken up here by
He's feeling
Dikaziene, and
a
it makes
little
massive
active.
difference into the 4v4. Steady clearance into the double doors.
Yeah, MW's coming around behind double doors.
Yeah, we could be
Good damage for
going
Dante.
Now it's just about time pressure. Can Crew buy enough of it for
Ooh.
MW to really activate? Because right now it's all
Look at
Loud.
MW.
They're just running over all of this. MW
So on her day.
choosing to take the fight early there. Doesn't play his time.
Molly,
Spam
and they
straight
still have
through.
spam
These
and
shots
suck.
through the dark, through the smoke. Pull also being offloaded.
These guys are gone.
Now, yeah, no time at all. Works out in the end here
Ew.
for Crew. Damaging stuff though.
Good shootings.
A round on the board for Crew towards the end then. They managed to get into really deep positions there. Utilizing that.
Oh, so Juju, don't worry.
All the way through to yellow.
I'll make it happen.
Lock this off. I don't think that was the best play in the world. But the post plant ideas, the snake bite, the pull, the reflank. As soon as they got into a post plant, Crew had layers that they were going to play with afterwards. It's good to see because our big question is about the map pool for this team. We know that they can win.
Give me TK in 30 minutes.
The rest of the pool, especially
We gonna watch Loud versus Fnatic.
Sunset.
New map.
Unknown quantity.
You are divided.
We're going to see it now. The Cosmic Divide is going to be able to send this one flying forwards along with that.
I don't even need the whole series, bro. Just give me 30 minutes to watch that comeback, GG.
Trying to maneuver away around this. Definitely can get you tangled up, and it has bought time for the reinforcements to arrive. It's a heavy stack of bodies now. Loud.
All right, let me see.
Absolutely everybody in the right place at the right time. Good adjustment there. Tiger Paradisation.
TK gone.
Slipping in between these smokes. How's Les getting away?
2v4.
Luxio's right there.
Dude, Les just
dominating.
That's wild.
Ridiculous
just
stuff.
snapping on people. Full frying, man.
For him, Davi.
Davi has to try to get out, bro. Team don't have money like that.
This round was ridiculous. Loud went for a flood play. They got bodies into the site. Every POV we looked at is in a
Dante, I'm so sorry.
looking
Listen.
It's chaos.
He had a good first map.
Free cam at some point there just to figure out what was going on. But I mean, the players can't go into free cam. It was just timings on timings.
It's a game of it.
And Les coming out on top in the moments that we saw there towards the end. For a moment, he also saw Luxio's barrel sticking through. Crew come out of it with 4 players still alive and putting the hurt onto Loud's economy. They are back in this.
They are back in. Fast hit onto the B as well, exactly. Great round to cook up.
I think that's one of the things that this double duelist comp is going to do the best.
Yeah.
And if you can get
Dying in the worst ways possible, dude, it doesn't matter. His team, his team is doing great things right now. That's what matters.
With 4 players alive.
Listen, he's not losing them rounds, so it's okay.
That's supposed to be the big piece that's really going to stop you from going for fast hits over towards B is the Cypher. You don't want to be running your Neon or your double duelist into it.
And yet they just ran through the back of site towards ladder and planks and just took over. There's the tank timeout coming.
Yeah, the button.
Timeout for Loud. Okay.
Romanilli's trying to figure out what to do here because the team.
Yeah, this TK guy's kind of nice, by the way.
You had a player
like nothing. Okay. There's nothing new to talk about for Crew.
Some guns to be able to work.
Heat's back. Ooh, he's on duelist. Ooh.
It's not going to be good.
I'm gonna talk about Loud.
Which way you slice it. And more crucially, like we were talking about from a strategic point of view, that was supposed to be your whole defensive idea on B.
Yeah.
They had the Cypher setup. They had the harbor wall. They flood in behind the harbor wall. They have bodies on the site.
You know what I'm saying?
And yet still, everybody falls.
It's definitely going to be putting a question in terms of their setup defensively. Is how the Loud want to play. Do you still want to stick to the same game plan? Doesn't look like it. But also this is a bit of a weird one in terms of the buy. So could just be a bit of a one-off round for them, but we'll see if the trend continues. Darker moving over towards the A side now.
Yeah, they might want to long-term put Kazim with an operator on B.
Yeah.
Something like that. Maybe have Ode anchor it, although the Astra anchor is not amazing on B.
That might be the play. I mean, he's been saving a lot of money after this next round. He hasn't even bought half armor. Might be just looking to see if he can get the op into his hands here. Nice little takeover towards elbow. Dante's pretty fast up onto that line.
Take flight.
Rest of the team also trying to scope out towards mid here. Dante's going to be getting some good information. Trying to get the tag here. Less was in potential, honestly, getting spammed out if there was a player into double doors, but he gets out.
We're seeing Heat and Dante hold hands around the map a ton.
Ooh,
clean shot, brother.
Okay.
It's Erde gone, no Astra.
Here.
Might have another opportunity to fight Darker here.
Yo, Darker, you're just...
Darker?
Okay. He's in the selfie cam.
Do we know that Nest is completely open?
Yeah, I mean, that's a bit bizarre, isn't it? Okay.
And now it's into A.
Crew being very good at this, though.
Luxio, what do you have? You have a Guardian?
Pump fakes about.
He's getting drone, but it doesn't even matter. Look.
Always never be overzealous, never really just overrunning into plenty of these players. There's a chance for timing. Luxio there, he's caught into the corner there.
Luxio tries to make a magical play.
They took risks like this on a Dante. They took risks like this on a previous light by round, and it did end up working for them. So I'm not. I guess you can't be that mad about it, but definitely could have played this one a little better, put a bit more pressure onto Crew. Crew have walked away with a gimme round here.
Yeah.
But we knew that Romanelli was taking the timeout just to work for round 7. So this one, they didn't have a full investment.
Davi, 1v5.
Presumably they'll have the
what you got, Davi?
Maybe a different defensive setup, although I would expect Darker to stay on A, I suppose.
Listen. You know Sawdog's jiggling, bro.
Definitely feels
take your one, bro.
Even though Crew have only just tied it up. They're the ones in control. That's after losing
damage.
A pistol and a bonus.
NT. Can't even get one. NT.
But it is 3-3. No damage then being done. The bank is being built up entirely now for KRU as well. They got a lot of money to work with. You're going to be able to get a string of buys together.
Yeah, that's the problem with not actually doing much damage during these rounds. So Kazin is going to go for an operator. But they've swapped Darker back over to B. So the idea of having the op in a different position that we were thinking.
Dude, can we talk about how the second Sadok took damage to the Navi, bro? Dante came sprinting over. He's hunting that first kill. He's hunting that first kill bad. He needs that.
Where they're just putting a lot of pressure into mid.
All right, Dante. It's time. It's your time, Dante.
Hunter's Fury making it trying to feel
You hype
that
on trip.
pop, and it has pulled out Hunter's Fury defensively to try and clean up these players. Done a good job.
NT, man.
But that wasn't ever the goal. Still, the spike is actually just
Wait,
dropped
this
down.
bomb's
This
cannon.
is gonna be a fast
Hello?
reaction. Guess what? The spike is not going to be anywhere close. So the defense is in order. Loud. Bunkering down now. Reinforcements never really left in the
You
first
guys here?
place.
One
They
guy's
got
already
players
mid.
in the right positions with the high tide forwards into the cloud burst, but
Hold on.
Kazin again in the
Get
right
your
place
gun.
for it. It's all gone a little bit amiss, hasn't it, for KRU?
Certainly has. MW and Les left to pick up the pieces, but don't see how this one's going to be winnable.
That's a rough round.
So, I mean, coming out of the timeout, you know that Loud are going to have swapped something up, and so Sadok's decision is, let's go for a fake. They do the B fake into an A walk, but the B fake didn't work in the slightest. It's actually quite a nice adjustment on the trip position from Darker, who cleans up the round. He puts the trip over towards that left side of sight, and so Dante runs straight into it, hits a trip and a cam and a defensive Sova ultimate, and that just allows Erde to get into this position where he gets a clean kill. And at that point, you don't have to overreact. The A-side players don't have to start rotating off at all, because your B anchors are telling him, listen, don't worry, we got it, handled it.
That goes there.
Yeah.
But Dante is struggling.
Yeah, he has been, hasn't he?
Those are the kind of rounds where sometimes we see the Neons go for a silent walk into sight. But he was noisy, ran into the Cypher util, died, still got a goose egg.
Not got a lot of confidence right now. Towards the end of Lotus, we were seeing Sadok.
Good spams from Luke Show. Yo, less is 30 HP. Oh my gosh. Wait, actually incredible spams from Luke Show.
Need to be pumped up a little bit. Seeing a lot of pressure now coming over towards it. That's A split. High Tide is already.
All right, let me see.
Through.
Luke Show.
Luke Show
Gets his
two.
two.
Oh my god! Just says past it. This is his
MW
domain.
rips ult, trying to save the round. I don't think he gets a single tag. Might have got one on TK actually.
Obfuscating where he could be in the bloody
Still.
walls. KRU left. Trying to see if they can escape out of this one. Taking the time and past it.
Luke Show just absolutely will not be stopped trying to take these timings.
He loves it.
No, but he's just got amazing information for the rest of his team. They should be rotating off the A site right now, I think.
That's good too.
Especially as the cam catches contact. You start to see Darker leaning over in this direction.
KRU all over the place.
Look.
Yeah, I'm slightly worried about Erde being on his own here. If he falls too easily, B is open, but he's good for it.
It's a peek.
30 seconds left.
Dismisses the challenge of Les, and now they're in a 5v2 that looks fairly stable.
Should be. Sadok is very much alone, 20 seconds remaining.
Erde, yeah.
Game of timings is just continuing.
Yeah.
Straight past the smoke. Not much MW can do from a spot like this, so will be another round here for Loud. I feel like it's almost
10 seconds left.
it was very, very good work from Luke Show all around.
Look at the trip position over here as well.
He's been moving it further back, hasn't he?
Yeah, he's just
Wait.
trying to
Okay, never
anticipate
mind.
that
MW's not
B
stepping any further.
But it's
But I'm not gonna lie. I thought he was gonna walk in and kill the yacht.
He
gets 5 HP and not looking at him.
I was saying though that they're trying to hold hands around the map. Heat and Dante are always together, but the way in which they die here, they couldn't be more on top of each other. They're just holding the same stuff. For a moment, Heat thinks about, oh, I should be trying to hold for that timing. You see there the little glance backwards? He knows that there is a timing there that Luke Shaw will like to take, but it feels like the roles... It feels to me like Heat feels like he has to do both things. Like he has to watch behind and he has to be the player going forwards. There doesn't seem to necessarily be that level of trust and coordination between them, even though they're together on the timings. And needless to say, that continues the run of rough luck for Dante.
Yeah. No, I don't mean to discredit Loud too much in these past 2 rounds because they have been playing pretty well, but it does feel like a little bit like KRU are tripping over themselves.
Yeah.
As we've been seeing.
I think that's fair to say. I think this is, though, a comp that it is somewhat easy to trip over on the defense side because you have to navigate an op, you have to navigate the Cypher trips, you also have to navigate...
Dude, it's so auto mirror, by the
weirdly
way.
enough, Luke Show taking timings all over the
Show
place.
in his house of mirrors that he creates every time you try and step over towards A.
Yeah.
It's like you have no bloody idea where this guy is.
And normally that's a bit of a rough thing for the Harbor to be doing because a lot of
Dude,
the
this guy's changes setup every round, by the way.
the same level of power on the retake. But
They also have
the way that
cages,
Loud is currently
smokes.
getting value out of him. He's 7-4. It's working.
Well, KRU all grouped up now over towards B.
Well, it was the B hit that worked perfectly last time.
Yeah. We've seen adjustments though still with these trips. As we
All right, talk to me, yo.
Of it. As soon as one is figured out, he moves it back. That's
Good shock darts.
Come
on.
Dante actually has just been so unfortunate this game.
Updraft, did you miss the updraft?
No. No.
Neither of the trips
You can't be putting me through this, man. You can't be putting me through this.
Dante got his.
Gonna try and anchor down
Erday's
here.
about to ruin it all.
Erday. He's found himself this corner.
Erday's ruining it all.
Away. He was holding his breath there. There's tension.
Walks back through. Nobody's looking for
Yeah,
it.
but it's being
Why are you looking there?
Around to the side there. It's almost like Sadoc's on the ice skates. And now, beautiful pre-fire. Les got it all controlled. Zoom with this operator. He'd love to see if he can escape out with it.
But I think that's the only thing that he really can do in this round at this point.
Yeah.
Dante gets his one. Dante gets his one. That's the most important thing about the round.
No. Where do you want to start?
Well, I guess there's a massive difference between the execution and the result.
Yeah.
The execution was sloppy, and yet the result is another round on the board for KRU.
Yep.
And so, if you're mangling your own exec, and yet it's still working, you should probably keep doing it. Because if you get it right, it's going to be even better. They knew where the trips were. They had some decent idea that the trips existed in that rough area towards the left. They didn't actually manage to break them. MW missing one of those shocks.
It happens.
But they, you know, even though they got themselves in a bit of a stuck scenario, they managed to dig themselves out. And Dante gets on the board, crucially, by trading out heat as well.
Yeah.
Which I think is going to be a bit of a theme. It looks like Dante is now playing the Neon role a bit as a second trader kind of guy.
Still
where
his
he's
first kill of the game.
Yeah, but when he's been getting his value on Lotus as well, he's been kind of
Yeah.
sliding off somebody else's contact rather than trying to open it up himself.
It's a rough game.
All right, Dante. Started something special for you, brother.
B exec work. So let's go to A. Sadok Masterclass.
Ult comes through.
Get in now. See that Harbor ult rolls forwards now to see if they can cut this one out as a...
He gets to chill.
That stops just at the doorway, so it's going to be difficult to see if he can get past it. Daka!
Dante.
You knew that Dante had crossed, and it's Dante who...
Second kill? Sure. Give it to him. Why not?
Luke Show still in a hard anchor position.
Luke Show? Why do I feel something here? Oh my! Oh my! Oh! 2v1. NW does have bombs, so we can get played down calmly.
In and out past that. He's definitely earned his team more.
It's just if he goes for any more fights, like...
MW finding it difficult here, baiting the shot.
Erday spots him again.
Process 52 health.
Surprised TK hasn't stepped up yet.
Here, it's a lovely snap to the cranium. Erday's taken out, but he doesn't know where Tikazin is.
Oh, Tikazin hasn't shown his face at all.
No, full guesswork. Another tap. He's expecting a flank here.
Not ready yet.
Jump spot not even catching inside of him. Dart might be a little bit better, but it's game. Yeah, you can just take a timer past it. All the way forwards here. Another jump spot. Finally gets the acknowledgement he was looking for. 8 bullets remaining.
Gets gun.
Here. Swap of the weaponry. Right.
Oh, dude! Luke Show does that back sight and you guys can't close it? Dang!
Takes a stand. Why not take a bow while you're at it?
Good 1v2 for MW, man.
Feeling gutted about
But
that
jeez!
He made the play that should have given Loud the round.
Yeah.
And MW comes through with a Red Bull clutch anyway. He's the player that finally put Luke Show in the grave. Gets the final 2. Erda and Tikazin not playing off each other at all. Not at all. I mean, I guess that Tikazin was holding Erda's back, but there was no way of being able to do anything once Erda took the 1v1. 5-5. KRU back to A.
Dude.
Les taking this fast timing up mid.
All right, let me see.
They were doing a lot when they played Breeze in stage 1.
Davi.
see if he can try and find a path forwards here. Again, the dart not going to be broken here.
Pinged out, stunned, gets out, and he's pinged again.
There's really no escape from this one.
He's just not being allowed to live.
Not ideal at all.
I guess, TK?
What a shot to find. Less cleaned up through that mid flank. Don't have to worry about that.
So going, wall's about to go down, yeah?
To go down though. Hunter's Fury didn't really get too much done there from MW. Still, post-plant positions.
Ooh, they have Astral.
We provide those. Going to be cutting this one up on either side. Dissecting now. This is unorthodox. Unusual indeed. Scrimmers aren't going to be preparing you for this one at all. It comes down to the gunfights. Raw firepower. How well can you trade each other out already? Sailing towards this one, but they're retreating all the way back. Loud looking for a play onto this one.
Wait, hello?
Wait,
hello?
Wait,
hello? Wait, hello? Hello?
What is the idea?
I got no idea with that one. What did just...
What was the plan for KRU?
Heads in the midst of that. You did say it's one of those spots that you won't have scrimmed for. Both of the Astro Walls going down, crosshatch across the site, and KRU maybe just missed the timing on it completely, thought the wall was going to drop. Another round where Heat and Dante are on top of each other, but then they split up.
What was the plan for KRU?
Find those individual
what?
Wrapped around, sorry, Heat wrapped around the pyramid. I mean, they must have just thought that they had the timing.
Surely.
Sure.
It's been messy.
It has.
Oh, it's been messy.
It has. It definitely
Davi gets that.
So
Dude, Dante's going through it right now.
Down here with a Blade Storm. Beautiful work.
Gets pissed on now.
Jumping at the bit to get involved once more. Gotta be wary though, because Luke Show looking through, and that's a big reveal.
Luke Show goes 1 for 1.
Okay.
That
Wes has
flew
ults
out
here.
David's body as he hit the ground. With his dying breath, he threw that recon.
Last time on, made it work.
Here's the wraparound from MW.
I
This
was about to say,
round
you
for
popping his
KRU
wipe rolls or
early
what,
on.
man?
Pit down, 3v3.
Should buy time for MW.
It's done. Oh, MW is in mid.
Yeah, MW onto the flank. He's been doing this before in a couple of these rounds. We'll see if it's anticipated. Now the pit, definitely difficult to work way through and past. Arca just holding one of the extremities of it, and now MW finally there. Activating in time. Puts the pressure on it. Darker still standing up toward his pressure.
Hello?
What is going on?
He does have shocks. He does have shocks.
Darker at the top. Pulls it out. Shots firing off now with that neural effect still.
Oh, Darker gets it. Okay, okay, okay. I'm not gonna lie, it was looking like another 1v2. It literally was looking perfectly. It was looking perfectly set up for another MW0 1v2, bro. Missed an MW clip. It was a 1v2. Nothing too crazy.
There are so many moments. Look at this. There's the recon dart that ends up getting Heat
From the
killed.
grave, assist from the grave, brother.
Mad moments in these rounds. Exactly the same angle, in fact, that Sadak swung on a couple of seconds earlier. Micro moments making the difference. So much improvement possible for both teams. Allowed have a 2-round lead at the half.
We'll see if they can convert and stretch it all the way to take us to sunset.
Loud, another 7-5 half. Last time they couldn't keep it, though. Oh.
code will be coming up momentarily, and we look towards this game. It's a 2-round lead here for Loud.
All right.
Their map pick chances for them significantly, of course.
Yeah,
but that was listen, it's an interesting game so far. Interesting is the word. It's quite diplomatic of me.
Yeah, there's been absolutely moments for teams to flip rounds on their heads just based on small decisions that have been made, reads. I think, though, that one of the big things was that Crew really struggled being able to get into these sites where the Cypher was, where the anchor players were, and Loud have managed to generate them that same 2-round advantage that they had on Lotus. And then when the side swapped, Crew ran away with things. So I'm looking at Loud here and thinking, right, you might have tooled your composition defensively with this Cypher. Can you actually close the game out?
Double door pressure immediately. Crew looking to see if they can square up, take this fight forwards. Takazine managed to slip in past it, but it is subtly being watched for here by Heat, but he just missed this.
Do we see this timing TK has?
So far forwards right now.
Oh,
finding that one still.
Good kill for TK. Wait, let me know he has another. Let me know he has another one of these pistol rounds.
Being a bit of a thorn in the sides towards it, but that open sightline angle. Erde was just alone in through main, and these shots are rattling.
Huge for Davi. 3v3 now.
Great timing as well.
Davi's not healthy, but
at the exact same time there, equalizing things to a 3v3, as you said.
Grouping up now, going for the contact re-clear. Crew looking for that extra information to work off of because they're in the dark for now. Les just walking all the way out. They have no idea what the mid's controlled at all.
TK down?
Sharp shooting needs to be on display, and it is indeed.
Davi 13 health.
Activate.
It's not looking.
Brings it into that 2v1 with Davi on low HP as well.
I'm not feeling inspired. I'll say that.
It's like poor tidings for him. He's going to have to be unbelievable here. Spot. Slide towards the back. He's trying to take this timing well. Slipped all the way around, but watched for.
Sada coming up with the big shots when his team needs it. Dante's on his feet, loosening up, shaking it out.
Yep.
There's another spot there where Dante has to play a little bit slower, a little bit calmer, just connect with his team. Big couple from Davi. Tikazine looks really sharp. I think this has been a great debut for him, in particular, out of the two of them. Tikazine providing that consistent value that his team needs, which is exactly why he was brought onto the team. He had a 1 kill per round with like something ridiculous, like 170 ADR in Tier 2. And seems to have translated, but his team has just lost the lead by the look of things. Very likely to have this one tied up at 7 apiece.
Pure disrespect though. Not worried about the util.
Hard grab. TK with another deagle. Bro, I promise you.
Dissipates.
I promise you.
So that he can watch it.
This TK guy's unreal.
Yeah, you know
like,
the team with weapons is going to be playing a little more cautiously. So
I'm not gonna lie. I think this Loud team.
They could easily do the
I'm feeling inspired. I'll say that. Like TK's nasty with it. You know what I mean?
An anti-bonus. Eyes on Tikazine right now. His sheriff was singing in the pistol.
Has to be the danger play, doesn't he? Just 100 health towards it. Dante. Tass with putting a stop to it. And
TK sat. Okay. Okay.
This is Dante
so,
driving.
Hey, good round for Dante.
Couple of quick kills against the
Noticing who's on top of the crew board right now. Is it
Stun as well.
Stun W's era?
Potential player.
Yeah.
There it is. Snappy stuff.
Can they get him his ace?
I think he wants that ace bad.
Like it.
I think he wants that ace bad, bro. He got pinged.
Spotting out Davi.
Oh, he's getting ran down.
He's hunting. Trying to sniff out where he is. Davi desperately trying to survive, running away. Doesn't have the spike. It's purely a game of trying to play denial. And they are trying to find where he could be. He's only a limited amount of possibilities now.
Can he ruin the clip?
They've got teams around. At this point, the clip's ruined, man. Past 60 seconds. Dante, though, would love that to be the case. There it is. Finds the ace.
Listen. That's huge for Dante, bro. He's been
Lotus, didn't he?
He's not been having the greatest time this map.
And it felt like he got a bit more confident from that point on. And a reminder that also Crew ran away with the game at that point on the attack side of Lotus. Could be a similar scenario happening here. This one on an anti-eco, but I do get the feeling that a lot of it is confidence-based for Dante.
It is. Yeah, I mean, honestly, it's a little bit, it's going to sound weird to say, but it's heartwarming to see Crew trying to enable Dante.
Yeah.
Enabling him by either taking fights first, making sure that he's second in to build up that confidence
Yep.
again.
There we go.
I think he's a player that struggled a little bit with it when he was in his rookie year.
Yeah, definitely. But individuals from Crew stepping up to ensure that the burden isn't placed entirely on Dante's shoulders, and now hopefully able to reap the rewards of it.
This is a round that Loud have to win to be able to stay in control. They were the team that were up at the half on both of these maps. And they're going to need this.
Yeah, can't be losing the grip. Not again.
Well, on Lotus, it wasn't. They managed to win this round, the anti-bonus, but they took so much damage they had to eco afterwards. So they need something fairly clean here, too.
Yeah, they were never able to build up the bank they were hoping for here. Now, Heat, got a util again, just chooses to disrespect it with a dart. Takes another slight angle now with a Hunter's Fury to try and clear it away. Cloudburst.
What you got?
But that's going to be fading away.
One.
There it is.
Darker with 2 here.
Rapidly approached though, and this is Darker really taken over onto the site. The spam, spraying and praying, hoping that it will do the job. Dante's all the way in and forwards now. And
Dante, are you?
Beautiful time to really just.
Oh, he's dialed.
Just the second guess, but he does.
He almost sold it, but he's dialed. He's dialed.
For a pause, calm. To be injected into the round as the wall fades away. Definite damage done to either side. Could be anyone's game. Guns being pulled back out because again, Plant
wait, hello? Erde
in his hands, knows where Dante is. Claims that
Bless.
and Darker straight on the point line. Desperate tidings, but still.
Dude. I was looking scary for a second, bro. I thought that was about to be a bonus. Also, I just love tacos. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate you.
Again here, Bren. Loud, they win the anti-bonus, but their economy is going to be destroyed off the back of this.
Yeah.
And the shots from Dante, he really has found his form. He's found his footing, got that confidence underneath it. This double take was almost comedic onto Luke's show. He hit the headshot. Too used to playing without a bulldog, thought he got the kill. But look at the economy again. They won round 15, and they are essentially ecoing.
Shambolic.
It's exactly the same as Lotus. And this killed them on Lotus. They could not get the money going at all. And it led to them being ult snowballed against. It was a disaster.
Seeing Tigzine has that rifle. Recall there to start. It's not going to be doing much there for Davi though. Pays the price. Hold on, not anticipated that. Cross up. Tigzine takes that past. Just the contact plays. Now looking to dominate in between the pyramids.
TK.
Moving forwards once more, but that is a bit overzealous. So much more Crew.
It's a little active.
Firmly set on the possible positions.
Oh, Erda got the gun back. There's still a hope.
Yeah, reclaimed it. Again, calling caution here, just jumping in. That's putting your body on the line, really, to set up these kills. Erda with the rifle in play. Selfless play there from Luke.
Dude, what do you even do if you're Erde here?
Still a 2v3.
Like legit, what do you even do?
Darker has found the big gun itself. That operator in his hands is just hoping that somebody will walk right into
Just smoke up. Ooh, pull back actually.
Players
can't hit it though, and dies to shock dart, bro. Dude, I saw the vision, bro.
2 players surviving.
I need Lamasia to win play-in and play-ins. I need to see Zenatsu at champs. Bro, I saw people glazing Zenatsu last year, bro.
But this is where
what? I've never watched him play. Is he like actually raw? I have to see play-ins.
See what they were working for here.
Bro, also, first day play-ins is my birthday, bro. What do I do?
Chance towards the end over towards that headshot box.
What do I do?
This round was over.
Listen, he's trying to send me to LA for my birthday so I can watch play-ins.
Drew picked this one off. They're going to be in a lot of trouble again.
Yeah, Loud. Got to come up with something good here. There's a big stack, 5 players leaning over towards the B side of the map. Drone expended early.
Light armor across the board.
Yeah, slow going. We'll take a listen in though, see what Loud have got.
Loud listening, okay.
Deploying drone.
Wait. That's 1 for 1. I'm getting some outside. Yuck!
Meio, tá lá no metal, tá longe. Respira e planta.
Tá, não consigo plantar ainda. Entendeu, Neil? Entendeu?
Ah, não tem nada, tem spot em 4. Vou spotar perdão, tá?
Tá, spot aí, pode pra plantar, ok?
Tá. Cuidado no túnel só.
Não, bora abrir. 1, 2. Vamos pegar aqui. 1, 2.
Meio. Fica por cima, esquerda.
Vamos pegar.
Espera. 2.
Paredão. Mano, pode direita.
Tô mirando à direita.
No, paredado, paredado, guys, paredado.
Wait, hello?
Perdão.
Heat!
Paredão. Eu deck dele, Beto. Não. Valeu, bora.
They trolled that bad. Nobody looked left
They
side.
were in control of that.
Yeah.
And Heat has just brutalized them.
Just found that one small time.
And he's standing up looking at him.
Gets into that war position.
What just happened there?
Diabolical though.
Yeah.
Bro, I wish I could understand what they were saying. I'm so confused on how that broke down.
Come out and be talking about the new additions, how vocal they are. They were talking about picking up Tikazine and how much that's helped them in terms of their comms. The play itself from Luke Show, he's spinning around, being able to get so much value. But Darker gets manhandled, especially towards the end, and that round is everything. That round crushes Loud. Their economy is now in shambles. They're gonna need.
Dude, Loud have an outlaw and Davi. Everybody else is on pistols.
Otherwise, it's Lotus all over again.
It is. To be placing it onto the newest player's shoulders again, expecting a lot. Being able to get it done now. He's going to be walking straight into the potential of the Heat operator. He's onto that high ground angle.
Oh!
Wow! That's
TK!
Sharp as anything. Just locked straight on, magnetic aim.
What an incredible guess as to where he would be posted up.
Just anticipating.
And he gets the up!
It could be in play. Still is danger there. What is Darker up to? Back towards that pressure that's coming through in the main
Wait,
angle.
Dante for two.
Dante really just lighting them all the way up. At this point, decimating. Still can't be removed from this slight angle. The players are caught into the corner.
TK, you want to get active so bad.
Shambolic right now. Gonna have to barrel and batter their way through this one, slicing, dicing potentially. And he still has that blade storm to tap. Looking for the reaction. It's spam on either side here, looking for the kills to be claimed. But how are they going to be able to get this one done? Most dissipating.
Can't get it.
Sharp as anything.
Yeah. Bro, listen.
Firmly online at this point.
It was a good start to the round. It was a good start to the round. I'll give him that, bro.
He started this map so slowly, started the series slowly, to be fair, didn't he? But after that ace round, every single round has been him having impact, a multi-kill. And fast as well, the decision-making is quick, aggressive, decisive. He runs them over, and there was threat there. Tikazine was doing a great job of adding a little bit of danger in. But Loud really lost that one a round ago.
Yeah.
It's 2v1.
Real tough to watch here, Loud. Last time to be taken here in this map of Breeze. It's their map pick. They need to win it out if they want to take it all the way to Sunset. But right now, KRU just taking over control. Unfortunately for them, Dante woken up.
Yeah, and now they're starting to find the better individual moments. It's good to see Heat back in. Yeah, he did absolutely get dealt with in that round. Posted up on top of the box. Tikazine slapped him down to earth, but it is fun to see him back on the big stage.
It is.
And being able to play Duelist so much across so many of them.
It's going well. It's going well.
It's very cool to watch as well. I mean, you think about, we were talking of joking around about it, but MW and Heat on the same team. These guys were lauded as some of the most, the next step.
Oh, bro, how you feeling, bro?
All the way back in the day.
Yeah,
how we doing, bro?
Some of the most talented mechanical players that you had 6 years ago, 5 years ago in the game.
Yeah, yearning for these guys to just lift it.
Wasn't he insane back in the good old days? Yeah. He was crazy.
Use that to stay relevant for so long. And they've made roster changes, they've made agent role changes. Heat has known some brilliant...
What's it called? He used to be a really good duelist player, and then he switched to like flex and like initiator, and then now he's back on.
That's what it means to be experienced.
He's playing second duelist for KRU right now, but he has roles he can play that isn't duelist.
A little bit too close for comfort, but the stun is good with the connection.
Hey,
straight there, involved now. Takes that swing and wide. That's a Fury that's going to be avoided largely. It's a bit of damage significantly done to Darker. And there was another kill there. Heat just drifted in and front of the smokes. Drone's going to be used, a little bit delayed here, out into the open. Got to be careful. Got to be wary now. Blade Storm still there and active. Hopefully to replace one side of things here. Louder in the post plant. Comes down to seeing if they can collect a couple of kills while they're at it.
I guess. What did Les see? Or did he just shoot for fun?
Shock darts are raining in overhead. This front position out towards.
That's for another one.
Looking to see if he can take matters into his own hands. Luke Shoto still there. In through the pyramids. And Davi perfectly playing off of it. Gaps in the timings. It's up to Les now still, but that time is ticking away onto the spike. Not many opportunities, waiting for the control.
Nah, he can't get it. He can't get it.
But slipping from behind, that's Davi.
It's 9 for Loud. Bro, it's so hot in my room, by the way.
Individual moments to be able to turn that post plant around. To Kazine, alone towards yellow, finds the pick. Luke Show.
We need prime less back, bro.
Finds a pick as well.
Has he ever left it? Has he ever left his prime?
Plays. Choose to do it individually, but get the job done.
A lovely shot.
Neither of these teams have really found the stability on defense to be able to pull off like the elegant retakes that we've seen from some squads.
It is done.
But I think credit to the attackers, they've always tried to make it scrappy and make the play that they need to be able to throw off the retake.
Yes, he has.
It's been
Fair.
better. It's been for them. Luke Show.
Listen, being the best NT in the world, hands down.
Double doors pressure. They weren't ready for it. KRU, the defense getting dismantled now.
There was a bit of a debate between him and Sugetsu, you know, back when he was in his prime.
Heat, a snap to the head, but he's not long for the world.
Loud decided to up the tempo, and it works brilliantly here. They were through before we even knew what was going on.
Yeah.
Les was alive in a 1v5 and you were scared? Yeah, well, Sugetsu was alive in a 1v4, and guess what? You were scared too.
4 players still alive. Hop skip.
Okay.
Well, Darker will need to adjust that one.
Yeah, I didn't think he was going to be able to make it. Not that it's going to make a difference.
Incredibly dangerous, but still.
Might be able to do a little bit of damage to the economy, but we're starting to get into the late stage here of Breeze. 10 apiece. Seems less likely that Loud will be pushed down onto an eco at any point here. And they keep getting the plant money, they keep getting the winning money as well. The faster play is really putting the hurt onto KRU.
Yeah. It's one of the best plays you can really do, I think, as well, if you want to test the team's defense on Breeze.
Especially when they're running the op.
I would like to see a lot of teams do it more, to be honest. In sync, in through double doors and main, just applying the pressure, because you really do force a decision out of defenders. Do you want to try and fight for main, double doors? If you
That's the thing with PRX, you pick and choose your battles, you're going to die of a heart attack.
That's how that
No.
happened. Okay.
Dying of a heart attack is the whole point of being a Paper Rex fan,
One of
man.
the nice parts about running A-splits is that those players that try to pinch you from mid, you can swing into them at any point.
Don't even jest.
A-split fakes where you end up walking up into a B-split. There's a lot of different things that you can do on this.
Also, KRU's back on a low buy. Hold on.
Gonna keep it simple here.
We might see something happening here.
Extra smokes or stars at least all around.
You might see a
faking like they're going to be taking some A or
a third.
Obfuscate the intention.
They're walking up on the only
Let's see it. TK.
Yeah,
Dash in. Dark comes through. Ult.
There's a lot of Utah to really see if he can overcome.
How is that not pinging? Wait, what?
Scanning him out, and
Huh?
not aware of this.
Am I trolling?
False confidence, really. The overdrive now into the hands of Dante. Looking and hunting for the targets now, but still Luke Show is being that.
Okay. Les is gone. Les is down.
Play off the back of all of that. Still, that's going to be a plan tonight. Quick swing out with a player advantage and the guns in their hands. Surely Loud can find a way through.
This is one of those spots that they can't afford to let slip.
It's just the sheriffs, really. Sadak and Heat. Connect there as well. Drone's going to be getting a ton of value here with the connections onto Sadak. He's having to drift back and forth. Moving away from a lot of this pressure that's coming his way, and no one on Loud wants to really be the one to create problems. No one wants to overpeak.
Dark got covered by pixels of the hardware wall. Legit pixels, bro.
It's a crispy shot before the fire is returned. Now up to 11. It's a lead now for Loud.
Great resilience from Loud to be able to hold on until they get this 3 in a row and retake the lead. It looked like it was going to be a repeat of Lotus, where they get so much damage applied to them through KRU's bonus round that it spirals out of control for them. But here it's actually KRU that the pressure's on entirely the other side right now. They're going to go for their own tag timeout and try to figure out how to stop Loud. The execs, the quicker splits.
Yeah.
The actual anchoring is not as potent from KRU. And it makes sense that it wouldn't be because they don't have the same comp, these teams. You know, Darker was able to set up the trips all over the place that were occasionally giving KRU a lot of worry. Instead here, they're relying really heavily on Heat's operator, on less potentially to be able to land a good snake bite. But a lot of the positioning from KRU has not really been in a spot where they can stop Loud.
Yeah. Sadak, experienced as anyone. He's really been around the block, hasn't he? 2 trophies lifted, but
it's incredible that this is the first time that the first opportunity he's had to be able to play against his former organization.
Yeah, it is, right?
But part of the reason is because he ended up going to EMEA.
Yeah, that small stint.
Yeah, him and less, in fact. But also the fact that neither of those teams did as well as they were expecting.
Yeah, they couldn't even meet.
Y'all want map 3?
No.
This match being close.
Both sides of the equation.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Worse for splitting.
This match being close never makes me feel happy that G2 isn't winning this split.
Loud though. Good
What?
opportunities now.
Heat!
Heat
W Colette, hello?
passes.
I'm wondering what's going on there, because normally you're supposed to combine that with a falling one-way smoke, and they just decided to swing it. All right.
Spacing not ideal either.
No.
You know what
Splash might be him. I've heard.
Pretty clear win con.
Davi didn't look. Davi didn't look. Les is in a disgusting spot.
It's not going to be playing a part in this round, likely, but
3 for Heat.
yeah, Heat still
Yeah.
taking over here. And
Forget Les, bro. It's done.
Swing into main to get that clearance over towards A.
It was Dante that got that kill as well, not even Sada.
Yeah.
Mid-slide.
Crew are straight back into things off the back of that timeout,
but I don't think it was.
Can't say it was down to
No.
tactical adjustments.
No, not really. It's not like the coach told them, get a
Sniper clats on Breeze today have been crazy.
Two individuals.
Yo, we've actually got a couple of those, huh? We've got like what, 2, 3? 2.
Things that happens. But also, it is.
Yo, it's 11-11. I'm not gonna lie, I gotta sit down, bro.
Is like the main way
I'm cooked.
to go and take B control against the up when you know it's there. And instead they are just swinging, try, no util, lined up together.
Splash is giving people yellow cards in 1v1 clutches. He's having the time of his life, bro.
But if Loud are going to be the ones making more of them late on, this could be a 2-0. You don't want to hand an easy victory to Crew.
Oh!
Dante posturing like he wants to try and fight over towards this A main control. He doesn't need to worry about double doors again. The split from Loud from earlier to the back of his mind.
I do have one.
Cascaded forwards.
I just don't use it often.
Choose to give up the space. Not looking to fight it.
Because I'm fat.
Bullet to the dome. Lucky. Dark is alive here. Just 10 HP, but
I think you can see it in the corner. It's like right over there.
Yeah, the aggressive postbans have been the key for Loud. Getting a timing play from Tikazine or Darker or Luke.
Darker? You are 10 HP.
You are dicing with
Brother.
right now, buddy. 10 HP.
NT.
That time is straight past. It's evened out though. Kills to be found. And Tikazine, it's a hell of a timing, isn't it?
Wait.
Oh, slips past
TK?
that one. Waiting for the smoke to
Gets
dissipate.
traded.
It is a good trade. Dante straight there, but it's damage done and time ticking now. At this point, Crew bring up options here. They're trying to make the play
They're still.
forwards.
Wait, no. Dorka.
You gotta try and
Oh
find
my.
these kills and find them fast now.
Davi, what do you have?
Davi, there's knife found.
Wait, time? Time? They don't have!
Drinking. Desperation from Sadak. He'll go down with a ship, but it's that 12th round allowed.
Same situation.
Dude, if they were a second earlier. If they were a second earlier.
Playing inside of the smokes, swinging out. I can't say that a lot of it is really even these players playing off each other. They spam off the contact of Darker there, though, to trade him. But then it's a lot of just like Erda looking to catch a timing, Luke Shaw looking to try to time it, but it buys time off the clock. It's so much for Crew to try to deal with as they come back in off the retake. Their economy's not hurt. In fact, it's actually Loud coming in with the worst buy. But Loud on map point.
On the precipice.
TK with these knives again, bro.
Sunset. Three between these two teams. Neither wants to give up.
Wait, hello? TK's dead.
Pure spam.
What?
Dante sending it flying forwards here, and the shots rattling on the other side of the map. Heat down to 45 HP. It is just pure fights being
Erday's just.
fights individuals.
I need to make up for it. Swing sense to 3 guys.
Well, it's good aggression though from Crew.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie. I didn't even realize TK died. I didn't hear anything. He just got like smited.
Inside the smoke too. Make sure that nobody can really play. Be problematic here.
Yo. Les is behind these guys. It's a 3v5, bro. Les is gonna get at least one. Like, bare minimum, he's getting one.
That's a great kill to be found.
I lied. He didn't get one. But it's fine, Dante. Dante makes up for it, bro. 3v1 for the rookie.
Here in the footsteps.
Davi.
Draft Heat. Might not be long for the world here. There it is. Take it.
Hold on.
Gets the information.
And I think he knows that he just has B fully open. Just sprint.
A chance to close out the map.
The cork is popped and now all the pressure relieved. Davi can run through the B. This brand new addition to Loud has an opportunity to win the map for them.
1v2 though.
Planting.
Crew fighting desperately for that OT. Taking their time.
Randomly got spammed by Dante? Yeah. I know like what happened, but like he just died so fast. And it was silent. That's why I'm like tweaking.
Play a part. That contact plays here by Crew. Davi just trying to work his way around.
Double up, man.
Individual fight.
Yo, descend to map 3. You got a rookie or what?
It's the dart. He knows there's both players now contained over towards it. That's Diffuser's being stuck. That's half earned. Dante gets off of it entirely and still plays his life. Just jiggling for now. To top, seeing if they can
oh. We're looking at OT, man.
Up from Pryor, and Crew are not finished yet.
That winner's mentality from Crew. They were always
let's scale up this map. Some anime battle arena? No.
To take the fight to Loud. The swing from NW, the fight from Dante off Les's position. Les himself even going for the timing. They wanted to make the play to win the
See that
round.
screenshot about Awesomeness seeing the Furia news? I did.
Run this round.
I'm with them, bro. Yo, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know why you said all that there.
So much better.
I don't know. I don't know why you needed to say all that.
Half at least of the series.
Yeah. It's
22 and 17. I can't remember exactly what. Was he something like 5 and 10 or whatever?
I think he might have tied at some point in the series. At least.
He was 4 and 14. Yeah. I mean, that is outrageous.
Shows the amount of trust this team has in him. They know what he's capable of.
Who walks around butt booty naked?
That confidence to really just drive it all the way home.
Why are you hating?
Now we look at OT here, 12 to 12. Early emphasis placed on either side here with the shock darts raining down, but Nest Control's conceded.
Stop hating, bro.
Davi looking over towards the B side, but there's shots heard in mid. It's going to pull him back with his attention. And a lot of control over towards A main. Tigazini's worked his way into that off angle. Starter potentially play off the drone for the mid-round information.
Let me keep hating because what the heck? Bro, listen. Maybe he wants to rock around butt booty naked in his room, bro. It's fine. Some people sleep butt booty naked, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's fine. Let him do what he wants.
Not accounted for. Luke Shaw, he's looking to see if he can cement himself into an anchor position, but again, we've been past it. It's fakes on fakes, really.
Yeah, and if
no
the
intention
you be doing that?
The trip doesn't get broken, though. Loud will stay with players on B.
Heat, way out to the open now. Looking to see if he can take this fight
Not the
forwards,
point.
But this is dangerous stuff.
Tap in. 5v4. TK's gone.
The trip and knows that A is going to be weak behind it. Meanwhile, Heat slips into Nest.
30 seconds. Luke Shaw. Could be dangerous here. Hearing it. Scuttling.
Heat, what you got?
Forwards, Heat.
Oh, good kill. 5v3. They have to deal with the guy behind them still. And also try to stop the plant like it's cooked.
Trying to play inside that smoke. Time is of the essence. 12 seconds remaining, but there should be safety, especially the position that Heat has found himself in.
Ugh.
Davi getting cleaned up. Surely he's going to be sealing. There it is.
Dude, these guys are nice, bro.
Heat's been so good.
Watch some Valorant. Agreed.
Using Nest. It's an area that you rarely see the attackers go into. And yet he, a couple of times, has opened up rounds by getting inserted up here. Remember that round earlier on in the map where Darker was just inside of his cam and he found that easy pick.
Yeah.
Here again.
Bro, I'm joyous at the updated picture, bro. Listen, bro, Gamelanders was like 7 years ago, bro. It's over. It's over with.
If they let this one slip.
By 7 years, I mean like.
So closely contested.
But that's not the point.
The Crew just have one more
round
to gain. Deep delayed dart over towards the A main control.
All right, Crew, what do you have? What do you have for defense?
It does show their hand ever so slightly. It doesn't force a fast reaction out of Loud. And taking it very slowly, cautiously, in fact.
But Les is always one of those players who tries to get as far forwards as he can. And here he's really pushing the limit.
He is pushing the limits. Window's going to be watchful, covered over the shoulder by Heat, but Les is going to be getting a lot of information for his team.
He just jumped over the trip!
That's absurd!
What? He's alive!
Like
No.
On the precipice of potentially claiming the entirety of the series, this guy does not feel pressure.
He just
Dude, and they're leaving, and they're leaving, and they're leaving, and they're leaving.
They couldn't believe what they were witnessing.
Somehow got out. And again, It's called for the pause here from Loud. They are slowly crawling into this one. The drone's going to be used to clear a bit of a way in, but this is all landing over towards the A side now.
CK tries for it. Dante gets one.
Looking to adjust the aim. He does claim at least a one kill.
Wait, hold on. It's a 3v3.
20 seconds left. He's got to see if they can clear a path out. The spike is in the hands of Darker.
Spotted.
He's the one who needs to get this one down and out. Time still pressure there. Making the moves now, though. 12 seconds remaining, but players are rapidly approaching, and the shock dance raining in.
That does go down.
Damage. Managed to get it down. The extension into the round that they were looking for. Loud. Potential
Early
to survive
tap.
this one. Dart's going to be sailing up towards it. Gives them a bit of knowledge. They know that there's a player
TK.
retreating over towards
TK.
for now, but
Goes down. Darker gone. No util. No shocks. Wait.
Davi left to do it all in this spot. Continuation of it. Keep his team alive in a series, or will it all be KRU swinging wide?
Half. He's ult. Pinged.
Damage done, but it can't.
Oh my gosh. Davi.
Davi weaving in and out.
Davi. How did they recover that? I know that. I know that side of the stage is loud.
And he gets it done. Couldn't close the map up for his team, but he saves them. After this ridiculous moment from Les, almost gave the map and the match to KRU. Loud lost two spectacular superstars to EMEA, and they've picked Davi up from the region to try to replace them. What a moment for him on his debut with Loud. It's a bit of redemption after round 24.
Timeout for Loud. Okay.
Because we're drawing things level again.
Might be the best play I've seen all day, bro. I'm not going to lie. I had zero faith in him winning that. That is insane. That is insane, bro.
Either send us with the end of the day or over to sunset, and yet it keeps going.
It keeps going. Teams, they do not want to give it up. And so much of that individuality, the timings that are being taken by these squads. I mean, players on either side.
Yeah, well, that was one of the rare moments, actually, where Loud couldn't find that happening in the post plan.
Yeah.
They started backing up instead. You saw Darker and Davi go back into much more passive positions, and it was only Tukazine forwards. And once Tukazine's timing got read, there was a lot of pressure there for Davi to come out with something big.
Yeah.
The jiggle peek to bait out the op shot, magic. Exactly what he needed.
This was a timeout that was taken by Loud. Time's gonna start ticking down now. Problem is,
Thought it was over, bro. I thought it was over too. I thought KRU pushed it OT. Insta won 2-0.
Yeah,
But
so
nah.
it looks like they're gonna go for a double walk down, maybe into elbow.
It could be quite nice. We're seeing it now, yeah. In through elbow, but it might be a bloodbath waiting.
All right, let's see it, bro.
No one's holding. No one's watching. Shock darts are going to be missing too. These
Wait.
trips are all over the place, and there it is. Straight
Am I
down.
trolling?
Oh, wait, never
mind.
back. The slide.
Oh, are they?
Open arms now, receiving all the irony attention.
Yo.
Comes up with the goods.
Jeez, brother.
Perfectly
Jeez, brother.
Position. And Lauda straight
Perfect
in.
ram.
Well, you couldn't get a better round coming out of the tag timeout than that. They have a trip for the updraft, which is exactly where Heat was normally pathing to. The walk down to Casine grabs one.
I love the bait and switch.
Yeah, the bait and switch is, I mean, the bait and switch, to be honest with you, almost shouldn't have worked, except that Erda hits an outrageously good shot onto Dante. Mid-slide.
Tension is building here. It's KRU's time to take the timeout now. See if they can find a way to keep this map extended.
But there were lots of good things that Loud were doing on their attacks.
You got excited after the 1v3?
The A post plants are the big one. I think if you're KRU here, during your tag timeout, you're expecting Loud to go towards A.
And they've been
Whether
punished
that's
double doors constantly.
yeah, the A splits have been a real problem for them. But I think there's an opportunity here for Loud to subvert things and head to B, do some kind of B pop, and assume it's going to be the weaker side.
Yeah.
There's a lot of mind games that come out of tag timeouts like this, especially when there's so much on the line and you've seen 27 rounds of your opponent already.
Your brain starts to turn to mush. Any semblance of conditioning really just turns into who can just concoct up a round to get it over the line.
Yeah.
At this point, it's Loud that looking to put one more round on the board, send it all the way to sunset, keep the day going.
Does for the moment look like KRU are going to be playing the weaker side over towards B, but Psyduck might be making his way over here. No, playing towards top mid. Are they going to try something themselves to maybe do a bit of mid-pressure and play B?
All right, talk to me. Talk to me. Darker and Luke's on 22. Dante's on 23. MW's on 21.
Is on what MW's up to here.
This is fast by MW. What is that? Blind's going to be cause them to double guess at least a decision.
But he deliberately walks into that because it gives the sound cue that they've pushed elbow.
There it is. Drone's going to be broken. I'm not sure they'll tag on. Snakebite has to be sailing forward here, and yes, they did onto that pillar.
Dark with the kill. Oh my gosh, we're going map 3. We're going map 3. We're going map 3.
And with it, the map potentially in their grasp. Sunset is the goal. Prime position here.
Can't use that yet.
Post plant.
Less than MW down, bro. It's over. It's gone.
Onto site. Dante with that jump
Dante.
Out of it.
TK was way further forward than he thought he would be.
Never stopped to any of this one here. He just holding onto the angle. Sadak has worked his way up and around, but there's still that time pressure to deal with.
Still double shock darts. 3 guys playing main.
Tapped out, but again, the composure. Look at it, they haven't even used it with the util. It's shock darts and bullets raining down as that first wave of things. Sadak sticking. What is going on?
Wait, he's sticking.
Cooldown.
Wait, he's sticking. Wait, he's sticking. We're going another one. We're going another one. He just got to stick it.
Sunset.
You're joking.
It should have been all over. And yet somehow the score is 14-14.
I mean, you just read that he didn't have it on cooldown. Well, the player was dead at least. The spam damage. I mean, that's absurd.
No, that's ludicrous. I mean, to be able to have the smoke there, but also just the spam is going all sorts of different directions. They also read that there was a post-plant flank coming through, and then they realized that all 3 players were spamming.
We go again. And a fight to be taken.
And Luke Show insta dies.
Force now is the way that this is being taken. We talked about it.
Romanelli's actually tilted.
Into the OTs. Fight taken.
TK's 10 HP, bro. How are you alive?
Watch the bullet would have done it.
Spots a couple of players out there.
If anyone saw his toe, oh brother. Oh wait, they're way further back than I thought they were. Hello.
A few rounds ago, actually, that Loud would be mad if they let this one slip. Oh, they'd be gutting.
They really would.
And they're a player down right now. Yeah, with 140 damage missing from Takazine as well.
That means emphasis placed onto Loud as well. They're looking for information.
Oh, that's a good kill.
Even better shot from Davi.
And it's coordinated with the push at top mid as well. Darker Erda walking down.
Yeah, look at Erda.
It's evened out the players. 44. Erda, there's no way. There's no way you can't be going for this one now, but a stun is covered.
That's a good recovery on the round. That's a huge recovery on the round.
Putting ways back in.
What a recovery in the round. Down
what I said.
Down 2. With Takazine on 10 HP.
Luke Show insta dies. TK gets insta fried.
30 seconds left.
Loud still willing to be aggressive, still willing to bring the fight. And they're going to be able to get up to another map point. This should have gone
keep it generally
Sunset
going. They just get
a
pissed.
couple of minutes ago. Maybe we'll end up there anyway.
MW. 15 seconds. Might as well make a go of it.
Just wait. You're telling me to just wait. What? For the MW Zera clutch? With 7 seconds left? Give it up. 1v4.
And that's the lead now for Loud.
Just wait. Just wait.
This has been an absurd map.
Yeah. You're telling me.
Can KRU possibly come up with an idea to be able to stop this? Loud feel like they're almost growing from round to round. They are finding ways of being able to create advantages. It's taking real guts, bottom of the barrel stuff for KRU to be able to scrape these rounds through. Left goes there.
Evolving in real time.
Surely at some point, Loud get it across the line.
Have to imagine. Again, pressure going to be placed onto KRU.
Les has been pushing whatever he can.
W. Where's he got that? Just spam through, and again they are unaccounting for this mid-angle. It's damage done on top. Kill claim, 10 HP for Davi to play off of. Can't be going again, man. You can't be telling me this. The KRU looking to set within their sights.
Davi?
How the hell is Davi alive?
Oh, yeah. Darker gets caught out. Davi runs away. I mean, they're going to be able to get into sight. It's just like...
Now, Luke Show has found himself a bit of a timing. Circling his way forwards.
Unless Luke Show.
But listen, you got to be
yeah, we're speaking ahead of it.
Ambitious, min-maxing though. Played every single win.
Can't get it. 10 HP, 1v4, bro.
It needed to be done. For any
we're going another one.
This round.
We're going another one.
A much better opportunity to win the map earlier.
It's 10 HP.
This one is not possible.
Yeah. 15-50.
10 gifted, he wins this. If he wins the map, okay, I'll take that. 10 gifted if he wins the map, okay.
Not ready for less. Walking down mid when the big thing he's been doing in every defense round is pushing. He has pushed out B. He has jumped over trips. He has been walking down mid every time he can, and yet they still weren't ready for it. It doesn't help that Takazine hit the deck instantly as well to some spam right at the start of the round. They need their newcomer. Surely, though.
Surely.
Surely KRU don't close it out in heartbreaking fashion.
I mean, it's been tooth and nail. Loud are desperately trying to find a handheld. Anything to keep them in it. Anything to send it to sunset. On the defense side of things now here, Dark is set up again, going to be tested. Shockdart's going to be missing here. Keep that updraft, dash, but that's straight into the smoke, are they? Looking to dominate control of this one, but he's already immediately taken out. Darker in the anchor spot. Trying to duck and weave past the
Darker, what do you have here?
Game of timings again, but this time accounted for.
It's not looking like much.
Style of play.
5v3, Davi. Wait,
the
they're off plants.
Just going wide, still alive, and kicking towards the back of the side.
Luxo?
right there alongside it, still a glide. It's good.
2v3. This isn't unreasonable, I swear.
For it.
Catches Sadok.
2v2. Spike.
Oh my! Ult!
Ult turned up. That's rolling straight towards you, MW. Level of awareness, but straight on the line.
Luxo!
What is it with these two teams and clutching from player down situations? On the B side especially. How has Loud turned that?
Pure gunfights.
Well, it's Luxo, isn't it?
Yeah.
The kill onto Heat. Catching the trailing leg, but these two kills were immaculate. Drops the spike, drops Dante. Gets the ult online. And chases the final player out. Another map point.
Loud have got to start closing it out at some point. They've got to do it.
For God's sake.
They're not going to get too many more chances.
For our case, if not for theirs.
They've got to send it to sunset.
Dante's tucked into A main. It's not something that Loud have particularly had to deal with so far.
No.
Les is keeping it real calm this round, bro.
Could be really
And Darker's waiting for Les to do something. Les is just chilling cubby. Wait, Dante? Nothing?
Face in the end. Traded out with the
4v3.
Loud.
It's just Sadok on site here. But they're not even going.
Advantage.
And they pump the brakes.
Look at Les.
Trying to bait Les into going for one of these pushes. And Les realizes just in time that he was about to walk into a trap.
And they haven't heard any more pressure. Les has given up a lot of space as a result of it.
And now there's question marks everywhere.
Yeah.
And Les is forced to do something just to grab information.
Wait, this spot for Les. Wait, they pinged him out.
On the map.
They know.
He's all the way out through and out. He's seen the backstory. Covers it all. And surely this is it now.
That's looking like we're going map 3, bro. Bro, please, bro, please. Bro, please, win this 2v4, I beg you, bro. Sadok's hurt, bro. And he still has his knife out. What is this knife Sadok's using?
Oh no! Hold on, what a fumble. Soon. Can't be fumbling in a position like this. Loud.
It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, okay. Sadok's not winning 1v3.
17th round in there.
What is this knife?
To send it all the way to that map 3. Double Stars now lay it down. The IGL of Sadok with a lot to play for now in a spot like this, but he's going to try and ISO these fights out. Spotted out. It's a bullet to the dome. He's taken out Luxo now. 2 left to stand against him. Weaving his way past.
Still time, bro. Guys aren't really giving it to him.
Blinking, rapidly approaching near the end. Sadok has to play riskier and riskier. ISO the fight, but
no time.
Oh, that's astonishing.
No time.
Circle just shrinking. That's a tragic finish, despite the heroic. Sadok did his very, very best, but sunset is where we are heading.
A ludicrous map of breeze between these two teams. They gave it everything. There was so much guts and heart across that map. Dante recovering into the game, but Loud coming away with the victory. So many opportunities for it to have closed earlier. And yet it was back and forth to the bitter end. We are going to a map that we have no idea what to expect on, or what comps done, or what strength of these teams.
This is going map 3? Brother. Bro. Let me free! Okay, wait, hold on. I need to go do something really quick. So, I will be right back. I'm gonna pop ad. Watch the Marv interview while I'm gone.
Another first time that I
I'll
thought
be
to
right back.
myself over the last 3 years that yeah, I do want to compete again.
Okay.
Yeah,
Do you?
that's a problem,
Could you? I don't know, that's wild, bro. That's big, fam. Like,
Give me way too many headlines right now.
Brother Marv. Welcome back to the Ravage Report. It's been a hot minute, man. How you been, bro?
I've been good. Really good, honestly.
That's, you know what? Before we talk about the game, I want to talk about that. I want to talk about you, man. Because you said you look good, you feel good, and you said a key word to me.
You said I look good.
I said you look good. Okay, all right, fine. Okay, my bad. Don't do glaze, no? But you said you feel good, and you said you got your life together. Talk to me about that.
I think on energy, I wasn't in the right mind space, and I was going through some shit. Sorry, I was going through some things, and
say what the fuck you want, bro. I don't care.
And yeah, honestly, it all started from my health. I definitely lost or gained a lot of weight. I was eating bad, sleeping late, a lot of those type of things. And it's just things I've never worried about, like when I was younger. And growing up, I realized that a routine and like doing all the good things and like being like staying active, all those type of things is like doing all those things and being consistent at it just honestly just made my life better in general. It all started from my health. You know, if you're healthy, then you know you're good. But yeah, I just spent a lot of time just working on myself and not really doing anything. And then I came back to streaming, played a lot, got the chance to play. Didn't play my best, but we'll talk about that later.
I mean, we can for sure, man. But I like the mentality you have, though. Like, because you're not wrong, right? Truly, like, so much of your mindset and just your everyday can be influenced by how you feel as a person. And
I agree.
Especially now that you mentioned that, like, you feel so much better about yourself, that I imagine that can reflect in your day-to-day and now your playing style. Because as a player, being healthy can make waves, bro. And I think getting into today, that's what we want to talk about, right? Because you mentioned that things were kind of up and down for you. Like, maybe, you know, like how do you think you played today, bro? What percentage were you anything?
If I was to rate my performance today,
yeah,
I'd give myself like a C.
Okay.
Yeah, I still did okay, but I felt like I lost us a lot of rounds, and like I was just like I was just rusty, to be honest. Honestly, too, I was for the first time in my life, I was a little nervous.
Wow.
Yeah, so I was a little nervous, not because like I'm scared of what's gonna happen, but I'm more like I want. This is the first time in my life also that I wanted to win more for the team than I did for myself.
That's a powerful statement. Why?
Yeah, honestly, because I came and they welcomed me with open arms, which I really like appreciate.
Mm-hmm.
They trusted me every day, and even in practice I was playing bad, and they just told me I'm good, just keep going, and like I definitely learned a lot from this match. It's kind of like my first match all over again, and if I continue to play, I think I'll be good.
Okay. Do you want to keep playing though?
I do. Yeah. I think this another first time that I thought to myself over the last 3 years that yeah, I do want to compete again.
Okay.
Yeah,
Do you?
that's a problem,
Could you? I don't know, that's wild, bro. That's big, fam. Like,
Give me way too many headlines right now.
Yo, every quote. I've been headlines. I know, like, yo, Jimzo wants to come back.
I do.
Oh, okay. What inspired that?
Just honestly, I wanted to compete again, but just playing with these guys again and seeing the fire that they have underneath them when they play is just like it reminded me of me before. And like now that I got my life together, I'm feeling good mind space. I think I'm finally ready.
Okay. So what part of the old you do you see in them besides just the fire wanted to play?
It's the confidence that they have in themselves, even when they're down today. Like the confidence that they had in themselves to win the game still down. I think it was 12-9, and that's like tough Going 12-9 is hard. We just lost like 3 rounds in a row, and like for some reason they felt so confident. And another reason is like I had a bad game and I still had a pretty decent game, so I know I can still compete. Like, you know, in my head, if I can get all the things together, then I think I'll be a dangerous player still.
Yeah, you actually weren't too bad. Like I know like Finesse was watching you and then he was mentioning about how like he was like, just let them get the OT, right? And then they're good and they're locked.
Did he say that?
Yeah.
The last round I finally did something on this the 3K to close it out.
Yeah, it wasn't too bad. I mean, to be fair, like look. Like we glaze you up here, but you know, on the other end, there were some tough rounds out of you as well. Bro.
There were
some tough rounds, right? Now, thing with you though, I remember like in previous iterations, right? Due to like certain falsings or like let's say a round gets lost, maybe not because of you, or like something bad happens in the game.
Yes.
I remember previously like that would be a conversation topic for you where it would just kind of just take you and stop you right there, right? Like it would be like. I'm saying in the sense like, you know, certain times like you mentioned previously that like, let's see, if something went bad, that would then cause you to not necessarily spiral, but you know, like maybe just kind of plateau a bit.
Yeah, I
right?
think that happened today for sure.
Okay.
And it's not only that, I know my strengths as a player always has been I'm hyper aware of everything.
Okay.
And you know, I just don't make that many mistakes. And today I just felt very lost at times, because I haven't got as many reps as I can.
Hello.
And so like a lot of times I felt lost, and like, you know, I wasn't very in control of my own game today. Like it wasn't coming, and it was hard. But I started, like, there was times where I felt it, and this happened before. This was me before as well. You know, like I would make mistakes, and then through practice I would just drill everything, and like, you know, if I have a lot of reps, then eventually I'll make the least mistakes that I can, right? So.
No, exactly. Because like, and so it sounds like that you want to get back to the grind of the game again, like be able to get your reps in, start practicing, start calming, start stratting, like at least studying the game for what it is, though. Which, on the opposite perspective from you observing the game, how do you view the state of it? Like,
How do I view the state of Valorant?
Yeah,
I like it. I think it's good right now.
Okay.
It's a good spot, pretty balanced. I think a lot of teams are running different things.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so yeah.
Okay. All right, fair enough. So then,
all right.
Loud to really just stop this crew.
All right. What's up, people? What's up, people? How we feeling?
All the stuffies are coming out.
One more map.
They had earlier, right? Coming out.
One more map.
You're right. You're gonna need to carry that forward here. I guess what I'm really looking forward to on the crew side is who's going to be that individual who steps up, because one person that was like really struggling and then found their footing and dominated the server was Dante. He was, I think, like at one point, what were you saying, Alexa?
0-7, and then he was 1-8. And then he ended up top fragging at the end.
Insane composure.
Yeah,
genuinely.
like he's got to keep that going, but it does feel like ever since those changes that came in for Neon, it's been a bit of a slower kind of like a burn for him. Where does he, I guess, kind of like try to adjust things up here to get ready for this map on Sunset? Does he play Neon here too? Do you see that?
I like the Neon on Sunset. I think it could be good. I think he just might have to adjust to these slower starts that he's been having.
Yeah, and it seems like if he's going to continue to play like he did out of map 2, it could very well be a good day for crew. But you see Loud, they're feeling good. They're laughing. They're having a good time. We're heading to map 3. Which squad is going to take the win today?
I was actually so zoned out listening to him talk, and then I actually heard you start talking again. I brought you back to present day. You know what I'm saying? You know, like I'm just like the GOAT. You know. Hearing me locks you in.
Being dragged all the way to the finish line for these two teams. Our final match.
Could have let Miller or Alexis do it, but no, I just had to cheer your chud voice. You hating on my voice, bro?
Whatnot, the old versus the new.
The heck?
possibility in storylines we could go down here, but Sunset we're left with basically unknowns. We don't really know what to expect from either of these teams, but Loud, they had to dig deep to send us here.
I was looking back at some old Loud maps of Sunset, because in my head I was remembering, oh, Les with the Viper on this map, which itself is a bit of an unusual pick if you think about people playing Sunset comps now, but they were also, that was back when they were running QCK on Phoenix, and they were running Breach, they were running Phoenix
and that was
Breach
before,
Viper.
listen, that's before.
I'm hating on you, not your voice. I get it, bro. You're hating on my voice, bro. It's fun.
I mean, the Breach would be the questionable part
It's
now,
cool.
but
It's cool.
That was 2 years ago, maybe even more, and very different situations. Now, what are we going to see from these two squads?
Don't make me smite
I'm
you,
liking
man.
what I'm seeing, to be honest, as well. I've been seeing a lot of teams experiment with the double senti. It's very strong on this map, and
we've seen KRU play double duelist all day as well, so I can't imagine that they would be deviating too far away from that.
No, but there it is, already getting a glimpse of it. You've got a few ties, and Chamber and the Sage being ran for Loud. I'm a big fan of this comp. I like it for Sunset.
Yeah, I think it's an interesting one, especially with Luxio being so good on the Chamber too. Anytime you can put him on that, I think they're going to be able to get good value out of it. It also puts Darker over towards Smokes, as Erna's the one picking up the Sage, actually. And on the other side of things, less on Sage. Huh?
Yeah,
I mean,
the solo Senti, less Sage.
I quite like the comp.
Wait,
I think
less Sage, double duelist.
Yeah, for sure.
Feels really
What map was this? Sunset?
because it's Sadak piloting it, and he tends to be a bit more slower, a bit more
Verday's also on Sage. Oh, they're playing Chamber Sage though.
But this is not a slow contact comp. This is a run at you type comp.
You don't hate other people's voices. That is probably more than anything in the world.
See how good Sadak is at piloting it around. Less on Sage.
Sounds like you're hating on mine. Oh no, that's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Has KRU played an actual Senti today? They played Sage.
Maybe worse to scare in 2026. He's on the other side now.
Iconic moments, I think, with Sage on this map.
Yeah, no, they played Sage.
Let's take a look then. Sunset, here and now. KRU, pretty standard.
Oh, Sadak.
Got a bit of a high-low cooking up in through mid.
Come on, give me the interview clip where he says that he hates Sentinels and he think they're bad. I mean, low key, he's not even crazy this time.
Oh, and they're going up and over.
Here we go.
You have to line up a bit better than that, Darker.
Darker, you might be left behind. Oh, okay.
Les is just fully gone.
Anticipating it.
Les is just fully gone. He got Avengers.
Goodbye.
They left Darker behind with the spike.
He's going to have to chip through 2 walls to get back to the back.
Come on, Darker.
All right. All good. All good. Gets the plan down eventually. There are players waiting though into the wings. That's Davi will leave a shot. He's still wrestling them back and forth here. Defense in order. That is Loud.
Oh, brother. Oh, brother.
Putting their flagpole into the ground over towards the B site.
What a perfect pistol. Apart from the small portion
small error
of where the Spike player was left behind.
Spike is main behind 2 walls? Yeah.
Done.
Yeah.
I mean, Les didn't particularly
See, bro, this is the vision they had for Sage, bro. They're dialed now.
Les gets destroyed.
That's a nasty shot.
It's a great shot by Davi, but even if he hadn't hit it, someone was going to hit the shot. Les is staring at 4 people coming up and over his wall. Great idea. Got to imagine that Loud had some scrim experience playing against Sages, because they came up with that one very quickly.
Yeah, it's becoming more and more common, I think.
There was a time period where Sage was really good on this map, and yet very few people were actually picking it. But yeah, it seems like a very solid thing to go for in this meta, especially when there's so much neon on the other side.
Yeah.
The slows are painful to get through. The Sage you really have to respect on the defense side. It's got diffuse pressure too. Can't just play off-site. Not that you see too many off-site post plants on this map anyway after the changes. There we go.
Oh, and they've been spotted. They're out of there, bro.
He's going to drive people into less potentially.
Louder insta cross map. Wall. Less. Stun don't even matter.
The perfect pocket to play in. No stun there. Forward by Dante. And he's gone.
And on the attack side, the wall is just so good at being able to get those fast splits through.
Yeah.
You know, like here, you just don't have to worry about that market stairs position at all. If you split through top mid, you don't have to worry about your back. It does mean that these faster combos are just death around.
Okay.
Anoda's going to have a res online fairly shortly.
Yeah. Not exactly an ult you can play around, cook up an idea for, but
Not necessarily, no.
Lovely to have in the back pocket.
It really is, yeah. You can still get really big value out of it. It is a flawless.
Strong start here for Loud.
Loud's composition is going to be pretty good on the defense side too, with their chamber getting posted on aggro angles, walls all over the place. Les is sticking to his position of B, while Loud try to bait out some kind of potential trap on the A side of the map.
That delayed is actually so nice.
Oh,
Oh my gosh.
Ooh, barely missing.
nearly gave it away though.
Yeah. Up through mid.
Oh,
now. Also so good for this. Just patches up that one hole in the potential setup, but Dante's looking to
Dante?
squeeze.
Oh!
Holy!
Oh, okay.
Almost gearing up for the third.
Darker? Yo!
As well. There's a dance taking place towards the top section of mid. Spike dropped down.
Should be unrecoverable, but Sadak has actually missed the timing a little bit on Davi. There's maybe a
Right.
chance here.
Uh-oh. Luke Show, Headhunter out, and now, yeah, that's...
Wait, hold on. All of a sudden, the round's back.
Damage being done, and more here.
That's...
Shots. Luke Show traded out, but now they gotta know.
Oh my...
Sadak reveals his
Blind?
position.
Wait, he dodged the blind.
Connect. Trying to make it a little bit more awkward with a deep TP.
TP's cross? Dude, this guy has plenty of time, by the way. Davi, you crossing the market and you can go get bomb for...
Have that spike! IGL
Crazy.
takes it into his own hands, doesn't he?
Okay.
I mean, Sadak comes up with the goods at the end. But that's one of those bonus rounds that never should have even come close. I can't believe what Dante did to open things up.
Ridiculous transfer.
So I've been thinking, what's one thing you can't survive during a zombie apocalypse? But can't survive without during a zombie apocalypse besides family, food, and water?
To be able to save things.
Baseball
Another
bats.
bonus round that doesn't get the job done, but does
I
so
need-
much damage.
I
The other team
need-
is having to eco. At least this time the shoe's on the other foot.
I need to be able to take out a zombie if something happens. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said bats with an S, plural. Because if one breaks, some are cooked. But like I need like more than one. Baseball bats, yes. Bro, it's a zombie apocalypse. I need to take out the zombies.
Actually missing that one in terms of timing. Jump spot. You heard it from Heat. Delayed the drone in through A main.
Listen, what happens? We got guns? Nah, guns not doing anything to a zombie, bro. The zombie's already dead. I need blunt force. You know what I'm saying?
Here for Luke Show.
Same wall that Les has been putting down over towards B main.
Oh, has a spike.
Yeah, I don't think there's really a way of them.
Literally need to like blow that dude's. You know what I'm saying?
The rest of his team.
It's going to be a while though finding that. At least side control is theirs.
Like if we're doing guns, it would have to be like a shotgun or something. But even then, who knows if that would work? I feel like piercing doesn't work against zombies. You know what I mean?
Straight there. Dark as well. Devious position to be playing into, but it's a good return on a fire on a tray by Heat. Top form right now.
Okay,
Just
yeah,
digging
yeah,
through the
okay,
box.
okay,
A lot
okay.
of damage done. How the hell is
Dude, I was yapping, and then for a second, I was thinking he had something going on.
Aims a gun. He's just hoping for some of light glides towards it, almost adjusting in time.
I sent something for a second because TK is 5 HP too.
It really is. That could have been nasty.
Also, electricity is a good shout. Electricity. Listen, bro. Give me internet and we good, bro. I'm gonna just sit in my room. I'm gonna just sit inside all day. Forget the
Just as
apocalypse.
a bit of a tangent too. If you think about, God, the pop off.
Give me VCT.
The neon nerfs and the judge nerfs and that kind of stuff, the shotgun nerfs in general.
We streaming zombie apocalypse stream. Not ending stream until the zombie apocalypse ends. Everybody tap in.
Magic happen with the judge or something.
Can't do that anymore.
You forget zombies can open doors. Fair. Which is again why I need baseball bats.
Very happy about that change. Tigazine really taking liberties here, especially. Okay, putting a punish now onto it.
Stun.
With that drone.
Slide.
Spores out of position.
Holy.
Contains all that pressure.
NCTK. Stun comes through? Wait.
Darker, what are you doing?
Where are you going?
TP in through CT.
It's a choice.
Got caught by the stun.
Okay.
Dante, though. Stun was lovely to relieve the pressure.
Yeah.
It's a weird round. There's a res online, but you couldn't possibly get him.
He gets his with it off though. Yo, 2v, dude, 2v5, 2v4 now.
Feeling like he's being
But
pressured into multiple directions. This time, decisiveness.
It's a good reposition.
It is. Doesn't open his back up towards it, but hold on.
He-
Oh my goodness.
Okay.
There it is, Erdy. He's one with the spike.
Over 4.
Luke Show's still there.
And see, brother.
Tries to get it done with a headhunter, but to no avail.
A lot of contact.
The bats aren't at your front door. Where are they? I need baseball
The majority
bats.
of the round, I think, was cooked when Loud lost those 2 players really deep into
You think the bat is leaving my side, bro? In a zombie apocalypse?
Solid game plan that you can have, a little tactic like that.
Yeah, that's what on you?
Somehow
Okay.
MW hits a shot. He is stunned up, lots of pressure.
I'm swinging.
And just navigates his own phantom down into the punish onto Tikazine.
This will be a fast play. Showstopper off the rip. Yeah, looks like it. Straight up through and around.
Hello?
What?
It missed.
How the hell are these kills going away? Loud! Running away with this one now. How the hell is this happening? Tentimony overdrive. He's going to try and put a stop to most of this one now, but this is dire.
How is Heatzel not getting a kill? What just happened? It's 2v4 now? I don't know how. How?
Goodbye.
What? I've got to see a replay of that
Show
round.
me the replay. I'm pretty sure it was a slide from Tikazine.
That's ludicrous.
He just dodged the rocket.
This was a lay-by round. I was going to say to you, oh, well, what's the point of using the showstopper here? This feels like a bit too much. He's through. But more
Huh?
Erde lands the shot instantly.
Crazy.
Oh, literally just like perfect timing on the slide. TK gets out alive. Like, I guess.
So he used it to just
Sure.
the rocket.
Sure.
That's absurd.
Well, take that set play and remove it from the strat book, I think.
I mean, that's pretty common as well. We see a lot of teams have done that historically on Sunset.
Yeah, Loud and not.
Dude, and now these guys have a Bucky, a Deagle, 2 Bandits, and a Classic. Oh, brother.
I'd like to see them vary up Les's positioning a little bit.
Dante Instagon.
He's been over towards B main a ton. This time walks up though instead of going for the wall.
Shooting the Luke Show just a little bit better, even peeking into the line. Takes a bit of damage in the process.
We did just see a Thrifty round come through, but this one has minimal chances of happening.
Yeah, diffusing a lot of the danger from it, aren't they? Every single
Dude, I'm not gonna lie, the fact that you can't really use the Outlaws at discount op anymore is so
It
good.
is absolutely crew right now. In both of the
Because, like, bro, even if you were coming into a round where your opponents had full shield and, like, you had Outlaw, bro, you still wouldn't be, like, cooked.
Now it's very much the other way around.
Hello. Crispy.
You know what I mean?
Shot there. True to be broken as well. Comes the gun, but all covered in time here by Luke Show.
Because you could just, like...
Favored character, I think of Luke Show, I think of Chamber.
Loud and Crew are a strong opponent for this split. They do look... They do both look pretty nice, I'm not gonna lie. I want to see how good Loud can get, bro. Yo, Low. Guys just... He's just gotten just free everything, bro.
To see the evolution of this Loud team as well, because at times, earlier on,
200?
it has felt like, get Luke Show some help.
Yes, definitely.
And now you look at this round Loud roster, and even when they were losing on Lotus, you know, there are other people who are really stepping up.
Yeah,
it's
I mean,
not just the Luke Show show.
The introduction of Davi, it's been pretty fantastic, I have to say.
I think when
Tikazine
Oda
been
came in,
unbelievable with his opening.
yeah, he has. I mean, Tikazine is looking. This is a great debut for Tikazine, but I think the turning point was really getting Oda into the team.
Yeah, yeah.
That slow evolution that Loud have had. If you're looking forwards, if we're thinking about the format of this tournament for stage 2, it's all about growth and development.
Yes.
This is our touchstone of, like, how do you look at the very beginning? And it matters, especially for teams like Crew who are trying to accumulate as many champs points as possible. But for a squad like Loud, you are mostly looking at
Oh, could do pop time out after that.
of this team over the course of the next
I'm back. What I
6
missed?
weeks or so.
Loud's
How
up.
they develop into a squad that
Some rounds have looked a little
make a run towards
questionable.
the end and things. Man, I really feel like they've got the pieces.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
If Loud goes 7, I always see a new season in champs. What you mean?
Play-ins, potentially.
Has the series been? It's been long. I think first map was 13-10. Second map was like 17-15, 13-9. Okay. And then 17-15. First map I was genuinely shocked because I felt like Loud had control and then they just like kind of lost.
Not the case with this format here into stage 2. Every single team of partnership is going to get an opportunity to play, fight for their lives, but they're going to be doing it against ravenous tier 2.
What is
proved themselves?
What is the set idea here for Loud? They're pinging out various different things. I mean, often you would see the chamber go for some kind of jump peek, but they're just going to take a walk time. It's the one way.
Contact plays
Luke Show, good off,
into
yo.
Luxo's hand.
What is that?
That is
Wait,
so
Luke
cool.
Show got
Right
that?
in the dart, and Hunter's Fury is going to be a little bit too late. It's a great kill to be claimed, but still, a clear advantage situation. Lands in the lap of Loud.
Dante took a look at that and did not for a moment suspect the entire team was
Who do
there.
you want to win?
Fantastic idea.
I don't know.
It's so good. So good. Tags up.
Not, bro, because I'm not going to lie, map 2, I was tired, so I low-key just wanted Crew to win. But now I'm not sure. I think a Loud. I really do like this Loud team.
Darker gets his team into the extension of the round. Heat. Satchel might have been heard as he jumps up onto the box.
It was Darker's smoke that they hid inside to open this round, and Darker now trying to play inside of another one.
It's a good reposition by Luke Show. Has been very much good for it now. To be tested. Dark clears in through the back of the side, just a slight jiggle. Satchel's lovely.
Darker, 2v1.
By KRU just to dissect this one.
8 bullets.
Deliver potentially a round win. Pressure now on it with the time. Heat onto the diffuser. Kill.
NT.
It's all MW. 4 kills for him. Despite the amazing beginning, great ideas from Loud.
It is
Wait,
sick
hold
to
on.
see
I
MW
need to see something
winning
quickly.
the 2v2 clutch like that. So in sync with each other.
This is wonderful.
They gave away their positioning with the nade and with the recon. Here's the play at the beginning of the round as well.
Yeah, okay, that's what I thought.
But
what is that?
That peek with the blast pack just ruins the crosshair placement. MW goes for the wide swing. Heat even wider with the blast pack peek. And then MW's movement closes it out. Really cool round from both sides.
It is.
Get raise swing, holy. Yeah, that was good. That was good. Luke Show shut down finally. Holy.
Didn't have to adjust. It was purely reaction.
Dude, he was feeling it heavy. Oh, and he got res. Forgot about that.
Situation like this, and he's going to be punished as a result. Ran down. Tikazine, happy to beat it.
Bless walled off.
Tip of the spear for them, and already cementing himself into
Breaks
the
the wall.
position.
But you see Erday in here?
Just goes into the
And he
anyway.
got.
Hunter's Fury in through the back, but
They're
this
ready
is
for him.
Res online, and Heat is back into the fray, back into action, swiftly taken out.
Revenge for Luke Show.
All the way through now, Luke Show.
What is this wall? Let's just better rip. Hello?
Position is nice, but he's going to make a sound cue just off onto the
Dude, he was holding his wall out for a
Still,
second. I was so confused.
the headhunter bullets. They need to be quick as anything.
3v3?
Wait,
Wait, there's a guy flank. He ulted main. Son up.
MW slowly making moves
Gone?
forwards.
Darker back sight?
Clean that one up onto the flank with that. Ult was popped off. The
Dude.
reposition now, but still time is ticking.
Darker
Time
just,
is
yeah.
ticking. And Loud play perfectly off all that time pressure.
What an insane scrappy post plant that was. There was so much going on there.
There's just too much happening.
Is coming through, the Sage Wall boost, and then an Omen ultimate.
Dead. Res. Dead. Res. Sage wall.
Crazy
Sage
stuff.
wall.
Not quite a fair
Walk through the
1v1
smoke.
between Luke Show and Heat across this round as well.
No, it was not.
Both players ended up getting rezzed. Luke Show's in a little bit of a safer position.
Seeing Neon on pro play but not completely broken is so satisfying. I think the nerf they did, nerf said they were perfect to keep her playable on certain maps with good comp. Yeah, I think she's not like.
Force into it though. He has the op and a showstopper.
I don't know how to explain it. I think Neon is still very strong. I just think it's more fun to watch now.
Players over towards A. Mid control just being poked at really.
Luke Show knows that Les went for the boost up on the wall previously, so he's just clearing this out. Sadak also feels
I feel like
he
Neon
stay on
can
the
still
other
be
side of the
used on
wall,
like
just in case they do
a
something
lot
to
of these
boost over
maps.
it. Yeah. So really the wall is not that much peace of mind for KRU.
And Lev proved that, obviously. Lev proved that, obviously. I forgot. I almost forgot that London was on new patch.
And door's going to be broken. That's going to be spelling things out now. Bit of util.
Yeah, that Spike kid running around.
Them down, but they're just moving into a completely different direction.
Holy
Trying to surround them less.
Yo, Sadak with the Bucky.
Only the one though before the trades on
Who wins? Opper Bucky close range.
the possibilities. The smoke smells.
200.
Taking out Sadak.
Does he also
Sure.
have a Bucky? A Bucky v Bucky there. More expensive one for Luke Show.
Davi for one. Darts.
At this point, you have a rifle, you have an op. Probably look to save this next one, KRU.
Definitely.
Try and keep these guns intact.
Yeah.
It's not the worst thing in the world for MW to fall there, but if Heat loses his op, that's a nightmare. And there is quite a bit of time here for David to try to hunt him down. I think he should be good for it.
He's worried about a lot from a spot like this.
Yeah, it's going to come down to a little bit of a time in play. But Lauda firmly in Crew's head. That pistol round boost over the Sage Wall, I think is just...
Oh my gosh, Heat's gone.
Brutal.
Yeah.
Absolutely brutal for Heat.
See it.
He
Crew
invested
did
in
have
that
a
gold shining operator at the start of the round, down to 100 credits, and now he's got nothing to work with. I guess he's still got the ult. At the very least.
Yeah, this would be
he's got
huge
that
for Lad to pull away with, bro. Listen. Crew back on like low buy right now
Crew are
too.
worried that there could be a boost over the Sage Wall. Crew are worried that there could be players grouping up, waiting for it to drop. And instead, they leave Market open with the door closed. And Loud have just burst through it, and they run the map. It feels a little bit like Lotus, where
Luke's frying. Oh my gosh.
Crew are struggling against it.
I mean, you
Am I trolling?
directly into the hand of Luke Shaw.
Why did I think they had way less money than that? He's just on a bulldog.
To his name.
Notably, Heat is not going for that double.
4 dudes with guns.
Into tiles.
No. Don't want to get punished again.
Already tried that one once.
Luke Shaw.
No, I'm actually dumb. It's okay.
They are given
Wait, Heat.
a lot of space.
Luke Shaw turned around!
Punished for his hubris.
I don't think that recon was where it was supposed to be
No,
from
that
W.
just went against the box, so they're not even going to get the information onto this.
Stun.
Very much alone, TP. It's a
Caught.
punish. Quick onto it.
MW's gone too, bro.
And there's the value of the Sage again. You can just wall off short and lets you get in way easier.
Hammering in the bullets. Layers towards it too, Darker. TP'd on top of that wall.
Heat with a showstopper.
Tap.
He's going to go for it.
Okay, satchel movement. It's got a bit of miss. The rocket doesn't.
Davi gone,
Claim it
3v3
alive,
now.
but it does deny the plant for now. Still danger in this round. Loud. Not out of it just yet.
Wait,
sailing.
nade?
Rebounding.
Oh, TK.
Beautiful work. Hold on.
Oh!
Towards it.
Huge from TK.
Great round from Tikazine at the end there. He's got that killer instinct. Knows that he needs to.
Dude, Luke Shaw is incredible, man. I can't wait for the day that this guy makes it
Lure Crew back out into the open.
to like
Has the punish.
a major. You know what I'm saying?
Put together for Loud, yes. It was their defense where they struggled on Lotus. But Roman
Oh my gosh.
Roman
Oh my
is
gosh.
happy about it, I think. It's hard to tell.
Roman is joyous. Dude, last round buy, 2 Guardians, 2 Vandals, a Bucky for less. Less is a Bucky and a Deagle.
Everything's worked out in their favor, really.
Les has a Bucky, but he's got his Sheriff out.
MW0 has ult, and so does Dante.
Gone wrong. Forwards.
I'm surprised Dante's one of the guys with the gun here, and he's ulted.
Killer instinct is right. There's zero hesitancy.
Oh my gosh. Ults into mid.
Just make sure.
Okay, Darker.
Destroyed, and that is a risky TP.
What are we doing there?
Not too sure.
Wait,
Dark is having
TK.
some fun.
Why are you in spawn? Oh, he's doing a little much. He's doing a little much.
Taking liberties now with the positioning and the plays. Goes
My
down. Luke
gosh,
Shaw, fill in
this
the gaps.
team.
And Sadak, poor Sadak. He's left to pick up the pieces in a round like this.
Sadak, it's done, bro.
He's going to make some very decent go of things, though.
Good one way. Good one way. Huge one way smoke,
The
bro.
one way there, just in case his opponent was on a really high ladder.
Dude. 10 out of 10, man. See this lot against other regions, bro. These guys are insane.
They rewarded for the grit, the
They have
determination.
dominated this attack side. And the ideas with Urda's Sage have been lovely. I mean,
Like on an
I said at
individual
the
level, I
start,
feel like I have
less
to just
on
see all these
Sage
guys play
works the
internationally.
Scare of 2021 Loud
Like,
Pack.
dude.
He is struggling out there on the defense side. I hope they've come up with some equally good attack side ideas as Loud. This crew comp, it should be attack sided.
Dude, this is the thing about Americas, man. There's so many players that are so good
On the other side of things, just what they can do.
that just haven't made like a LAN yet. You know what I'm saying? I want to watch so many of these guys make it internationally. Jeez. Yo, how we feeling about this, man? Louder up 9-3, bro. Louder up 9-3. You think Crew come back from this or what, man? It's Was that W2 to Salto? It was, bro. It was, bro. Good work. Good work. Good work. Yo, no snitching on me, man. They're not supposed to know.
All that pain and suffering that they went through on Breeze.
Your attack side is really good, though. That is true. They have the Sage. They have the double duel.
Now is paying off. It's coming to fruition. 9-3 is the half that we're looking at now. The second half underway momentarily.
Crew will be sat there thinking this should have been a 2-0. We should have closed it out on Breeze. Never should have let it get to sunset. But they've got to focus on their attack half. That was where they managed to get all of their rounds on Lotus. They were at a 7-5 deficit. Now, it wasn't as bad as a 9-3. This is particularly poor. But if they can put together a pistol, their composition with the double duelist, with the Sage, no Senti, in theory, it should be thriving on this.
Gotta keep an eye out for a bow. Behind you. Yeah, they need it. Bro, please. I don't want...
He's gonna play his life in the process.
The bow shots, bro, please. Luke Show? Wait, he's 10s. Wait, he's 10s. He's 10s! Oh my god, it's over.
It's over in a blink of an eye.
Hello?
Let's see if it can be accounted for with Sadak.
No, it's fine, it's fine. Sadok's not winning this 1v3, I promise you. On my soul, he's not. Yeah, okay.
But Loud once more. It's a statement piece of a pistol.
Darker grabbed so much information for them.
Now here's the question. Do Crew force this? Is this GG's? Could be, could be. Luke Show's incredible, man. Jeez. Yo, I'm not gonna lie. There's a couple people, now that I think about it, that need to play internationals. Like, bro, the fact that Maze never made a LAN is disgusting.
You have to force in a spot like this. You have to. And it all comes down to this round.
Questions about the strength of Crew's map pool resurfacing again. We prompted it a little bit earlier here, but they're going to look.
They did buy up.
At least even things out.
Sting is and Deagles. Wall comes up.
It really is all in. It's everything being.
Am I tweaking or can they jump over that Sage wall?
Wall intact, but the spam
TK with the spam on the planter. Those plants. Oh my gosh. Wait. Blind's not good. Doesn't matter. Sadok's dinked.
This guy with just the bulldog in hand, lighting them all up.
Look at this triple walk. Never mind. They're making noise. They're just going.
It's going to be heard.
Davi hears it, but they might not want to contest it. Because
Less caught. Sadok caught. Heat. Go market, man.
Even an inch.
Heat. Come on.
Beautiful to see.
Heat.
Puts his body on the line.
And team, bro. Alright, now it's GG's. Now it's GG's. Now it's GG's. It's actually gone. It's done for, bro.
Up 8 rounds, an 11-3 lead. After they had to scrimp and save to be able to get through Breeze. They had so many opportunities to close it. It looked like it was going to slip away. And now they find themselves very comfortably in control. And you are so right with talking about the map pool and the depth of it. This is a brand new map coming back in. And Crew look.
Oh, less pied. Less pied.
Won't even have an opportunity to show us the attack. No.
Oh no.
Wrong. They're gonna have to force every single round, and this one is scraps.
See how they manage it.
If they manage it, I think Loud are prepped to slam the door in their face.
Yeah, they certainly are. 55 forwards. It's a good stun as well. Just relieves that pressure once more. Darker. Aware of the fact that there could be
if Fnatic can do it, so can we. Yeah, but the problem is Fnatic did it against you.
Lining all the way up for this one, and look at that! It's unreal.
Game's gone. Game's gone. Game's gone.
On Omen, absolutely cooking. They've had some really cute ideas. He's had some unusual ults, but overall, it has been.
Yeah, it was one ult, bro. It's okay. Let him live, man.
Pick up the Omen and Erda on the Sage. They've had good ideas, good execution. They deserve this win. And what a blow this is for Crew. Because if there was any hope of them possibly
Never ever put less on some dumb.
Yeah,
what's wrong with Okay, listen.
in the water already. Early doors.
Had to start strong.
Listen. I'm not gonna pretend like there's nothing wrong with Les's Sage.
Slow for a slow orb, they'll cancel it out.
But I think
Loud just need one.
I don't think it's Sage's fault. Okay? I don't think Sage is a dumb agent. I think.
Maybe go on and punish Luke Show though. He does have. He's out of range of the rendezvous, I believe. Yeah, it's miles away.
They need to work through this as a family. You know what I'm saying?
He also knows that everybody on the other team is going to be using light armor because their money is just so squeezed. It's only Les who's got full armor, and that's because he's got a sheriff.
If we go to I'll give it to sub. 1?
Slowly 1-4 it is by a few of these players, but they just turn their heads at the wrong timing.
Listen, bro.
This is
it's 12 to 3. Louder up 4v2, bro. I know how much you make from those graphics. Come on.
You earlier, but now just Heat and less left to put up any sort of resistance, any sort of stance.
100 gifted.
Sometimes they are split up though. There's a wedge in the middle of the map which Loud contain. Luke Show hunting for that game of time. He's missed his mark just for now. Overdrive now going to be popped off here.
How? How? Can you be nice?
It's an inevitability at this point for Les. He realizes it. Stoicism on his face.
It's gone.
This is basically curtains. This is the job done. All that hard work for Loud. It pays off. Finish. Sunset claimed.
Lost control of Lotus, but they locked it in.
Sadak and Les return back to Americas, get an opportunity to face.
They're sponsored by Snickers.
It's all new names, it's all new faces, and they slap them down on Sunset. Again, another series.
Big win. This region's so scary. This region's so scary. I'm so scared. I'm so scared. I'm so scared. Tomorrow we're seeing Group A games, aren't we?
They could have closed it out 2-0. They absolutely could have.
Okay.
Loud in
Vamos Loud. Okay.
Countless ones of that.
Thank you for the 4 months entree. The prime. Okay.
Familiar with each other all the way throughout, but today it's all Loud. Wonderful win for them.
Great debut for the new players as well.
Yeah, it is.
Really, genuinely, an excellent way of getting your feet under you, getting some confidence, taking down some legends. These are players on the other side of things that they will have been looking up to from the very beginning of the game. And I don't just mean Sadak and Les, but, Heat and MW too.
Oh yeah, now that I think about it, bro, this is a huge win for any
to their opponents.
No injuries.
Any of these Brazilian players, bro. This is huge.
He looks like a breath of fresh air for Loud.
Loud, I mean, they've been making strides, improvements of each passing stage. Struggled for a while here, but this is one of the best beginnings they've had in quite some time.
Yeah, definitely showcasing like they have the potential to do something.
I mean, firepower, the ideas on Sunset I think were pretty
Loud
fantastic.
to Shanghai, dude.
Was off the back of a lot of individuality from Luke Show.
I'm a believer.
What's about to happen, bro?
I like the idea.
Firepower's here.
Yeah, and
what's about to happen? Who's making Shanghai? Okay, the problem is, I feel like G2 is like what, one win away, one regular season win away from making.
It shows that they've been spending their time off usefully between stage 1 and stage 2.
For making Shanghai.
It's always a concern when you make roster changes. You don't know how many scrims these guys.
Let's DP! Thank you, Wilkin. Thank you, Wilkin.
They've impressed. I think they've done well today. I think they genuinely have. They can be proud of that.
They absolutely can. They keep it honed as well as they look even deeper.
Crew may still be a one-map region, one-map team.
Stage drive standing by for that Verizon post-match interview. Please take it away.
Who are they?
Such a well-deserved victory on the side of Loud after that dominant map 3 in
Darker.
Congratulations for this one. I want to ask you specifically about what turned things around, and it was that overtime on that second map. We saw you switch up a little bit of how your setup looked like just to adapt to what he was doing on the other side. So for that map and in general for the series, how much of the victory was it your own game plan, and how much was it a little bit more adapting to what Crew was doing? En el mapa vimos un poco de adaptación de lo que estaba haciendo con los cables, por ejemplo, de cómo estaba jugando Heat. Entonces, ¿qué tanto de la victoria es tu propio plan de juego y qué tanto también es la adaptación?
Whether we're
Yo siento
region
que
first.
siempre el plano de
Fair,
juego,
fair.
la adaptación fue básicamente solo de scrims, o sea, en scrim hemos jugado contra doble duelista, contra Jet.
Wilkin, did
contra
you have fun on
Phoenix.
stream
Pero
today?
ya tenemos un plano de juego para cada duelista. Y en eso se basan los cables también.
The game plan, I think, is a little bit because we have scrim against all of those agents. We have scrim against Jet. We have scrim against all of those agents. So that changes a little bit on the way that we play, and we are prepared. And of course, that also changes in the way that I'm setting up the cables, for example. Going into the second question too, TK Sin has been incredible, and I know that you were playing with Verdi as well, and you played with Verdi for quite some time. But for TK Sin, what does he add to Loud? ¿Qué trae TK Sin a la escuadra?
Yo le damos
Next
mucho
time get
rete.
less on chamber,
La verdad estoy
imagine.
muy triste porque ya no estamos
Imagine.
en el equipo. Le mando un saludo de aquí. Y TK aporta juventud, emoción. Tipo,
Bring it back.
es su primera vez en VCT y él aporta mucha energía para el equipo.
I am really sad because Verdi is not playing with us anymore. Honestly, I'm sending him just a hello. But also for TK Sin, he just brings the youth, he brings the energy, he brings the hype. That is something that the team needs. And looking forward to what is coming for the next couple matches. Early, when I asked him earlier, was so confident that you guys were ready to even win the stage.
Elo's
Is
asking
that
for
the
questions for
general
Loud,
team feeling?
Ruminelli, and Crew
¿Se sienten
Heat?
que pueden ganar
Wait.
todo el stage? ¿Se sienten confiados de que lo pueden hacer de una vez?
Elo's doing interviews
no puedo
now?
decir el stat de la
Elo's doing interviews now?
Pero es de 60,
Hey!
entonces, tipo, estamos ganando un montón, estamos ganando el equipo Tier 1, o sea, full heavy, amasándolos. Y estamos muy confiados. La verdad sí podemos ganar el stage.
I can't really say what the scrim percentage is like for the games that we have been winning, but it's anywhere between 60 and 90%. And we have been looking good. We have been scrimming against a lot of different teams, Tier 1, Tier 2, and so we are ready for to get those.
I don't got nothing
This is
personally.
everything that we have for the Verizon post-match interview. Darko, thank you so much for the interview, and we're gonna send it to the match point to hear more from the players.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much for that, Dryad. Always a pleasure to.
Okay. Okay. I'm off for the day. I'm off for the day. Appreciate y'all for stopping by. We come back tomorrow. We got a 100 Thieves game. 100 Thieves versus G2. And then we got, hold on. G2 versus 100 Thieves first game, and then we got Energy versus MIBR. Ooh, we got some good games tomorrow. Hey, y'all excited? Y'all excited? Y'all excited? Y'all excited? TB Energy, and now they're beating G2. Dude, I'm the GOAT. I'm the GOAT, bro. I'm the GOAT. I'm so excited. Okay, that's all.